Hello. Hello. Welcome to the Tuesday show. The Taco Tuesday show. Hello, everybody. I hope everybody had a nice Monday. I hope everybody wasn't snowed in like I was. Welcome. Today we're going to be playing some Black Myth Wukong. Gonna be playing that today. Feels like we're gonna be finishing the first playthrough today, it seems. Had some spoilerinos that were on the last chapter in chat yesterday, but yeah, it felt like we kind of were. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm very curious to see how I feel once we finish the game and see if I feel like if the game is going to be replayable for me, like Sekiro was, I guess. Be interested to see how that goes. I'm not gonna lie. Copium? Hey. If we do end up finishing it today and we do move on to something else, I do not know what that is. Not at the moment. Oh, hey, this is cool. The new Prince of Persia game is 50% off. It was probably 50% off during the Steam sales too, but hey, Steam sale isn't going on anymore, and it's 50% off. Heard it was really good. Heard it was actually really good, and it just underperformed, unfortunately. I was watching a podcast, and they actually talked about it, and they said that it introduced photo mode into the game, and not like for you to for you to take pictures whenever you want, but they said that it introduced photo mode to the point to where you could, take pictures of a place that you had to go back to that you couldn't access just yet. So that when you got the ability you needed, you could just look at the photo and be like, oh yeah, that's where I need to go. And they were talking about how it was a great step forward for Metroidvania games like that. I don't know how I feel about that, as I've only played technically the old school Resident Evil games are Metroidvania. They're just in 3D. I don't know how I feel about that. But I hear quite a few people really like that feature, which is cool. They were saying that it should be implemented in all Metroidvania games. So I thought that was really interesting. Man, I'm so glad I didn't scroll down to the top 10 Steam games of this week, because my God. Yeah. Oh, I need to check if the package I was looking for came in yesterday or not. Yeah, it didn't. Yeah. Yeah, it's been I mentioned it very little yesterday, but so not yesterday, Monday, but Sunday, I went to sleep at 7, which is right on time for me. A little later than I'd like to, but right on time ish. Right? And there was no snow. None. I wake up at 1. I didn't even notice the snow, but it was there. And then I go to get something to drink during the first break at 3 yesterday's stream. Bruh, it was I couldn't see anything. It was just all white. And it was fucking huge. It's fucking huge. It's everywhere. And I was reading that it said that a lot of states this year are going to experience like record levels of snow that they've never seen before, apparently. And I'm like, yeah, yeah, bro, it's so much snow. Oh my goodness, it's crazy. It kind of sucks though, because my refrigerator, I use the water thing through my refrigerator, and it's broken. And haven't fixed it yet, so I'm like, no, now's not the time. But holy shit. I'm wondering if it got worse throughout the night, because it snowed all day yesterday too. It was so much. Custom hitbox. I haven't looked at it yet. No. I haven't looked at it yet. I was playing Marvel Rivals yesterday. I got the silver 2 finally. I was stuck in bronze. I got the silver 2. I want to get the gold. I'm 2 ranks away from gold. Oh, speaking of Marvel Rivals, they announced their first new hero. Hold on, let me find him. They also have some balance changes coming when they come out too. Where is it? There it is. It's gonna be the Fantastic Four family. Except Mr. Fantastic and Sue are gonna be first, and then Thing and Johnny are gonna come second. But they're gonna be adding the Fantastic Four, which is pretty cool. They're gonna be the first new heroes in the game. It's gonna be pretty interesting. So seems like the Thing's gonna be a tank. Johnny's probably gonna be an attacker. I don't know what Mr. Fantastic's gonna be. I guess he's gonna be an attacker, I guess. I'm not sure. I wonder how they're gonna fit his stretchy arms, or his elastic body into it. That's gonna be interesting. And then Sue's probably gonna be a healer, most likely. Although I wonder how that's gonna work too, because she's gonna be invisible. Maybe she'll be an attacker though, because she can go invisible. And there's a bunch of attackers that can go invisible. So I don't know. Maybe Mr. Fantastic will be the healer. I don't know. She can go invisible. That seems OP. No. There's a bunch of them that can go invisible already. Like Hela technically can go invisible by turning herself into this really, really small bird. Psylocke actually legit goes invisible. There's a healer that can do AoE invisibility for the team. So if an alt, like a AoE alt is going on and she's nearby, she can use that ability and then she can actually save everybody. Yeah, but the window for it is like 2 seconds. You have to like be on it. I don't know. If she's a healer though, I don't know how she's gonna heal because all I know about her is that she can turn invisible. I think she has some kind of like psychic powers, but I don't get how that's gonna heal people either. So maybe they won't be a healer. Who knows? But that was pretty cool. That wasn't who I was expecting was gonna be in the game, but I guess it makes sense that they're gonna add all 4 of them. It does make sense because apparently Doctor Doom is the major bad guy in Marvel Rivals. So I thought that was pretty cool. And then they're supposed to have some balance updates. They're supposed to be buffing Venom because apparently Venom is... They feel Venom's on the weaker side of the tanks. They're going to be nerfing Hawkeye and Hela. Hela being Thor's sister. Oh, here we go. What the fuck, dude? Wait, is he a tank? It's Twitter compression, so... What the fuck? He's an attacker. What the fuck? Okay. That's not, okay. I guess he's gonna be an attacker. What the heck? Hey, Daedalus, hello. Well, that's cool. I look forward to that. I've been playing that game when I can. I quite like it. It's very fun. Yeah, hey Daedalus. Hello, hello, hello. Also, I didn't say hello to everybody. Hello MB. Hello Savannah. Hello Jack. Hello Lumi. Hello Lane. Although, hold up. I was gonna say I don't see Lane. Welcome, welcome. But no, invisibility is not too OP. They usually limit it to some degree. If 50, 90, a 40, if 50, 70 is going to be a 40, 90 performance. Damn. The 50, 70. The 40, 70 was like $600. So I wonder how much the 50, 70 is going to be. Although, at the same time, it makes you wonder how demanding some games are going to be, because I heard some games you can't maintain 60 FPS even with the 40, 90, but I think that's them trying to play in 4K. It has to be, right? So I wonder. I did see that they announced that was it AMD announced new CPUs at the show. Oh, they're gonna be adding 2 new maps and 2 new game modes too. Oh, that's gonna be so nice. Hey, Gray One. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see ya. Good to see you. Good to see you. Sadly, Nvidia not putting more RAM in the cards is silly. If you are not getting the 5090, you get nothing really. That's probably sounds like that is probably by design, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it does seem, I mean, like, it is one of those things, like, while graphics cards become more capable, some games, I should say, try to put more stuff in their game, requiring them to be more capable, so then it, like, evens itself out. Really. I am very curious to see how Monster Hunter Wilds is, though, after it comes out, because that beta was really demanding. So I wonder how new hardware in that game's gonna handle, because I mean, I was able to run Monster Hunter World fine on my computer, but Wild seems like a whole different beast. That they have said they've improved a lot since the beta, and that the beta was an old release of the game anyway. So who knows? Who knows? Plus, on top of that, though, the real kick in the nuts is going to be you spend however much money they're asking you to spend to buy whatever card you're going to buy, right? And your game still stutters because of the game engine. That's the biggest kick in the nuts. What do you mean this game still stutters? It's like, sorry. Sorry. You know how it is. You want those impressive visuals, you gotta take this semi-unstable engine. Hey, look though, visuals look good though. Welcome. Welcome, KY. Welcome. Other than that, I don't really know anything else that was going on yesterday. Not really. I literally just spent yesterday playing Marvel Rivals and watching Marvel Rivals on Twitch. I didn't do anything interesting. I want to get the gold 3 before the season's over. I have like 2 days. I've come to really like Thor. Like, remember when I played Thor on stream and I was like, dude, how the fuck do you use this guy? I was using Thor like 75% yesterday. I didn't even play a single Hulk game. The 4070 Ti Super will be good until the end of 2025. Well, I mean, it is true though. I'm not saying that's true, but it is true though that like while like more powerful hardware comes out, they try to do more with their games by putting, you know, more demanding visuals in it or more shit on the screen for you to look at. Yeah, or deal with, right? Not deal with in a bad way, but, you know, more for you to do. Which, in a way, it kind of does, like, level itself out. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, graphics have slowed down in terms of improvement. So they have to impress you some way. Or. So it ends up by being more stuff. What they try to do with their games outpaces the race in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They try to give you more, but for the average card is definitely like falling behind. It outpaces what the average card is going to be able to handle. On top of that, the engine people are adopting are also. It's not even just Unreal though. Like it's also like RE engine too. Like RE engine, right? Had its time in the sun where like all these smaller structure games were doing really well. And then they tried to adopt the RE engine to open worlds, and then they got Dragon's Dogma 2 problems. And then they had Monster Hunter Wild problems. And to be honest, they had Resident Evil 4 problems. Even though the game runs fine 95% of the time, it's just Chapter 5 is the big problem area. But right, they're running into issues with stability in their engines now with what they're trying to use it for. Unreal Engine is known. Like Unreal Engine went from having shader issues on PC with 4 to now stutter issues with 5. So it's like what's 6 gonna be? Memory leak issues? But yeah, I for sure don't need a 50 series. Who knows? Maybe the Intel Arc can knock NVIDIA off its high horse for gaming someday. I mean they are in the lead for a reason. Like NVIDIA, they are in the lead for the reason right now. They're on top. Intel would have to do something amazing. Didn't the Intel CEO make a statement they want to cut down on their graphic card development? Cut back. My brother wants to buy one of their graphics cards. I don't personally keep up to date. Like I don't know anything about the AMD graphics cards. You'd have to explain it to me. I've never taken the time to learn their numbering or anything. But my brother is really like on board with getting an Intel card. Although the most interesting thing to me though about this whole conversation is the power draw. I'm more interested in the power draw of these cards than anything. Because while I think the power draw for like the 4060 and the 4070, I don't know about the 4080. They said it was really good because, they relied on other stuff to make it good. I wonder what the power draw of the 4090s, the 5090 is going to be. Because that gets bigger every year. That has to be ridiculous. Because I mean, the card sizes in general are ridiculous. I can't imagine them making a card bigger than the 4090 because the 4090 was like the size of your head. It's huge. I think it was almost as big as like, right? Like, wasn't it like 3/4 of like a PS5 or something? Like, it's stupid huge. And it's like 90% heatsink because it gets so damn hot. You need to be careful about buying latest Intel graphics cards. They have issues where their performance is terrible unless you have the very latest CPU. I'll let them know. I'll let them know. You need competition in that hardware space. Yeah, now how long till we need 5,000 watt? Yeah, 5,000. Yeah, exactly. My my um my gaming computer that I play on, it has a EVGA power supply that I bought like years and years ago. And every time I think about it, I'm like, man, EVGA doesn't exist anymore. Damn. Whenever I think about like upgrading my graphics card, and I'm like, well, I probably would have to upgrade my power supply. And I was like, oh, I'll get an EV. Oh, they don't exist anymore. NVIDIA says the card 575 watts for 5090. Is that good or bad? For just that card. I don't keep up to date with that spec. I do know it gets higher every year, but... What else gets announced at C... Is it CEO? What else gets announced? They say the 4090 CES, thank you. The 4090 is 450 watts. Damn. I wonder how that translates to your power bill. I wonder if you can do like a mathematic equation to figure out how much that affects your power bill. A lot if you game 24 hours a day. Yeah, I wonder. We need competition in that hardware space. Well, I think the thing is also is that there is competition. There's AMD, right? Now, you know, like I said, I don't keep track, right? I don't keep up to date, but so I guess when I talk about it, I talk about it from like the eyes of like maybe a above average consumer. Like, you know, like even though I'm aware, but I don't really know that much. Like I built my own computers and stuff, but the thing is AMD dropped out of the top end segment. I see, like, I understand that, and I see that two different ways. So I'm gonna pull up the Steam hardware sales. I see that two different ways. I see that mattering and not mattering. And I'll explain why. I see that not mattering because I don't know any other metric to use outside of like Steam hardware sales to indicate like people's configurations. But majority of people are not running top end cards on Steam, at least. I don't know how that affects computers in general. So I feel like in that argument, AMD still does have relevancy for people, right? Because majority of people are not even running, like the 4070 is like in the top. Okay, the 4070 is in like the top 10, top 20, but the 80 and the 90s are not. We got the 4090 down here beating out the 80, which looks like it's in the top 20. And then in the 4080 Super. But the overwhelming majority of people are using the entry-level cards, the 60s, the 50s. So I still think in that regard, AMD has, their graphics card still has relevancy with the majority of people, at least on Steam. But at the same time, I think something else affects it, though. I think notoriety affects it more than anything. Like when you hear about how Nvidia has like this super powerful 4090 card, I think it does this thing to the consumer where you think like, wow, they have the most powerful top end card. So that means all their other stuff has to be great too, if they can do this. And I think that I think that adds a psychological effect to people to where they look down on AMD because they're not in the top segment area, which then also at the same time makes people just look down on all their cards. That's why I say I think it like I could see it being good and bad. I could see people like actually not really needing them and what they use now, the top end I mean, but then I can also see people looking down on the whole line because AMD isn't coming with the same notoriety as Nvidia is. Oh yeah, no, like people like there's this thing too also that not just graphics cards, where's resolution? And it's I don't know how to voice it, but anyone that tells you that 4K and frankly 1440p are the standards in video gaming are honestly not in reality at the moment. They're not. They're not. On Steam, it doesn't even it barely equivalates to 25% of the market. Barely. It's getting there. 1080p is still king, and 1080p came out in what was it? Like it became for I go in console generations. So 2013 was when consoles massively adopted 1080p as the standard resolution, but you had it available before that. Well, that was the console like mass adoption. It still makes up the overwhelming majority of by like double of putting both of those combined, right? And then you think like the cards you need to run 1080p, which 1080p relies more on your CPU than, right? So like that's what I was saying, like these super high-end cards, and then like on top of that, when people talk about how they game in 1440p or they game in 4K, they're the minority of people by like a lot. Majority of people are still on 1080p. The overwhelming majority of people are on the 3060, the 4060, the 1060, like you noticed. Hell, even worse. I was in, right? Like some people, and that makes sense because most people ain't got money to be buying these expensive ass hard like cards. They don't have it, or they have it and they don't want to spend it. Because it just costs us way more than they would want to spend. So, like these high-end cards, they don't reflect the majority of people, or they don't reflect the majority. The capabilities of them do not reflect the majority of what people are willing to spend, which then in turn means the capabilities that games can get at the top or echelon doesn't kind of misaligns with the majority of what people are actually using. Yeah. I won't lie, my car I use a 2060 on this computer. Where's the 1660? Here's the 1660 Super. Here's the 1650. 1660 Ti. I mean, it's there. There's two of them. 1650 Ti. 1660s right here. It makes up less than 1% of Steam users by 11% last month. I'm right here. My card has more than that. I have a 2060 Super. And I still use it. That thing was extremely popular. It shows you that the entry-level cards are what majority of the people buy. The 60s. The 60s are like mad popular. And then you'll occasionally get someone getting a 70. Or you got a 3070 in the top 10. You got a 4070 right outside the top 10. Another, and then you got the 3080, the first 80, not even the 4080. The 4080 hasn't even showed up yet. Here it is, all the way down here. There's a 3% difference. Almost a 3%, or yeah, 3 times difference between the 3080 and the 4080 in terms of ownership of last month. So the more you go, which then would ask the question, how much does stuff like this align with people and their capabilities? How much does this... I'm just using this as a game because it's, you know, graphically demanding and it looks pretty. How much does this stuff align with people? Like the ultra graphics. It makes you wonder. What does TI mean? I actually don't know its meaning. But it's, think of it as just like a step above of like something without it. I found that Space Marines 2 isn't that demanding. I haven't played it myself yet, but I heard it's a CPU demanding game. I haven't played myself to find out. I wonder where the 5070 Ti will sit in performance. It doesn't seem that far behind a 5080 in spec. I think the price will dictate it. Where's the 660 Super? Let's see. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I heard it's a CPU limit game. Which makes sense because of all the stuff they're trying to do on screen. Yeah, because I hear they have a lot of stuff going on screen. But the 1660 Super is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It's the 17th card. This is why NVIDIA should work on making cards use less power and smaller and more RAM on them, and stop trying to make cards 2 times better than the last gen. I don't know. Unfortunately, gaming is in one of those things that it's really... I don't know. It's such a hard conversation because it feels like it's so multi-side. But I want to use, like, I don't know what's a good game to use as an example for this. But, you know, they, like, bigger is better. I guess I'll just use Elden Ring as an example. But I don't mean the PC version, though. Like, Elden Ring came out, right, in 2022, 2 years after the PlayStation 4's launch. Or year and some change, but And I remember seeing a lot of comments of people saying like, "Oh, this isn't a PS5 game. This is a PS4 game." Right? And those comments wouldn't be said if people didn't have expectations of like the next generation needs to look better. It needs to look like a PS5 game, whatever the hell that means. But right, like that's what happened with this game. And that kind of saying has been going on for this console generation in general, where people are like, there isn't that much difference between the 4 and the 5. There's very little reason to get a 5 over the 4. and stuff like that. Uh, because they feel like the generation leap isn't that impressive. So I kind of, for some people, it kind of seems like there's a expectation that there has to be an improvement or to justify not just the asking price of games increasing in price. Because I mean, the last two console generations actually didn't do that. But there's just this expectation that newer has to be better. And it makes me wonder how much that is with the graphics cards too. Like how does that bleed over with graphics cards too, that mentality where they feel like it's expected of them to have these huge improvements every generation? Because there definitely seems like there's a portion of people, at least on the console side, that want you to improve your console, despite the logistics behind that not being in your favor. But I wonder how much that bleeds. Mm, I also, funny enough, this same argument actually, I actually watched a video, kind of related to the same conversation, related to Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6 before I went to sleep last night. um, so like Street Fighter 6 is a current gen game, and this came out in 2015 or 16. I don't really remember. This game was abysmal on launch. It was horrible. And this game made up for it. It's really good. But the support for the games couldn't be any more different. I was by the time I think each game has been out for the same amount of time. I think Street Fighter 5 had 4 more DLC characters in their game than 6 did, and then they also had a bajillion amount of costumes in it. And right now, people are kind of complaining that there's only been one costume pack in Street Fighter 6, which in fighting games is kind of a big deal because the fighting part of the game, you see it a lot, right? So they kind of want their characters to look different, so they just have something different to look at while they basically do the same thing. And so they've been arguing about that. But then at the same time, it's actually a lot more work to make a costume for a character in 6 compared to 5. And then also the amount of effort they're putting in is now also different because the costumes in 5, they actually wouldn't take into effect their original costume. So they would have like a completely different uniform on, but then the animations would be tied to their original costume. So their hands and stuff, like for instance, like Bison would do like moving his hat thing, but he didn't actually have a hat, right? But in 6, they don't do that. In 6, they make brand new animations just for the costumes, which then in turn takes way more time to make. So they haven't had as many. So it's one of those things like you get better, but it also takes longer to give it to you. So it's really interesting to see like how like the better stuff gets, the longer it takes for either like support or more resources it takes to give you stuff at the same rate. Like they can't give it to you at the same rate as they used to be able to. It just takes longer to make. Supposedly TI is just short for titanium. I think in a year, games are either going to be $80 for the base or be $20. I mean, the biggest problem is that people's wages haven't kept up. Like people, I say it all the time. People don't want to have the actual like factual gaming conversation in terms of pricing. It's a very emotional topic, and it rightfully so because their wages have stagnated. At least in America, I can only talk about American economy, but in America, it just hasn't kept up. But their prices have stagnated. They've slowed down tremendously compared to their budgets, the budgets required to make them. And there is an argument to be had for like, well, more people play games now, which is true. I don't know how you calculate that though. Um, but it is a reality that is a thing. Because, like, if I remember correctly, if you were to buy Tekken 3, which was $49.99 whenever it came out in the 90s, buying that exact same game nowadays would actually, if I remember, it was $93 and like 31 cents or something. If you were to buy that exact same game nowadays, if it would have kept up with current day inflation, no game is launching at this price without like some kind of deluxe edition or whatever kind of thing. Uh, and that was a $49.99 game. There was $59.99 games during that time, and there was also $69.99 games during that time too, and it becomes way worse. So they actually have slowed down a bit while their demand to make them has increased. Which, in my opinion, outside of greed, is why we see so much DLC. Because it's more risky. Any which way, though, let's get into a whole different topic. New Assassin's Creed game is $129 edition. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, no game really launches at those prices without some kind of like special edition tied to them. You'll see like $60 or $70 now. But from 2006, from 2005 to 2020, which is 15 years and 2 generations of games, right? That's the Xbox 360, Xbox One, PS3, PS4. The price $59.99 was the standard. And you don't have to. I don't think anyone has to be a rocket science to realize that cost of making games on the PS4 was a bit more than cost of making games on the PS3. I don't think you have to be a rocket science to understand that. It makes perfect sense. But the price never changed. I wonder if DLCs are mandatory for big games to be profitable amount, given how expensive they are. I wouldn't be surprised for some of them. It is. I also wouldn't be surprised because now there's another thing that's also increased too that makes that hurt more for them. Is like the number of games released a year now too. So like say like as video games get more popular, it now becomes more. There's more competition too to go against. So you're gonna see more losers now, right? Because that just happens. That's how capitalism works. Yeah. So like say like if there was 500 people who used to play ball at one time, well now it's 600, or now it's 800. Or now it's like 1,000. I think it's like 1,000 a year in, like in releases now. So most likely, you're gonna have the opportunity to have higher highs, right? If you hit. But you're also going to have the opportunity of having lower lows because there's just the sheer amount of competition. I mean, in fighting games in general, fighting games are eating really good. Like, they're eating really good, but who honestly has the time to actually play every last one of these? Like Grand Blue. Grand Blue's coming out with new content for their game. They're literally putting a cyberpunk character from the anime show on Netflix inside Guilty Gear. And Guilty Gear Strive is still going strong in terms of getting content releases yearly, or like ever since like Dragon Ball Z Fighter. Right, Dragon Ball Z Fighters is what put Guilty Gear on Strive, and people still play Dragon Ball Z Fighters. Mortal Kombat 1, its support is ending, but you know they're going to be coming out with Conan the Barbarian at the end of this month, and then they're going to have the T-1000 from Terminator 2 come out. You got Street Fighter 6 going into its second year with new characters. You got Tekken 8 going into its second year with new characters. But who actually has time to play all these and get decent at them, right? You know, these games got like 30 characters on their roster, almost minimum. If you want to try to dabble in a good portion of them, that shit takes a lot of your time. Well, outside of Street Fighter, they don't have 30 characters, but that's just fighting games alone, right? Like, you got a fuck ton of things to do. You ain't got time for all that. Or let alone maybe the money, right? Right? That's, I don't know. It's hard. Won't someone think of the shareholders? Well, the thing is, not the shareholders though. You know, because obviously they want as much money as possible, but like companies do have to make money to give us products at the end of the day. You know, obviously some of them are more greedy than others, but they do, like, the business side has to exist for this stuff to exist to a degree. Like, I'm all for Alan Wake 2, like, making its budget. Unfortunately, I think it still hasn't made its budget back. Like, I'm all for Alan Wake 2 making its budget so that they can continue making games, because Remedy games are great. But yeah, it does get out of hand. Something. Nah, I'm not a. The older I get, the more I start to fall off with Dragon Ball Z. I haven't watched a single Dragon Ball Z Super related anything. I used to be all about it growing up, but in fact, I haven't even actually played this game because I was busy playing other stuff and I just missed it. But I wanted to get it to support them, but. I'm kind of falling out with Dragon Ball. And that game in particular, Sparkling Zero, doesn't appeal to me. Because I don't know how to explain it. I like my favorite genre of fighting games are 3D. But I really much like 2D, like Street Fighter, right? So I don't know if you kept up with this. Hold on. But there was old Dragon Ball games back on the PlayStation 2 I used to play a long time ago, called the Budokai series. And this is not Budokai Tenkaichi. It's something different. But there was Budokai 1, Budokai 2, Budokai 3, Shin Budokai, blah, blah, but the three are the ones that matter. Budokai 3 being the best, hands down. These are 2D fighting games on the PlayStation 2, and I played these to death, me and Ray. And I really much like this stuff. But when they went to Budokai Tenkaichi, I couldn't get into that stuff. And now almost all the Dragon Ball Z fighting games are based off this format now, and Sparkling Zero is no different. It's based off Tenkaichi. I didn't like it. I tried to like it. I just didn't like it. I was so happy when they went back to Burst Limit, because they went back to 2D fighting roots and Burst Limit. I was so happy. Spike Video Game Awards. That's what it used to be called for. It was the Game Awards. But yeah, this is not the minority. No, I just can't get into that style game. They packed. Oh yeah, they sure did, dude. The Vegeta, the Majin Vegeta transformation in Budokai 3, and then doing the self-destruct is still one of my favorite fighting game moments of all time. It's so sick when you can pull it off in a match. It's so cool. Because they had like that capsule system that I've forgotten how it works now, but I remember pulling it off was so hard, but when you could do it, it was so cool. I remember playing Brawly in this game was really cool too. He was a bully, as he should be. Super seems super bad to me. I haven't watched it yet. Yeah, I don't know. The older I get, the less Dragon Ball interests me, but I'm glad that fans seem to somewhat really enjoy this game. So I'm glad for them. I only got the more I gave up on the anime. I can't give up on Dragon Ball. That's fair. All right, it is actually time for the first break of the stream. An hour has already gone by so quickly. So I am going to go take a 3-minute break. That way those that aren't subscribed don't miss out on anything. When I get back, I guess we'll start Black Myth Wukong. So I will see you in about 3-ish minutes. Enjoy the break, everyone. Okay, I'm back. All right, how about we get started with Black Myth Wukong? Let me load it up. I'm 63 of 81 achievements. Damn. All right, let me change the stream metadata. Like I said earlier, I'm not really sure what we're gonna do after we finish it game wise. I'm not sure. Yeah, like you don't know. Wait, what do you mean? All right. Music video. 59 hours. That's a pretty long playthrough, I'd say. I wonder how long a Souls game would take. I'm not gonna play Marvel Rivals. I mean, I thought about it, but we'll see. I very much like the game. It's fun. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so I was messing with the giant last time, and I died. I think the difference is I need to put on the Scourge thing. I think I didn't have this on last time. Wait. Did I read this? Oh, yeah, yeah. I read this already, though. Yeah. I got 2 points to use. I think I was putting it in mana. Yeah, to get stat ups. You have 87.2 hours, but you did 2 runs. Damn. The hell's that noise? Oh. So I was trying to find bosses. We found a stone one. We found... Let me see. We found a stone one. We found the one guy sitting on the ledge, right? There was the one guy sitting on the ledge over here. I think somewhere over here. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, he was like somewhere over there. We had, yeah, he's right here. We had, what else did we had? We had a enemy over here or here. One of these. I don't really remember though. I think it was both actually. Hold on. Go here. Oh, that was weird. Oh, I'm at like the top. Was this it? No, it was above. Yeah, I think this is where we fought the rock enemy. I believe. Yeah. I think we fought the rock enemy here. And then we fought a, like, water enemy. It surprised the shit out of me. Yeah, over here. We fought a water enemy over here. Because there was, like, a glowing spot in the water. We fought that, too. Oh, and then we fought the frog. Damn, the frog is like really far away. We fought the frog here. So... and then we have the... Oh yeah, and then we fought like the regular boss there too. And then this doesn't seem to be anything. So we can go over here. It seems. I think I searched all through this yesterday trying to find a boss. We know, like, we found one masquerading as a rock. He stood out like a sore thumb. No, those look pretty normal to me. Nothing stands out here. No glowing in the water. We fought one of the hippos already. And guess we can go over here. I don't think wait. Ah. That's a boss. Right there. Okay. Yep. Oh, I can't use Spellbinder. Fuck. Okay, so there's more than one of the rock bosses. Okay. You guys were saying I took a lot of damage yesterday because I was poisoned. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I tried to get out of the way of that. What? Okay. Guess I'm dodging too early. My stamina. Ow. I wonder how many markers you can put on the map. Okay. Dude, this guy's so tricky not to get hit by. At least for me. Yeah, he's so tricky not to get hit by. He delays his attacks so much. And they come out so fast. I have such a hard time. Well, I think I got one perfect dodge. Hey, that was weird. Why can't I use Spellbinder? seeing as I loaded into the... That was weird. Oh, this isn't the same place. Okay, where was he? Was up here? That was weird. Like, I just loaded into the game and they wouldn't let me use Spellbinder. That's strange. They said I had like 95% mana. But how? I didn't even do anything. Weird. I wonder if that would hit me. I swear, I have such the hardest time avoiding these guys' hits. Holy. Let alone seeing through them. I tried. I can't get the timing down on this thing. I was mashing the dodge button. God damn. Okay. A mine core and a fine gold thread. How many mine cores do I have? I have 6. Okay, so we fought him here. Let's get in like the middle. Try to use this as like a means of like where I've been. Okay, we fought him here. And we fought the rock dude, like, right here, too. We fought the frog guy. Okay, let's go back to the frog guy. Back to beating up rocks. Well, he found 2, so maybe there's a 3rd somewhere. Surprised there's no boss here, but I guess this is for the giant grasshopper to land on. Okay, so we fought the frog here. Where's here on the map? Okay, I did. Alright, so we fought something there. That's 3. That's where I can go. We can go up here too. Haven't checked that out yet. We fought... It was here, right? There was a boss there. I believe. It doesn't seem like there's anything in this big area over here. Or maybe I'm moving too fast and not noticing it. I won't lie, this is kind of strange. Like, this is like surprisingly open world for this game. What about up here? Does the map unreveal up here? Oh, my camera's getting hijacked. Oh, yeah, something's here.
Stop it! Idiot!
That's some big ass rhino. What happened to your tusk? Gold armor rhino. Wait, he has lightning. Fuck. Whoa. Okay. Oh my god, he has a lot of health. Hey Aiden, hello. Chapter 5 is good. Okay, you can't hit it straight. Nah, what I want to do. Somehow he's not hitting. Surprisingly, did not do that much damage. Wow. He must have a shit ton of health. Wait, he's poisoned. He's poisoned. I think this is the first boss I've ever poisoned. He's taking 97 damage. Oh. Oh, that did not last that long at all. I don't like what you're doing. No, my hands have poison. My hands have, if you do critical hits, click on the wrong button. That didn't do that much damage either. Yeah, if I do critical hits, I put poison. And you see it's building up right now. I guess the first time it's ever hit me with that. Come on, come on. Stop running away. Poison again. Damn, just doing some good ass damage. Damn. Damn. Break his more. Got him. First try. Oh, we got the armor that he had on in the opening.
It can't be. Wukong's gold Zotzi armor. That monkey was full of surprises, just like me. He had his way to linger on, and his belongings, too. They're set on killing those mongrels of a court. But we've got to snatch them first, or these scum will take them. I'll go find the other ones. Keep up with me.
I wonder how many markers you can have on the map at one time. Gold Setsue armor. Splendid, splendid. Oh, they automatically put it on. Put it on. Fine gold threads. Mine core. Damn, another mine core. Wait a minute. And I have Spellbinder on. What the? Okay, so this was a boss area. That was boss. That was boss. That was boss. Okay, cool. Is it in my inventory? It is. Maximum health 30, defense 120. This is what I was wearing prior. For a short duration after casting a spell, moderately increases critical hit chance. Upon critical hit, wait, it's the first 5 set. Slightly reduces cooldown for all spells. Oh, that must mean that there's a weapon. Okay. Huh. Yeah, it was this that did it. Upon landing a critical hit, inflicts the enemies with poison bane. Like Leo said. Hello, Leo. Also, hey, W34. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. Damn. Is there anything up here? I doubt it. It seems like this part of the game is just like a big, open, empty place. It doesn't seem like there's like chests and stuff to open. Oh. Damn. That sucks. Oh, there it is. Hey, nice. Found another one. Cool. I'm gonna go back to the boys. Go back and see the boys. Do you have the Death Slinger sock as well? I think so. I think I already tested it out. I believe the other day. I remember it didn't increase stuff as much as I'd like to, but hold on. We'll see. Yeah, no, this one is if I'm poisoned. This one is if they're poisoned. I got the one that has a higher crit chance. Alright, hold on. Let's grab these. Oh, that was weird. I must have missed the seed.
Without hard work.
Self-refinement is the way to make gold. My pills are reliable, but be wiser than relying solely on them.
I make celestial medicine. Oh, I can do all 5. Damn, I can max out stamina recovery already?
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth. and thou shalt have pills.
Oh, that was fast.
All things can be my material, yet I choose the rarest few.
Thanks. Yeah, that would kind of suck not unlocking this area. That it definitely would, because this area is useful. All right, let's do maximum stamina, I guess.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills. A wondrous marvel of the universe.
Thank you. Okay. You have anything to buy that I care about? No.
Each pill is a means to an end. My destiny's course.
Cheers! Into that?
I need a wine worm. I do have the stinger right here. It says for a short duration after using the gourd inflicts a poison state to the destined one himself. Yeah. Inflicts a poison state to the destined one himself. And then there was another one that was like... Where was it? Was it here or somewhere else? I tested something else somewhere. But yeah, I'll put it on. It was one. Let's see. No.
Remember?
Where was it? Legs Bane Gourd? I forget exactly what it was I was trying to test out. But I remember testing it and it didn't do as what I wanted it to do. Oh, I could have switched this for that fight too. By the way, I forgot. I should have put this on. Yeah. Was it an accessory? Moderately increases poison damage. No, I wasn't here either. It wasn't in the gourds. Increases your attack. Increases your attack for short duration, but it's half. Immune to lava. Fully restores the health of duplicates. Move drinking speed. Maximum stamina. Half your attack. Why do these two do the same thing? I don't get it. Health recovery is half, but attack is increased for a short duration after using the gourd. Health recovery is half, but attack is increased for a short duration after using the gourd. Why do we have two of the same thing? I don't get that. That's weird. Okay, so it's not this. I forget what it was. Yeah, I got this. Yeah, this was really. I'm glad I got this. It sucks you can't upgrade it, but it has. I haven't taken it off simply for the fact that it has crit 3 on it, and like the unique effect is somewhat nice, but I never really get to land the effect. But even with 33 crit rate, yeah, I think it's an enemy drop. I forget where it came from though. Pretty cool. I like it. I forget. It was a poison thing that if I'm poisoned, was it the staff? In poison state, hits inflict enemies with poison bane. Yeah. I guess that's it. Yeah, if I'm poisoned, my hits inflict the enemy with poison bane, I guess. And then there was one that wasn't there something that made it to where poison barely did anything to me.
A young friend. A sip makes one tipsy. Many sips make you hammered.
Yeah, I think I bought all his stuff. Yeah, I bought all his stuff. Yeah.
Next time, down a few mouthfuls in one go.
That guy really hasn't changed. He's pretty much been the same the entire time. Wait a minute, but what about the store? No, I bought those two. Yeah. Okay. Brew. Hey, Ram. Hello. Inflicts a poison state upon the destined one. Wonder what else I could use. I guess I'll just keep it the same. Maybe it was one of these? I don't know what I tested. But I remember it canceled it out. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that kind of sucks. But I can't for the life of me remember what it was. Oh, well. I think I'll keep this one. 60%. This is 66%. Yeah, I'll keep the 66. I'm okay. All right, is there... Let's go to the armor guy. I also got this headpiece too from an enemy drop that makes doing perfect dodges easier. Can't upgrade this either.
Armor and arms. Just us can...
I buy your stuff too.
They're yours.
Maybe it was a weapon? 10% crit chance increases my attack by 20. This is just for pillar stance. In poison state, hits inflict enemy with poison bane. If the enemy is poisoned, massively enhances the health recovery you get from a focus point. Meh. Plus 50 damage. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. That has to outbeat my crit rate. That has to. Upon performing forceful thrust, shoots forward swords. No, it wasn't tied to that. I doubt you can Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got 19 gold threads. I could try and buy all the rest of the armor that he has just to have them. I don't think I'll actually be able to do that. Oh, no. Never mind. Oh, yeah, they all take like 2. Or these take 1, but yeah, that's not gonna work. Plus the bull guy, you can't get all of his anyway. The bull. 2, 4, 6, 8. I only have 19. This takes 4 or 8, 11, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to make them all. I wouldn't be able to upgrade anything if I bought them all. No, you're probably partial lied to. You can't make the full set unless there's another Bull King Iron Horn. This cost is 1. This cost is 1. That's 2. This cost is 2. That's 4. I only have 4. And this cost is 2 for a total of 6. But you only have 4. So unless there's another way of getting it somehow, yeah. Maybe there is. Yeah, I still don't have that many gold threads. Not really. Celestial ribbon. While sprinting, gain a small amount of focus per second. And it's a huge defense increase. Damn. Duplicates. Killer stance. Mirage. That's for... I forget. Cloud Step. Kind of curious what this money one gets. It doesn't get an ability? Oh, that sucks. Really? That sucks. Well, maybe it's other stuff does. Damn it. Fine gold thread, fine gold thread. Yeah, I don't have enough.
Now you seem a proper sort. Be on your way.
Alright, well. Okay, I was here. Rhino, watch, slope. Oh, no, actually, hold on. Let's go to chapter 2. I'm going to talk to this guy. Does he have anything new? I try to check him every chapter. He hasn't had anything new in a while. I'm surprised he hasn't disappeared. Like all the other NPCs. He's like the only one that hasn't disappeared. Outside of these guys here. I don't think he has anything new either. That's why I'm surprised he hasn't moved. Or disappear. I keep trying to see if he has anything new to offer. Hello.
Finest goods in town. Won't let you down.
Also, apparently, this is a troll purchase. Yeah, he doesn't have anything.
Rarest stuff to
But
see.
you have to buy it for
Guaranteed
12,000,
to
but it only
play.
sells for 6.
Make sure you fetch more will next time.
Huh. You fell for it also. Yeah, see, that guy moves. He's no longer there. Hmm. Oh. Yeah, no NPC here. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, you see it on the... Oh. I don't think there's an NPC here, right? I don't think so. No, not on the turtle. Damn, chapter 3 was long as hell. Oh my goodness. Wait, what's this? Loading sculpture lower level. The hell's up with the music? Wait, what's this? Oh, I don't recall this. Come on. I shouldn't complain too much. Because I'm like, oh, I like to read the stuff during the loading screen, especially when it's lore related, but then it goes on. Oh, this. Oh, yeah. Holy intense music. Jesus. There's nothing intense going on. Chill. There was no NPC here. Well, that's nasty to look at. Oh, right. This is the secret area. Right. And then this area. There was no NPC here. Only the dude. Only that one guy. Wait a minute. What's this? Why is this empty? The heck? Hmm? PTSD from Yellowbrow? He wasn't too bad to me. I got him in 2 tries. He, like, killed me in 1 hit that did so much, like, 60-70% of my health. So far, the hardest boss that was, like, required for me was the Chapter 2 final boss. And I think that's because it's because I didn't wear the win thing. Yeah, this is the... Did I not? Oh, I never came here. Okay. Oh. Well, there's one of the wine worms. Huh. Why did I never come here? Don't they kick you out of this place once you beat the boss? Wait a minute. That's a boss fight. No? Nothing. Was a boss fight. Oh, you could lower the boss here. Oh. You can find him in different places. Oh, I see. Oh, I didn't know. Oh. Huh. Thought never even crossed my mind. What was this? Okay. Well, that's all right. He was super aggressive too. He's easily one of the freaking most aggressive bosses in the game for sure. All right. Well, I didn't know that. That's cool. Okay. Well, I guess I'll go back here and then go back to the final area. Sure. Or what I think is the final area. Let's see. Huh. How the hell is he? Because he is the destined one. He can do anything. Anything. In the world of Forabane, Thunder, Scourge, Frost, and Poison. God, I wish I could get more fine gold threads so I could upgrade the armor. Because I haven't really been using armor. Or I haven't been switching it.
2 drops.
Honey brew. %. Okay, cool.
There's no going back to the core.
I'm gonna assume that I missed quite a few of those. Alright, so I was here. So there. Before the patch, it hurts my HP over there. Oh, no. It could be because I'm wearing the fire thing. I have the fire resistant vessel on. It could be because of that. Because I noticed when I was walking on the lava, when I took it off, I was taking damage. But when I had it on, I didn't. Maybe that? That all depends on how I feel once I finish the game, to be honest. I don't know at the moment. I can't really judge it at the moment because I don't know. Lately, though, I don't really tend to play games, New Game Plus, simply for the fact that I like to play a lot of games and I'm always behind, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm always behind on playing what I like to play. Okay, so the other one was over here. This is where I fought the walking dragon looking thing. yesterday. Okay, so that was here. Yeah, I love the fact that you can do this. What was the gate? It was Elden Ring. I love the map in Elden Ring. I love the fact that you can do this. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, but this wasn't the only one. There was also no, it's up here, I think. Yeah, I thought something right here yesterday. The rock. The first rock was right here. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. But then there was something else. Wasn't there? I thought I fought something to the south. Did I put the stone? I put the stone guy down? Yeah. I put the stone guy down. We try this again. All right, I put on the flame thing. Okay. I guess I took too long. Wait, am I poisoned? Why am I poisoned? Okay. Oh, the board. Right. Oh. You're right, I forgot. Over here. Oh, this takes you to the rhino. Oh. Okay. How's this work? Okay. Okay. Hey, New Moon. Hello. Oh, okay. So you come up here. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I need to take this poison thing off. It's that right now. Oh, I can't. Shit. Okay, I gotta take it off and then put it back on because right now it's messing with me. Okay, I didn't know you can even come up here. Huh. Okay, that's where we fought the rhino. Can we go over? I assumed you couldn't travel this way. My first run, I didn't use it, and for New Game Plus, I saw someone else use it, so I did too. The fire thing. Oh shit! You can come over here too. Wow. Damn, where is over here? Damn, you come all the way over here too, huh? Damn. Man, they really made this pretty expansive. Holy, it's huge. Oh, the fire mantle for the lava. Yeah. Ah. Found another one. So there's 3. Huh. Okay. All right, it is time for the hourly break, though. So I am going to go take a 3-minute break. That way, those that aren't subscribed don't miss out on anything. When I get back, we will keep on keeping on with more Black Myth Wukong. So I will see you all in 3 minutes. Enjoy the break, everybody. Okay, I'm back. It's snowing worse. I'm gonna be locked in here forever. Good thing I bought food the other day. Spellbinder. I have a 32 crit chance. Oh, because I'm not using the Weaver's Needle. Now it's 34. And then if I drink the Gorge... Can you poison a rock? Poisoned. No, you can't. Ow. Can't poison a rock. Which makes sense. What the fuck is going on? Can't tell. Was that not a perfect supposed to die after I glow. Ah! Alright, well that's 3 of those. Okay, that's all that he gets. That's 3 of those. So I'm gonna assume there's another one somewhere. Okay, so the golden rhino was here. He was here. I'm gonna assume you can't go over here. If you could go over here, that would be crazy. Guess only one way to find out. Yeah, I doubt it. Okay, no way. No, this has to be the... This has to be the area that I already walked before. Or not. Damn. Okay. This area? Yeah, it won't let me go down. Doubt it'll let me dismount. Okay. Yeah, see, now we're back on. Yeah, okay, that's kind of weird. It's the normal path. Why is it, like, on the map, like, all... kind of like it's being hidden? Weird. Yeah, this is where you start. Yeah. Yeah. This is the start of it. And this is where you fight the hand guy. This is where you get the Nimbus cloud. Oh, wow. The dude was right there. Wow. He was literally right below you. Huh. That's crazy. I passed right over him. Try the beetle again. I don't hear him. Maybe he's over here. Didn't I fight I fought a rhino yesterday, right? Didn't we fight a rhino boss yesterday? Oh, there he is. Fought a rhino boss yesterday, right? You know what? I'm gonna go here. Flying Nimbus. Oh, is it not just called Nimbus? Alright, let's rest up. Yeah, I know I fought a rhino as a regular enemy, but I don't remember we fought boss rhino. Did it? If so, it was somewhere in the water. I don't remember where, though. Maybe like somewhere over here, maybe. Yeah, rhino. Somebody help this old man remember things. Look. I do a lot of stuff. I don't remember everything. Hippo? Yeah. Hippo. I mean hippo, yeah. I don't know. I keep doing that. Calling him a rhino for some reason. I don't know why. Nothing here. Maybe you can fly over here. I don't see anything. I don't know how long I'm gonna do this, by the way, too. Like, search. This takes us to the water cave area. Okay. I'm not so sure about going in there. I don't know. Same way I'm not so sure about going to the north here. I don't know. Like, he went north, though. I don't see anything. There has to be another boss over here. Alright, hold on. This is bothering me. Hold on. I'm gonna load up yesterday's VOD. When did we get... Yeah, that was the hand. I'm glad you got the refight in this thing. Yeah, Son of Stones. MB trying to make me feel bad. Putting them down. Yeah. There it is. Waterwood Beast. Where the heck was this? Do I ever check the map? Okay, so here. Okay, I know where that is. I went to the left of it. Or to the right of it. It was over there. Okay, past the... I don't know what those would be. Ah, he was over here. Okay. That's where he was. So it was all the way over this way. That's cheating. Back in my day, we didn't have no instant replay feature. You had to remember everything. Yeah, it was right here. Bottom right here. Is that where the marker is? Close enough. It was close. Okay, so we fought the hippo there. You can't really go south. I don't think you can. Okay. I guess we'll do the beetle. I like the new added map. I'm in agreement with you. I like it too. When it's really nice. Okay. Back in my day, we didn't have no... Alright, I guess we go find the beetle. Where is he? I guess he's all the way over there. Welcome, Chucky. They had guidebooks when they got lost. True. Tree. Okay. What area looks a bit bare to have another enemy? I guess up here? I feel like over here too, like there's nothing down here. I guess? I don't know. Feels like this is a lot of like grass for nothing. Wait a minute. Oh, it's just a rock. Let's see. Yeah, like, we haven't found any enemy like down here. Or down in like the grass area. Not at all. It's always been like a big circle. One there. Pig. I don't hear the grasshopper, by the way. Nothing. Okay, well, where's the grasshopper? I think he's off the map again. 'Cause you can kind of hear him. Alright, well, I guess we'll go this way. That was a rock guy, right? Yep. And we'll go this way. There was a trail. Oh, there were two cowboys all alone up on the trail. Gonna get my camera hijacked? Yep. Okay. The hell is that? Oh, that's cool. Cloud spreading. That's a deer? That don't look like no deer I've ever seen. Okay. Ow. No, nice try. Good luck. Thank you. You know, there was the little time that I played Assassin's Creed Valhalla, they had you fight a deer in it. Ow. Oh, I wonder if it's heal. Okay, I'm poisoned. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Oh, it's not flipping at me. No, it's not. No, it's not at all. And for some reason, I always remember that boss. Even though I didn't even play that game at all. No. Taking no damage. Okay. Explodora all of a sudden? Okay. Inspired by the Elden Ring boss, huh? He did something very similar too. Ow. Incorrect. Okay. Am I dead? I can barely move. Oh my god, that did so much damage. I don't like that. Or you are really annoying. I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. No, I'm dead. Oh. Grapple did like 70% damage. Yeah, this did a mad ton. I guess it was because I was poisoned. Shut up. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh my. You're dead. Are you serious? It's only part 1. Oh my god. That's awful. Dude, this poison stuff is making this way harder than it needs to be. Okay. I gotta take it off. Yeah, it's yeah. It's making me take way more damage than I should. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, there was a shrine. Where? Over there. Over this way. Oh, you can go up here too. Let's go find the shrine. Where is it? Oh, let's see. No, 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 no. Thank you. Just no. Giving me the line for the shrine? I guess I traveled too far away from it. I was getting the idea that it was pointing left to right. Now I'm getting the idea that it was pointing right to left. Great. Give me the noise. Ah, it was going right to left. Yeah, I gotta take that poison stuff off. What was I using? I was just using like basic defense. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. I didn't really get to play much in stage 2. Alright, let's... Their attack, by the way. 162. Yeah, say for having it in 2 stages, it's pretty damn annoying. Already? Yeah. Man, this is so much better. But I already know what to expect. Okay. Yeah, I didn't expect that. I tried to get out of there, but I guess that was too slow. Okay. Alright, that was much smoother. Barely move now. Okay, now I'm poisoned. All of a sudden. I guess I was supposed to jump out of it, I guess. I haven't been able to even hit him. Except that one time.
Now we're on our own.
He transitioned into that back. Am I gonna hit him? I can't hit him. Alright, the music for this is really good. Ow. Got him. Nice.
Step away! This time, the glory's mine! Fine then, fine. With you monkeys around, I'm always toiling away for nothing. Kid, when you step up one day, Try not to forget your Uncle Bajir. All I got from Wukong were the nasty jobs. You should do better than that. Now we're done here. Time to move on.
Lotus Silk Cloud Treaders. Oh, what did I get? Fine gold thread. Mine core. Portrait. Oh, I was thinking that this led to this. Ah, so there's something else over here. Okay. Let's see what they are. Maximum stamina 30%. Damn. Oh, damn. Okay. I guess we're gonna get the hands next, because I'm just, head pieces are usually pretty significant, right? I assume we're gonna get the hands next. Hey, Lander, hello. Any boxes? That was a cool fight. The music was good. I didn't expect the stage 2 from that, not at all. Do I like my Uncle Benjir? I don't know. I'm indifferent on him. I'm not crazy about him, but I don't dislike him. But I'm not particularly crazy about him. Any big circles that lead the boss fights? That looks like a big circle. I hear the caterpillar? They're the grasshopper. It's like a dead end. Yeah, it is. Another stone boss. Why do they make you fight these bosses so many times? Interesting. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. It forces you to take a slow. Damn, look at that stamina recovery rate. Holy. Ow. I'm stuck in his leg. Oh, I finally got it first time. Nice. Well, that's the fourth one. Put that on the map. We could also put this on the map too. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn, 10 bosses. There's genuinely like... It feels like there's like 15, 20 bosses per chapter-ish. Assuming this one follows the trend of the other ones. Oh, there he is. Ah, shit. I can't interact with him, though. I need to get the poison in. Oh, no, 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 no. I already removed it. What am I talking about? Alright, let's go see. Do I need to interact with him at the very beginning, though? I'm thinking I have to interact with him at the very beginning. Like at his start. Is this the area? No, no, no. A little further south. Another tree last time, and there was a... No, not this time. Surprisingly, no boss. I guess I went down this way already. Boy. Down here? Maybe I need the Nimbus Cloud to go over there. I guess so. Oh, am I being hijacked? Oh, no. I thought I was. Now I am. Or not. Okay. Am I dead? No. Uh-huh. That's a big boy. Damn, boy, that's a ticket up. Look, ow, ow. That's a thick ass boy. Ow. Ow. Okay. Why? I guess you got a rock solid then? I think. Okay. What? Is this like a puzzle block? Yeah, I think you have to rock solid it. Okay. Uh-huh. And I hit him over here. I can't. Damn it. Oh, no, I damn it. Okay. I guess. He's going for the bitch slap. Okay, I took damage even though there was like no actual hit enemy. It's fine. Okay. I guess I gotta rock solid this guy. I assume. Oh, I'm all the way over here. Okay. Alright. Well, we can just do that, I guess. Found a bigger rock to beat on. Yeah, apparently I fought its pits first, and now I gotta fight the parent. And they're rightfully upset. Don't you hate it when a game offers you a run button and you use it, but it just feels like it's the standard speed? I feel like that's the case going on here with the Nimbus Cloud. Like, this is the actual standard speed. But this feels like the standard speed, but it's the run button. Oh, there he is. I'm trying to find him. Alright, don't move. Don't move. Alright, hold on. I gotta put on that, this. Okay. Go grab it. Okay. Okay. Hold the clutch. Holding. Uh-huh. There's no way I'm gonna have enough stamina. Okay. Hold the clutch. Is this the HP one? I died at the HP one. I think my health is going down slower. Yeah, I died last time doing this. Oh, that's how you get the headpiece. I could do without the eyeballs.
Splendid! With these silly strands, you're all the more like Wukong. Just don't prance around with your might as he did. That monkey's got a stash of treasures. I'll scout around some more.
Okay. Alright, what does the headpiece do? Oh, it takes you... There's the safe spot right there. Gold Fang Tail Crown. Oh, okay. So I guess you don't get an item outside of it because it's not like a fighting boss. For a short duration, defense plus 60. Extra maximum mana plus 30. That should increase my attack. The headpiece I was wearing prior was this one. Oh my god, that is a 35 defense increase. Holy. Damn. Man, if I would have had this stuff when I fought the dude yesterday, man, I wonder how much of a difference it would have made. Man. Oh well. I beat him the way I wanted to beat him. That's all that matters. Alright, back to Stone Guy. Allah, Inshallah. Why is the cloud so pixelated? Like it looks like it's like a... Literally looks like it's like full pixelated crap. Why is it doing this? Is it that way on purpose? I mean, I imagine this is actually really hard to probably render. We're going the right way. Like, you can see the pixel blocks. I wonder why that is. Am I dead? Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna assume you have to rock solid him. Oh, I was wrong. That didn't do shit. Okay. Bullying a guy without legs, you know it. Don't you remember that guy in Cyberpunk? Well, now I can't use Spellbinder. Shit. Fuck. Okay, so you gotta be like in the middle for that one. Okay. See, I still take damage. That I don't really understand. I wonder if this will do anything. No, they all got wrecked. Okay. Guess they use pillar stand? They get over the shockwaves? Oh, I got over the rock, yeah. Somehow. Hey Lila, fuck. Maybe you could just hit his body. Or maybe I just need to like Oh, okay. I wish there was a closer. I guess this is closer. A giant versus monkey. Yeah. All right, let's do. All right, at least we'll. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Random cutscene. Pray man. Damn, get wrecked.
It's in me! It hurts! Ouch! Kid! Help me out here! This is a tough swallow!
Why are you trying to eat a praying mantis in the first place? He's gonna shrink us, isn't he? What the hell? What the? What the? What the? Okay, dude. What? Alright, I gotta give it to him. This is pretty damn creative. Emerald Arm Mantis. What the fuck kind of opening to a boss fight is that? Okay. Okay. Hi. Whoa now. Ow. Whoa. Whoa. I don't know what the hell's going on. Well, got him first try. I won't lie, I couldn't tell you what the hell he was doing half the time.
I owe you once more for saving my rump. My belly's not too vile, is it? I'm not a meat eater after all. I hope it didn't repulse you. Well, you fetched it. It wasn't all that bad, eh? Now that Wukong's armor set is complete, we should go to Water Curtain Cave. Come with me.
Oh, good thing I didn't go there first. Okay, so I got his arm now. Dian Kulilong Soaring Bracers. I know I said that wrong, but it doesn't matter. Gold Tree Core. Mine Core. That's it? Okay. Let's do... I was wearing these. So... Whoa. They actually have a higher crit chance than what I was wearing. What? Wow. An actual improvement. I'll be honest though, I think I've only ever poisoned that rhino with poison on a boss, so I don't really think it actually losing the poison bane. I don't think it actually matters. Okay, I was actually expecting on just keeping those on. Hey, okay. Cool. More critical hit rate. I'll take it. Thank you. 24%. All right, now I got to go back and fight the rock. For a short duration after casting a spell, moderately increases critical hit chance. Cool. Nimbus. So I guess you had to like fight the other bosses to unlock that one, because I've gone back to there many times. Or maybe you had to find the rock boss to get that one to start. Maybe? Going the right way, right? Well, now let's try to fight the rock boss. Allah, inshallah. Man, if only I had this armor yesterday while fighting that dude. Damn. That sucks. Damn. If only. Alright, it is time for the hourly break, so I'm gonna go take a 3-minute break. That way those that aren't subscribed don't miss out on anything. When I get back, we shall keep on keeping on with more Black Myth Wukong. So I will see you all in 3 minutes. Enjoy the break, everybody. All right, I'm back. Music is on. Yeah, it's the Hades soundtrack. Can't go wrong with Hades. All right, let's try to beat this rock. Hey, I didn't take fall damage this time. Okay, so let's try to get in the middle of the AoE blasts. I wonder if I can do this. No? He doesn't do anything. Alright, so is he gonna do the shockwave? Not quite in the middle. Oh, I see. Okay. I thought about staying in the middle to try to jump the blast the second time, but I didn't do it. I jumped early again. Fuck. Okay. Damn you, Hercules. Nice try. This reminds me of the rock enemy in Hercules. I'm not going to be able to get there in time, dude. Okay, I would have, but... It's going to go away. No? Damn you, Hercules. No, damn it. Oh, you actually take no damage. That's unlocked. Ow. Ow. Okay. Do I just wait? Oh, I got it that time. Third time's the charm. Ow. 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 Maybe get a little closer or something? I don't know. Ow. Dude, he grabbed his arm back really fast that time. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, it seems like the best strategy is literally just the wait. Hey, Thomas, hello. can get a little closer. My ass. You see, he gets to look at a little blue orb on his right hand. Is he gonna do it twice? Okay, what happens if I do a charge attack? That did pretty good damage. Alright. What? It didn't even touch me. I tried to do. Whoa. Oh god. Okay. He's pissed. I understand. You have to jump on him, don't you? Oh, cutscene. Oh, it's that guy. What the hell? What the hell? Okay. Well, we gonna fight you now? He just gives it to me and runs away. No? Okay. It's gonna be like a stage here. What the fuck? Okay. Eye of Consciousness. Cool. I got an achievement for something. New character record. Mindrel Chief. Autobiography. Yep. How many of these do I... 90, 90, 26, 26, 55, 55, 28, 32. I'm missing 4? Really? Adaptability alone uncovers significance in subtly. Once hidden inside the Buddha's eyes, this treasure has a secret yet to be revealed. Yeah, they're all nasty looking. I got... Okay. Huh. What that was. Yao Guai King. Giant. What to do with them? I don't know. This reminds me. I didn't figure out what to do with the tadpoles either. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I never figured out what to do with the, where are they? Treasure it, as it may prove wondrously useful someday. Okay. Huh. Oh, you can ride the Nimbus Cloud. Maybe you can get on top of him. You can, but there doesn't really seem to be a reason to. Okay. Interesting. There hasn't really been a whole lot in the areas around these bosses, so I'm gonna assume this is more or less the same. Maybe there's like a save, though? Well, that didn't really tell us much about that monkey guy. Not really. I don't trust this game's description, so I don't really read it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume since we got all the armor pieces that like there's gonna be no more like major enemies, I guess. But I wonder if there's some small bosses somewhere. It does look like this is a portion of the map that hasn't been uncovered yet. The only spot that doesn't really have mobs is this right here. I guess right here too. I doubt there would be any here. How am I feeling about Chapter 6? It's different. I didn't really expect it to be to open up like this, I gotta say. I do feel like I missed a shrine. Because it feels kind of strange that they wanted me to go all the way. Maybe I didn't miss a shrine. Yeah, it feels different. I mean, I like it. I think it's interesting. How many mine cores do I have on me? We go back and see the boys, I guess. I got 4. That's 2 upgrades. We can go do that. I managed to fly to a place that had both nothing and no invisible wall. It took me too long to realize I wasn't supposed to be there after Invisible Wall City. Yeah. I'm gonna assume that I missed some seeds, seeing as the guy's thing isn't full. I'm gonna assume that I either missed some seeds or I didn't gather enough.
A monkey reaps what
Yeah, there's
he
3
sows.
boxes. So I'm gonna assume that I missed 3 of these. I'll be honest, I never really caught on to the unlocking patterns of getting those either.
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of my abode.
Show
Greeting,
the
brave
5
one.
shuckiness.
How astounding it is, the 5 scanders about abstract notions. Yet you have made them tangible. Might I be permitted to make something with them?
You just give them to the pill guy.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills.
I guess wanting to level up stats is a good thing.
A wondrous marvel of the universe.
Nice. What does it do? I got 2 of them. This powerful pill still carries their wish. Here, have it. It's all you have. A lesser celestial medicine made to increase multiple attributes. Oh shit, it levels them all up. Oh, snap. Nice.
Self-refinement is the way to make gold. My pills are reliable.
Hey, sick.
But be wiser than relying
Like I said, it's just
solely
stat
on
up.
them.
I mean, that's cool, I guess.
From yin and
Yeah,
yang,
man, if
5
I would have
elements
fought the
emerge.
dude after I got
Each
all these
nature
upgrades,
inherits its
son of
unique
a...
creation. Each form embodies
Son
a
of a-
universe.
Which dude we talking about? The guy in the Great Paragoda? Holy shit, 36 mine cores? Oh my god. There was someone...
No shame in taking the pill.
I won't lie, I thought it was really amusing that there was somebody that was really bothered by me fighting that guy with this on. I didn't say anything, but I thought it was really amusing.
More unfair.
He kept talking about it. I was like, man, you were really bothered. Let me see if I can find him in the journal. I guess he would be a Yao guy, no? Or a character? This guy. The spear sword guy from the opening video, or the opening of the game. I beat him. I fought him yesterday, like right after I got the Nimbus Cloud. I went there and fought him. Man, if I would have waited, I would have been in such better shape to fight him. Hey, Angry Kangaroo. Hello. Hello, hello.
Armor and arms. Just ask and they're yours.
Well, I guess upgrading this stuff is now, like, less enticing, I guess. Well, I'm gonna get them all, then. Thank you.
You need good wares. as the Buddhas need their guilds. You have the look, but can you prove your mettle? A fine garment obscures the heart lying beneath.
Oh, I'm gonna run out of money so fast.
The best gear for the best patron. It suits you well. You need good wares, as the Buddhas need their guilds.
And there goes all my money. I poor.
If you need sharper blades, seek me here. What's
If I
fair
could
to the eye?
I guess I could sell these. I guess you don't need them for anything else. Oh, that's 12,000 bucks.
May prove foul to handle. You have
Thanks.
the look, but can you prove your mettle? Now you seem a proper sort. Be on your way.
Okay. Before I decided to get all the meditation spots and no shit I had access to before starting a new game, so another go. Wait a minute. Fun fact, I started New Game Plus before I decided to get all the meditation spots and no shit I had the access to, and other shit I had access to before starting New Game Plus, so another go around, I guess. Hey. I think so far for me, I'm not sure if the game gives you enough in one playthrough. But I haven't been able to upgrade this all the way. So I'm not sure if I just missed them. I'm going to assume that's the case, though, because it does seem like it's easy to miss these. And I'm going to assume that there's more seeds to find. And I haven't found them. But like I was just saying, I actually don't even know what the unlock perimeter for this stuff is anyway. At first, I thought it was like, oh, if you just gather a certain amount of them, then eventually you'll just gather the seed. But I have no idea. I don't know. I heard seeds are RNG. Oh, really? And then also, I don't think
May Lord Lao illuminate
I don't
your
think there's
path,
enough
Brick
mind
One.
cores to do it, but I was able to max out health, max out mana, max out defense, and max out recovery, stamina recovery rate, and I'm 3 of 9 on maximum stamina at the moment. So I would need 12 more mind cores to max that out, and I'm not even I don't know. At the moment, it seems like it's not feasible. I'm not
Each
sure.
pill is a means to an end. My destiny's...
Oh, and I guess I'll do this because I haven't done this in a while too. Cultivate spirit. I maxed out 1. Oh, this costs money. Right. I forgot all about this. Yeah, I haven't done this in a while. Yeah, I'm poor. I spent all my money. Oh, shit. This is what you do with the tadpoles? It was... Really? It was right in front of my face the entire time. Don't forget to sell your gold. Oh no, I don't got any. I'm broke. I just sold the dragon. I had 2 dragons on me. All right, well, cool. I guess I can't think of anything else to do other than search for more bosses, but let's keep on keeping on, I guess. Have a good night, Keon. Thanks for dropping by. I figured I'd check on... Oh, no worries. I already beat that guy. Do, 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 do. Plus, that would be a spoiler if I didn't know that. There's a spirit in Chapter 4 that's missable if you want to know about it. Chapter 4. No, not you. Someone on someone in YouTube chat. You can see it on the overlay. I'm gonna assume it's the mom. Or maybe the girl. Oh no, maybe the girl. Hold on. Maybe it's the girl. Here. Oh, Court of Illusions. The girl that gets turned into a pill. Maybe her. I already got the ball one. From the ball. During the cutscene, but that's chapter 5. You did that quest completely with the girl. I grabbed all the things and then I fought the enemy that was beyond here, and then he flew away saying I turned her into a pill. And then that was it. Yeah, right here. It's at the very beginning. Yeah, I have that one you're talking about. You got a trophy on that? I did. I won't lie, I haven't really been paying too much attention. The spirit's back in chapter the beginning. Oh, the girl where she started on the house. I got the ball one you're talking about though. I found that one by accident. Where is it? Did I pass it? Yeah, this one. I was when I went back there because I was searching for the NPC in that area, and I happened to come across him. Wrong way? But you said the very beginning of chapter 4. This would be the beginning of it. We started here. Yeah, she was on that house right there. I'm a bit confused too. I thought that guy was gonna be the final boss, but he turned out to be a secret boss. So I'm a bit confused. Nobody's here, by the way. You fall down the hole here. Yeah, down there. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see it. The lantern guard? Oh, that guy? Oh, yeah. The guy I'm literally using? This guy? Oh, yeah, I came back here when I fell down the hole. Because I came back here immediately, actually. Because I fell down the hole, and I thought it was dark, so I didn't really see it well. But I thought this was water. And so I jumped into it thinking it was water, and then it transitioned to cutscene. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't get to explore everything up here. So I fast traveled back up here, and then it was daytime, and I found that lantern. I don't remember exactly where it was around here, but... And then I remember I found this, too. Yeah, I found that, like, almost immediately. I do remember that. Huh. Okay. Kind of curious, though. They're not in order, are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17. Hey, welcome back, Daedalus. What did he search? What did I search? You didn't know about that spirit until after you beat your first playthrough? They don't... I don't put the thorough tag on my stream for nothing. Hashtag thorough. That's why, like, when I miss stuff, I'm actually quite surprised, because I feel like I mean, we joke about it all the time. Oh, not all the time, but every now and then. And I would often say, like, it always takes me, like, way longer to finish a game than what it seems like other people do. And I think it's because I take my sweet-ass time literally trying to find everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
A monkey reaps what he sows.
I've spent my whole life in service. Now I deserve to find some peace.
Hugging the walls can achieve a plat in no time. Jade, purple, 9, snake, monkey, jade, fire, tree pear. Okay, okay, I can already see one item I don't have. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm missing... this, the celestial pear. I don't have that one. I had those. I had the fungus. I've only taken 11 of these, though, so it makes sense why I missed them. Fire ore?
Who's...
Okay. Let's continue. Here? I was just... He wanted me to try to find a spirit. Also, I think that helps now that there's actually a map. You can look at it, since when I played there was no map. Yeah, true. That's true. When I first played, there was no map too, but I stopped playing at chapter 3. At the armor guy, because he was stuttering my game so much that I waited to get an SSD to continue. I get what you mean. Yeah, it's so much easier to explore now with the map. I imagine the final area. The final area also is a pain in the ass without a map. This area, I assuming this is the final area. I assume this is a pain to traverse without the map. Yeah, because I'm able to like put down all these icons and stuff. I imagine not having that sucks. Go around the map. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would just be kind of like Sekiro, right? Because Sekiro doesn't really have a map either. And this game and that game kind of share a lot in common. So I guess it would just be like that, but it's nice to have. Well, we're probably going to get his staff, I assume. Since it says that there's 5 slots to the armor. I'm surprised I didn't die. So I'm going to assume his staff is going to be the last thing to get. Let's see. No map in 2025. I mean, not everybody has to do the same stuff, but at the same time, there's some things that are so nice to have that it's like, yeah. I didn't mind it in Sekiro, though. I mean, I didn't complain about it. It was just the way it is. Yeah, I have it disabled. Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't know if I fought all the bosses. I have no clue. But I got his 4 armor pieces. I assume there's going to be another one because it says 5. But I'm going to assume that's a weapon. Which, now that I think about it, Some of these weapons have to be New Game Plus, I assume. Because I don't have this one, that one, or that one. So some of these got to be New Game Plus. If this is indeed going to be like the final thing. Or maybe I missed some bosses. This. Oh, is it the... It's the weapon. That loincloth ain't gonna make that seat any more comfortable.
Where do you come from, outsider? In my realm, all monkeys are of similar face and shape. Your face speaks of a different breed, and an ugly one. You must be a Yaogwai from another land. I've never ventured here since that journey. Nothing's changed after so many years. He said this and told me to kneel. Right here on this seat. Ah, here it is. I knew it. Wukong is tight-fisted, even Guan Yin agrees so. He kept it here so it could be passed down to another one of his kind. Now it's time for you to try it, kid.
Huh. Is picking this up going to... Maybe I should turn the headpiece on. Alright, wait, it takes 50,000 seconds to open up the settings. Call your grandma. Call your mom. Call your parents. Go get some... Oh. Gameplay? Show headgear on.
Give it a grasp.
Oh, there we go. How many things can you fit in your ear?
Once you have this, there's no turning back. Now, you look exactly like Wukong. You're all set, kid. You look like a fierce warrior. Come with me. Let's find out what that old monkey is up to.
Is the old monkey gonna be the final boss? What? Jin Gu Bang? That piece of iron, one small stroke proves deadly. With a high tap proves fatal. With a light tap proves fatal. The slightest touch cracks the skin. A small rap crickles the muscles. Alright, is this going to be the final piece of the puzzle? Yippers. The fourth gauge of the gauge of the fourth focus point no longer depletes. What? You're kidding me, dude. That is so good. If I only fought that guy with this stuff. Yo, Zor, thank you so much for the raid. Hey, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you had a nice stream. Welcome everybody from Zor's raid. How's it going? Hello. I swear I can speak English. Bruh, no. Oh my gosh, this is not wanting to cooperate. There we go. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Yo, thank you, Jack, as well. Dang, she got both of them. She got both of them. Well, for those that are potentially playing Black Myth Wukong from the raid and everything, it seems like we're like at the very end of the game in case you want to dip out because of spoilers. And all that jazz. Just as a heads up. But hey, Triple D, hello. Hey, Zor, hello. Thank you so much. Hope you had a nice time with Octopath Traveler. I have to play that game myself someday. Wait. It's only 6% crit rate. The other one I was rocking was... It has 6 more, but oh my goodness. 62 less attack. Wait, why 62? Dang. Dang, dude. Holy. The gauge of the 4 focus point no longer depletes over time. That's insane. Damn. Stream was great. I finished 3 paths in Octopath. Oh, nice. You are fully fitted. Now swing that staff in light. Oh, sick. I got another one. They have the same stats. Oh, they sure do, don't they? Huh. I did put it on back on. What's the attack at now with the Spellbinder spell? Let's see. It's at 300. What the fuck? It was at 162. Oh my god.
Hey, listen.
What the hell? Oh my god. Dude, that's good. Damn. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Aiden. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you had a nice stream as well.
Why dawdle here? Move along, quick!
Thank you so much. Hope you had a nice time with Dragon Ball Legends. Where's my dual-wield bonk build? I only played the demo of Akamatzu Traveler. I enjoyed it for when I played it. I would like to play it. I have that in the second one.
Guy's just ahead. Let's be on our way.
What, frame rate? What? Oh, it was probably just like the normal snig that it does. Oh my god. Bro. Bro. What? Damn. Whoa. What is this? Link? What is this range?
You caught me, and you fall!
Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that the monkey is in on the very beginning. Yo, Daedalus, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. Enjoy the gifted sub, Jack. Enjoy the gifted sub, Jack. Thank you, Daedalus, for the gifted sub. Thank you. Oh my god, 400 damage on regular hit. That's ridiculous.
That's it. You're in my way. Move it or lose it, all of you.
I'm gonna turn into the boar. Yep. You didn't see that coming. Wait, they didn't die though. Also, hello, Pinhead. I didn't say hello. Man, I wish I could fight the guy now. I wish I could re-fight him to see what it'd be like now. I can't even do it. Hey, come here. Oh, that range still sucks. I know you would enjoy Octopath. Yeah, I played the demo twice, actually. I enjoyed it when I played the demo. Okay. Alright. I don't want to move any further, though. It's the hourly break in like a minute. So last time I approached a cutscene, well, I got a cutscene, you know, the break went on. So I'm going to be proactive, and I'm going to wait this one out. That way nobody misses anything, because that would suck. But I'm going to sit here and wait. Which is not bad. It's a down second anyway. Yeah, it seems like the range on his staff is a lot bigger now. It is ridiculous. I wonder, man, I wonder how easier his fight would have been with all this stuff. Damn. Had I known. Or had I made a different decision. Dang. Probably don't need this. I probably could put something better on. I think there's a critical hit. Yeah, right? Critical hit chance, 3%. Bringing it back to 34 that I had with the one item. EXP for defeating enemies. Oh. It's not going to do anything because it's after the fact, but I can level up my mana again. That gives me more attack, but it won't give it to me now because I'm already transformed. Yeah. But hey. All right, it is time for the hourly break, though, so I am going to go take a 3-minute break. That way, those that aren't subscribed don't miss out on anything. When I get back, we will keep on keeping on and see what happens. So I will see you all in 3 minutes. Enjoy the break, everybody. I'll answer that when I get back. Okay, I'm back. All right, so before I continue, one. Okay, so I read. Okay, so I did read this right. I am not popular like half my streams. It's just one viewer. I wouldn't. Not saying that you are, but I wouldn't compare your streams to anyone else, because, like, for me, this is my 10th year of streaming. I started streaming back in 2015, which is crazy to think about. And just like everyone else, I had no one watched my streams for like a solid 9 months streaming, so I wouldn't really do that. And also, you want to compare yourself to other people. Like the saying says, comparison is the steals the joy. Congrats. Yeah, November this year will be 10 years, which is crazy to think about. As for favorite game, that's always a hard question. I always separate it into old games and new games. Because like everybody else, I'm shaped by my childhood too. So there's a lot of old games I'm very fond of. It's so blinding, I can't see shit. Yeah, it would have. Yeah, 2015. Yeah, it would have been sooner. Like, I watched Justin TV. I just never thought about actually streaming back then. But I used to watch Justin TV quite a bit, actually. I never really paid attention to the name though, because I would go there to watch, like, at the time I think I would go there to watch like UFC pay-per-views for free. But I stopped watching it after a while. So I didn't even know for a long period of time that Twitch rebranded from that. I didn't know that for a long time. But when I found that out, I was like, oh, I used to watch that. And then it reminded me of this one person I watched who played Oblivion on it all the way back then. And he was streaming in 120p. And that was considered good. Oh, man. I remember that. It's like the only game stream I ever watched on there. So long ago. Nothing? Try a heavy attack? I kind of want to save it. But there's a lot of 3s in my favorite games of all time, though. So, like, to me, it's a meme. But one would have to be like Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Metal Gear Solid 3 would be another one. Tekken 3 would be another one as well. Persona 3 now as well. Oh, stuff's about to go down. I want you to shimmy through. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I'm no longer controlling. Oh, music went away too. I'm gonna assume the old guy is gonna be the old guy who set us on this journey. Wait, now it's back. I'm gonna assume the old guy that sent us on this journey didn't do it for righteous reasons, that's what's gonna happen. Hey, take care, Kangaroo. Thanks for coming out to today's stream. Oh, damn. The lady with the high note. Now, is there going to be an achievement for finding all the shrines? I wonder. I feel like I missed one in the open world part of this. I'm going to rest. Yeah, I feel like I missed one. Alright, my attack is 208. $302. Ridiculous. What's my critical hit rate? 39. What the fuck? Could be even better if I put this on. Damn, 42% hit rate. Jeez. That's insane. Slightly increases attack. I could wear these too if I really wanted to.
Over here! Hurry! Hurry!
Oh, it's the stone.
They said we'd find him here, but I don't see a trace of him. There's nothing but a rock here. What's this supposed to mean? If you ask me, this rock must be the stone egg that holds Wukong. I gave it a knock, but nothing happened. Maybe you should have a closer look.
A stone egg that holds Wukong. Hold on, I'm gonna look around. Hold on. Doesn't seem like there's anything here. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna assume this old man tricked us. Uh-oh. Okay. Obsession, a remnant of worldly tides. Transform the unfinished apparitions into spaces both tangible and ethereal, real and illusionary. Through certain objects, one can navigate these spaces, engaging with the past and future, and perhaps gaining even more. There he is.
You're here.
We're here.
Step aboard.
Hey, old monkey. I hope this isn't a one-way trip, is it?
Isn't all life a one-way trip? Once you embark on the journey, there's no turning back.
Are you coming?
What is this place?
His memories.
His memories.
early days, he'd had an eye for the finer things, and a will to wrest them from others. Laying his eyes on, then craving to seize their riches. No better than the black bear and Jincha, I say.
You can't have an eye for the finer things, while the Buddha oversees the three realms? Well, I hardly think that's fair.
How insatiable. Not content with his kingdom and title below, he asked for a position in the Celestial Court. But soon after his wish was granted, his joy turned to rage, all because he wasn't invited to a feast. He nearly ruined the entire Celestial Palace. Ears fume at unfavorable news. As untamed and ungrateful as that yellow rat. Beasts are beasts, don't you think?
Oh,
He was young. He didn't know any better. Hadn't learned from the Buddha or our master yet. Aren't you being a bit harsh? Dredging up the scandals from his youth?
Like his adulthood was any better. Since his release, he had claimed to have learned manners and discipline. Yet his weak Frankenchurch gave him away. Posing as an idol, he degraded the gods. Clear was his defiance of the doctrines he had learned.
Well, he was just being naughty. Aren't all great achievers somewhat self-obsessed? Myself included.
Nose in the air, feeling above others. I say he was no less insolent than that yellow-browed brat.
Wait, isn't it that lady of some sort? It was her tricks that made Master drive Wukong away.
Lady of some sort.
On White Tiger Ridge, he forsook his love. 3 times he broke her into pieces, convincing himself his heart would ache no more. Yet, as you must know, he had never let go of her. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been so eager to get away from the Buddhahood he attained. Those who talk much of love will one day bite their tongues. On this matter, he was akin to you and your many darlings. No matter where you are, you'd always fall captive to the web of mortal desire.
Why bring me into this? True, I don't have the wits to break the web, but he had torn his way out since that day.
Take a look, Bajia. Can you see? Many of your good friends are here.
We're just fair weather friends, that's all.
But they are still friends, aren't they?
So you say, so it must be. These old buddies. I think none of them ended up well.
Indeed. For ages, countless gifted souls have walked this earth. Yet of them, how few have forged everlasting greatness? Do you know why?
Injustice?
Never has it been just.
Misfortune?
Fortune is simply humility in the mighty.
Well, mayhaps. They simply lacked my charm.
Gifted they may be, yet strive they not. Content with little and lost in lust. Seek the ease, yet crave the renown. They yearn for freedom, yet aspire to Buddhahood. They always want both, yet nobody can and nobody should.
Oh, there's another boat.
Such was the folly of the Bull King and Wukong. Destiny's favor calls for the resolution to sever all desires. You should mark well these words.
Hold on. This can't be Wukong's memory. You're fooling us, aren't you?
5 of the 6 relics call for one. Budget, tell me which.
Eye, ear, nose, tongue, body, and mind. Mind, it's mind.
What did you just see?
The 3 of us?
That was the last one.
Oh, I see now. It was you. I knew it from the beginning. You were the mind of Wukong all along. That's why you led us here.
Not me. It's him.
Don't make me laugh. Him? He is Wukong.
Yes and no.
Cut to the chase, will you? We didn't come this far for your riddles.
After Wukong died, 5 of his 6 senses endured and were taken by the Yaoguai kings. Only his mind was lost.
I like how there's water in the
Mind
boat.
is the first of the 6. It's the essence unique to every life. Therefore, it's destined to fade away at life's end.
Hold on. You mean Wukong's gone for good? Never to return? You old bastard! You've been lying to us all this time!
That Wukong you knew will never return. But what made him remains. The universe will always bear him a successor. One who shall carry on his name and nature. This chosen successor is the destined one. Nameless you were, yet perils and mighty foes you've braved to recover his relics. Your will now stands resolute, worthy of his power.
You mean this boy is to take Wukong's name? He's not!
Sun Wukong is long gone!
That was a
Deep down,
weird line
you
delivery.
know he wasn't all that perfect. Now that he is dead, this one, perhaps, shall bear the name in his stead.
Wait, someone's sitting over there. Hey, Nate. Hello. Okay.
Here, we can venture forth with you no further. This task is yours alone. Sun Wukong left behind a broken shell, stripped of all his 6 senses. Though ages have passed, it maintains a connection attuned to the echoes of his former self. If you truly are the one destined, you must cast aside his soulless shell and merge the 6 into one. Then, you shall be the one to begin the journey anew.
No! Not on his own! He's just a kid who knows nothing. I'll go with him!
This place is shaped by Wukong's lingering obsession. It allows only his relic bearer to face the final ordeal. We can escort him no more. See it for yourself.
Hear me, son! You can always run! You don't have to bear Wukong's name!
Okay. That did a lot of damage. Ow. Oh god. There's definitely a stage 2 to this. Possibly a stage 3. Ah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I missed it? Oh, what? Okay, let's go. Not anymore. Wow, he got a special animation too. Are you gone? No. Okay. Probably a bad idea. Yes. Okay, that's a follow-up, didn't I? Jumped at the wrong time. Really? Okay. Yeah. Bruh, I can't. I'm just getting locked in. Jeez. Yeah, I'm getting combos like crazy. Should be called stun instead of fucking more than anything. All right. We've seen this before though with the red kid. Damn, here's the hand. Uh-oh. get messed up. Yeah. Okay. Yep, of course. That stat is mine. The great sage has broken the spell. Okay. I'm about to get oh, God. Holy stutter. Okay. Ow. Ow. No. 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 Do something. Okay. Ring of fire. Not over yet. Okay. Hey Mercer, hello. Oh damn, he's using Sith magic. Oh, that's not good. Staff behind his back and behind his neck. Oh, I'm about to get fucked up. Oh no. Hi. I can do that too, asshole. I can do that too. What? No! Oh my god. Close me out. What? You're kidding. Oh my god. Oh. Damn, the disrespect. Ah shit, I didn't use it. Ah shit. Ah fuck. Okay. Ring of fire again. No, not sure. Is he gonna do it again? No. Okay, that was a level 3. Ah. No, nice try. Back off. Nope. I didn't even know you could do that. Wait, we're fighting on the edge. Fuck. Oh, I missed time. Alright, let's get away from the edge. Oh. Oh, nice try. What? No! You wouldn't. You wouldn't. You would. Oh. You kidding me, please. Okay, he didn't recover that much health. Okay. No. I didn't mean to do that. Nice try. I got one for you, nerd. No. That first try? Oh, that's his 5 essence. Hey.
You must have heard tales about him. Some say he helped Tung Monk fetch the scriptures, was granted Buddhahood, and stayed on Mount Lingshan thereafter. Some say it was not him who was granted Buddhahood. The real him was already dead on the journey to the west. Some say that the journey never happened. He is nothing but a monkey who lives in some storyteller's tall tale. But now, you will hear a tale which no one has ever known.
Oh, okay. Wait, isn't isn't that what they put on him at the beginning? Oh.
What does it matter if you become a Buddha? That headband has always been on your head.
Keep those eyes wide open. Watch me rip it off and break free.
Sun Wukong, when you defied the Celestial Court, I had to seal you beneath the mountains with my immense power. Yet, after enduring punishment, you embraced the dark, uplifted good against evil, and subdued Yao Guais throughout the journey. For your contribution, I now bestow upon you the title of Victorious Fighting Buddha.
He defied the Celestial Court, and the Jade Emperor imposed 3 ordeals. Only when the chicken finishes pecking the rice, the dog laps up the flowers, and the lamp burns through the key, the rain will fall.
Wait, he always had the headband on? That looked funny. I guess this is the journey to, I guess this is the journey. Like the actual story. Or like a recap.
Arms up, brothers! One final toast before we crash the Celestial Palace!
Okay, so I assume this is going to lead into the beginning of the game. So I assume in the bad ending they put the crown on you?
翻过了山，路走不完。
Nice.
趟过了河，风吹不干。穿过的关，一去不再还。
Wait, so you're telling me he had that on him the entire time? So like at the very beginning of the game, like it was there anyway? That part I'm a bit confused about.
Wait, 大地凋零依然，得了千秋功名，千千万生灵涂炭。故事被谱成曲，全是分合聚散，曲唱成歌。
Didn't the elder monkey put it on him? The mine?
群生万物本来皆成山，凝铸齐天梦一般。
Wait, did it just stutter in the credits?
英雄被写成诗，只身爱与勇敢，是凝成花。 杀了悲欢，你我原是无拘无束身，天不收来。
Bro, it's stuttering in the credits. What? Get out of here. Man. Unreal Engine 5. Man, that and Silent Hill. I've never seen it stun. Wait, why does that guy got a box around his name? Or maybe that's a different way. I don't know. Uh-oh. Charlotte Freeman?
孤少成灰，涂抹苦难，血兑成水，淹没所有呐喊，惊魂炼成了胆，从此尝不出心酸。
It's everybody's favorite Nintendo. Can't get an shout out in the credits. Firebird, Big Bird animation. Big Firebird animation. 英雄被写成诗，只身爱与勇敢，是凝成花。 Oh, he wasn't the person that, yeah, he didn't sing every song. Dang. The following individuals also contribute to the game
他们被
development.
说成熟，区区把事一难，树可成碑，
Special things.
光明灿烂。试问有
Hey
谁
Cam, hello.
在打破顽空？
Sony Interactive Entertainment, Steam, Epic Games, Wii Games. I'm gonna assume that's a Chinese thing. Never heard of it. Game science. And if that's Chinese, man, I cannot. Oh man. Korean looks so easy compared to that. Holy. Final score. Let's wait. Let's wait. Oh, the stone. Oh, really? Okay, so that's nice credits. Enter a new cycle, the destined one. You can now enter a new cycle and embark once again on the extraordinary journey to the west. In the new cycle, you will inherit levels, traits, armors, weapons, spells, vessels, transformations, and spirit skills obtained. However, be aware that story progress and related key items will be relinquished. Perhaps prepare yourself for the adversaries you shall encounter on this expedition will pose even greater challenges. Well, they better, because I first tried like 75% of the bosses in the game, including the final boss. I hope they do. Opponents recorded in portraits can be challenged again, either by dueling them individually or fighting them in succession with customized curses. Along with various treasures as reward, your best records will be documented to inspire your spirit and strengthen your resolve. Dang. Music library? Oh, this. Okay. I heard people don't really like these because you can't access them outside of the game. Unfinished. Continue site journey. All right, so it took me 62 hours and a half. Time to redo. Do I get to redo it with the armor that I have, or is it like a set armor? Hongu was created. Yeah, they were created because they even though they were Korean, they were using Chinese and they were tired of using it. They also thought it was too complicated for some people to learn too. So they created Hongu, and it was a lot easier for people. But they didn't actually widely adopt it until like they created it in like 14 something, from what I understand. But they still use Chinese in Korea for quite a while. Still, like it had to catch up, which took long time. But yeah. I can redo him with the armor. I can. Okay, cool. I want to do that because man, I thought there was going to be another stage. I didn't think the fight was going to end where it ended. I thought there was going to be another stage. Yeah. You may now have challenge mode. Right, and that's part of an update, right? Wii game, like Wii chat. You underestimate how many triangles are needed to render text. They have a New Year's special in the Billy Bill with the English subtitles in the song. Oh, do they really? Didn't the Elder Monkey put it on him? Yeah, see, I'm so confused because, like, at the very beginning of the story, he's fighting old dude who you guys tell me are brothers. And then they fly away and then he falls down with the thing on his head like it manifests. But then you tell me that it was always there? Or he had it before and then he got imprisoned and then they took it off? Right? Wukong is not. Yeah. So in the video at the end, that's Wukong, right? Or is that me? I don't know. I'm a bit confused. It took me 2 tries for Stone Monkey and first try on Wukong. Is Wukong, right? That's Wukong. It's just order in reverse. Wukong got his from the master way before this game. We don't ever see the master, right? Like as like a character in the game? Or was he the guy on the horse? No, you don't ever see him? Okay, so then why in the very beginning when he's fighting old dude at the beginning of the game, like in the opening of the game, does the crown like manifest out of nowhere as he's like falling down or before he falls down? If it was always there. It was hidden by the court. To talk about him, but you never see him because he's dead. Well, it's kind of... Isn't it kind of strange, though, to let him, like... Isn't it kind of strange, though, in a way, like, if that's always there, and then they use that to, like shut him down, why didn't they just do that earlier? Yeah, like they killed people on his mountain and stuff, right? And he gets pissed off and he's going to confront them. Why didn't they just earlier then? I guess there's no conflict if they don't do it then. I guess you don't have a story if you do it that way. In the original Journey, it was removed. I do feel like this game is probably enjoyed a lot more in its subtle, like, text and stuff if you know that story. Because I feel like, not knowing the story, I felt like I was, like... In a way, I felt like I was left out of the loop on a lot of things. At least storyline-wise. And maybe I should have did a summary of it before playing. I guess I could do a summary of it now. All right. So hold on. There was you guys wrote. Hey, July. By the way, hello. Unbelievable. You beat him. Not having died once. Deathless run with no pills or anything. I mean, to be fair, compared to the boss we fought yesterday, that was not that bad. The stone monkey was actually worse than the actual Wukong. The stone monkey kept getting me with the damn AoEs on the floor and stun locking me. Wukong himself, he fought me like a regular enemy, so it was actually, I thought it was actually easier because I could anticipate what he's doing. The stone monkey, I had a hard time. All right, his moves were slower the wind up maybe. I just had a harder time reading him. But Wukong himself was actually okay. Despite not using the stances, I didn't use pillar or thrust stance. I could kind of still figure when I needed to dodge. I guess you just kind of know after a while. All right, it is actually time for the hourly break. So I am going to go take a 3-minute break. That way those that aren't subscribed don't miss out on anything. When I get back, I guess I'll share my thoughts on the game, which I need to kind of think about first. and then we'll challenge the guy again and see how we do. Now that I'm all like, I got to challenge him with that stuff before. I didn't know, so I'll be back in 3 minutes. Enjoy the break, everybody. All right, I'm back. Maybe Marvel Rivals will beat them all since Aka is addicted. Look, it's a fun game. Like, I liked Overwatch, okay? I probably would play it now and still do. I just hadn't played it in a long time. It's fun. Welcome back. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you. I didn't have anything to drink that entire stream, so go get some apple cider because my water is broken. Yeah, there's no way I find that guy harder than Erlang. No way. No way. I didn't understand why he was like I thought he was going to be the final boss. Since he was like the adversary in the beginning, I was so confused as to why we were fighting him. Then they did that whole like painting thing, and I don't understand that part at all. I won't lie. I don't get it. So I was very confused. I was like, oh, okay. All right. Huh. And then I was also confused because the kid mentions they having a friend in the Great Paragoda in chapter 3, right? When you at the end of chapter 3 especially, or towards the end. And so I kept going back there, and I was like, okay, nothing's here. Okay, nothing's here. Okay, nothing's. I was so confused by that too. I was like, what are you talking about, kid? Uh, but I'm glad it turned out to be something though. Uh, yeah, I'm glad it did. That was at least worth it. But let me see. I have my sheet open for pros and cons that I try to write down as I'm playing a game. I didn't really write that much this time because the game doesn't really give you much time, which is okay. I think I know what I would say for the cons, I guess. Or things I don't like about it, I guess. I already got two. I think you all already know one of them, I would say. Probably two of them. I had a third when I was thinking about it, but I couldn't think about it. What was the other one? I was thinking about it as I went to go get something to drink. Dang, I already forgot. He's subtle, but oh, I get it now. Wait, what do you mean? Hero shooter, invisible walls, immune boss phases. I don't really mind the immune boss phases. Not so much. Like I said yesterday, like when I was fighting the guy and people were like, yo, this guy got some BS or lasers and stuff. I just look at it as something you just have to overcome, you know? And it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, all right. Overcome it. So that didn't really bother me. I didn't think nothing. I didn't really think nothing of it, really. If there was stuff that annoyed me during boss fights, it wasn't enough for me to remember, because right now I can't even really remember anything. If the only thing that I think the only thing that annoyed me really doesn't even have to do with the game so much so is that I just don't like the hypocrisy that comes with people talking about games, I guess, because like, I mean, like in that last area, right? I fought 4 bosses that were exactly the same, the 4 stone enemies. Yet that kind of stuff is the exact same thing that people were using against Elden Ring, saying like, "Oh, you just fight the same bosses over and over again." I mean, for the most part, you do that in this too. Like with the little variations, like all the frogs mostly have the same moves, except they got like 1 or 2 new moves depending on their element. But it's like that in Elden Ring as well. So I think it's kind of strange. That was kind of strange that people were hamming Elden Ring back then for having like repeat bosses. I didn't hear much about that with this game. Or I said earlier, the delay strings as well. Like people were complaining about the delay strings in Elden Ring, saying like it was unfair, it messes up your timing. Which I also, for me, I was like, well, it's different, and I appreciate that because it's a different experience. But I remember people hamming negatively about that stuff, and then this game has that too. But no one said anything. So I think it's so strange to complain about, like, and it's not like they're far apart either. And that many games have come out adapting the style stuff, so people got used to it. Not really. So I thought it was so strange that people complained about it for one game, but they didn't complain about it in another one. I thought that was really like hypocritical. But I can't really sit here and think about any particular thing that bosses did that really annoyed me. If anything, it had to do mainly with the stuttering. Made it hard to get consistent dodging. But I mean, even if the stuttering wasn't there, I probably wouldn't be as consistent as I would want to be anyway. So, it didn't help. But I was able to get that one long dude down to like less than 1/4 HP, and he was stuttering every move. So it clearly wasn't stuttering. I was making me play bad. It was just me playing bad. Trying to think. I don't really have many complaints, I have to say, about bosses. Not really. I think those are probably the biggest main 3, I guess. Okay. I think okay. All right. So for anybody that's new here, I usually try to, well, for my YouTube channel, I usually make a thoughts videos after I beat a game. Because the thoughts are fresh in my brain and stuff. So I'm gonna do that. Usually talk in a way that I record for my YouTube video. So if it's sounds weird, sounds weird. For a live stream, but I'm gonna go do that. I do with every game. So a 1, a 2, a 3. Hello, everybody. Akamatzu here, back with another thoughts video. This time on Black Myth Wukong, as you see here on the screen. I just finished it not that long ago over on my Twitch channel. Indicated in the top right screen. You can see them there. And I just want to share my thoughts like I always do. Now, prefacing. I don't really got much to preface with this game, I have to say, other than the fact that I knew this game was talked about a lot. I saw... it seemed like it was talked about a lot as like, oh, look how gorgeous the graphics of this game is. Oh, man, this game's going to be beautiful. And stuff like that. I remember seeing pieces of articles and like people's tweets about this before this game came out, and I feel like it was years before this game came out. I don't know how long though. I can't remember. But it to me for the most time it felt like a game that honestly was never going to come out. It seemed like it was like almost a too good to be true kind of thing, and I was like, there's no way it's going to be that great. And totally unrelated game, but another game that made me feel that way. I apologize if I get the name wrong, but there was this game that came out on Steam. It was like a extraction shooter. I think it was called like The Day Before or something, or something like that. I had it on my wish list, and it came out and it bombed completely. But before it came out, there was so much hype about that game and talking about how like graphically beautiful it is and everything, and then it came out and it didn't do that well. In a way, I kind of thought this was going to go the same way, because you just saw tidbits about the game, like it felt like every once in a year, and then it felt like a boogeyman. But that was about it. That's all I really got to preface it. I didn't really follow the game at all. I never heard of the game publisher or the game developers or anything. I didn't pay attention to any of the advertisement for it or anything. I guess the last thing would be, I did play this sooner than I finished it. What does that mean? So I played it for 2 days, and then I went to go do something else. I think something else came out that I wanted to do. I can't remember exactly what it was off the top of my head. But then I came back and played it, and I got to a boss, and the boss kept stuttering constantly. And so I play games. I've been playing games on my computer on mechanical hard drives forever. I never really felt like I needed to change because it was fine. This was the first game that I felt like I needed to finally adapt SSDs. So I did a bunch of sponsor streams. I accumulated the money, and then I bought an SSD and replayed it. By the time I got back to playing it, it was 4 months since I first started it, so I restarted the game from the very get-go. I got to chapter 3, and then I finally restarted, got from chapter 3 all the way to the end. So that's about all I got for prefacing the game. Okay, so as I always do, I always separated the categories in the good, the bad, and wish list, being things I wish the game had. So let's start off with the good. It's a great action game, I will say. It does take, I think for me, it took a while to get into, more than I would have other games. I kept referring or relating this game to Sekiro, and I do think that is a fair assessment. I think it has more in common with that game than how people have been kind of like relating it towards Dark Souls games that have like stat ups and stuff. I think it's more in kind with Sekiro, in the way that you explore the game and how the combat is. You take the parry mechanic in Sekiro, and I think it's really easy to get used to. But the parry mechanic in this game, oh my gosh, I sucked at it for at least 30 hours, if not longer. No, it had to be even more than that because I had like 26 hours on my playthrough when I restarted, and when I restarted, I still sucked at it. The parry mechanic in this game took me forever to figure out how to get it, and I think that was the thing that was hampering my gameplay the most. Because once it clicked, then everything kind of just fell together. And then after a while, I really started first trying like 75% of the bosses in the game. Now, I don't know if that's just the typical experience or not, but that's what I had. I first tried the final boss, although the secret, hardest actual boss in the game, he took me about, I think, 2 or 3 hours to beat. But there was really only, I think, one boss outside of that boss that took me an hour. Or no, there was 2 bosses that took me an hour to beat outside of that, like, the hardest boss in the game that took me 2 to 3 hours. Every other boss I got at least on the first try, the second, or the third. I was very surprised by that, I have to say. Seeing this game is kind of... Before I played it, it was kind of stereotyped as like a Souls-like game. Surprisingly, a lot of the bosses, I feel like you can kind of run through them with how the game is. But I don't think that's a downside. I think the combat just clicked with me after a while, which is nice. So it's a very good action game. There's a lot of things for you to do. There's 3 stances for you to use. I think they're nice. I avoided 2 of them. I'm not going to lie. I didn't really feel the need to use them. I think I'm going to talk about that later. But it feels fun. If I had to break it down, though, I do think it does get a bit tiresome using the same combo over and over again. I didn't really... usually, like I was telling people with Final Fantasy 16 that the game is as good as you can become creative with your combos, which is true. In this game, I would be a hypocrite because I basically used one stance the entire game. And I just never felt the need to use the other ones because they just didn't really appeal to me, and I didn't really see how it would even be that different. And I have to address this because it's how I feel about it. Like, I feel like a hypocrite myself because when I played Sekiro, there's only one weapon in that game, and I never complained. I thought it was fine. But in this game, I felt wanting more after a while, and I can't really understand the difference why I feel that way between them, and I don't really have an answer still. But it wasn't that big of a deal for it to matter in the long run. It was fine. I still enjoyed myself. I didn't have any real negatives to think about it, but I kind of still do. Or I kind of wish the other stances appealed to me more. I don't know why they just didn't, unfortunately. And I can't really put a finger on it. There's build making in this, which is also really nice. I like build making. There's a lot of stuff that you can do. Sadly, the route that I went and the spell that I used nullified almost all of it after I got it. But I do like the fact that you can make builds, and I think that's very fun. They give you a lot of stuff to make different ways to play the game. And that's always very nice. I think that's great, and it's here too. I could see that being me coming back to the game and experimenting with stuff, so that's great. The music's great. The ending credits song was fantastic. The music throughout the game is fantastic. The score they played during the boss fights is great. I think I would have a hard time picking some of them out in like a blind test, but going through it as I was playing it, they were very nice. There was a lot of variety. In the bosses, for the most part, it was very surprising. There was some unconventional bosses, too, that I haven't seen other games try to do. That was very nice, I would say, because after a while, you tend to kind of see the same ideas regurgitated with, like, maybe a 5% change. But I felt like there were some bosses in this game that I never really saw people try to do, and I appreciated it. So their boss variety, I thought, was good. There are some repeats, but I don't think it's enough for it to matter. I'm trying to think. The graphics, I'm not a graphics person. I don't really care, but I cannot deny and say that the graphics are not impressive, and they look great. They do. And I think for the most, it's just a pretty solid game, I would say. I think that's all I would wrap up in the good. Overall, it was pretty nice. I don't really have many bad things to say about it, but I do have some. My number one con, again, this is nitpicky. But on PC, I don't know if it's related to my hardware or I don't know if it's the game itself. You never know on PC because it's a toss-up. But for some reason, it takes 15 seconds for the settings tab to load, and I find it to be one of the most annoying things ever. Like, if you just want to test out some settings, you got to wait 15 seconds for the sucker to load every single time. And it eventually just made it to where I just stopped caring to open up the settings. I find that really annoying. Like that as just like a core mechanic in any game that has nothing to do with the gameplay itself. I don't know why it's that way. I want to know why. I don't know. I don't have this issue in any other game. Had it in this game. I did play Astrobot, yeah. The other thing that I didn't like about this game was the enemy descriptions, and I think I complained about this a lot as a broken record. And I'm going to tie that into the story, too. I'm not saying I dislike the story, but I'm going to tie it into the enemy descriptions. So the way they describe enemies in their encyclopedia in this game, I'm just going to call it encyclopedia, I don't like it. Because I feel like the information that I want to know, the game won't tell me. And the game seems like it's mainly giving you recaps of this person's position in the journey of the West, which is prior to this game, or, you know, before this game. And it's not telling me, like, why. And the stuff I want to know is, like, why does the enemy look the way it does? Why do the way they behave the way they do? And stuff like that. And why are they doing the things the way they are? And I felt like the more I read the descriptions, the more I felt like I was not getting a grasp on this particular character's position in the story. So eventually, I just stopped reading them all together. Which, if for me, if you ever watch my stream and me play the game, you know I will sit here and read everything a game has to offer, even if it takes hours. And I didn't do it in this game because I felt like the stuff that they were giving to me was not what I wanted to know. So I was a bit bummed out by that. Again, I'm not going to say it's bad. It's not. What they're doing is good. It's good. It's just not how I would want it. And then I'm going to seg that way into the story, is that by not having that information, and my fault, I should have did a recap of the journey to the West. I was kind of confused by, I would say, 75% of the story beats of what was going on. Could be that, you know, I was streaming and my attention was split. It could be that I just didn't understand things. Happens all the time. And it could be the descriptions. Maybe they had stuff in it that would make the understanding of the characters better, but it just wasn't to my liking. But for a lot of the stuff, like the why is this going on? Okay, who is this person and what's going on? I was very confused by a lot of the stuff. I get the gist of the story, and it's fine, and I understand, but like the small person-to-person connections, some of it was lost on me, and I think it's my fault for the most part. But I also think the game doesn't help in a way. Like, I feel like once I finished Sekiro, right? I was relating it to Sekiro. I feel like I had an understanding of what's going on, right? Like in typical Souls fashion, you can read the item descriptions, you can read you can pay attention to the environments, you can pay attention to what people are saying, and you can kind of get an idea of what's going on. And I love that shit, right? In this, I had a harder time getting understanding the story. But I'm gonna say that's probably a me issue. Last thing I have to complain about is the stuttering. And I cannot sit here and not address it because, like I said before in the preface, it was the whole reason I put the game down in the first place, right? I understand it's 2025 now, but I started playing it in 2024, and I was playing on a mechanical hard drive. I understand they're old as heck. I never had problems with them. I understand it's going to get aged out eventually, and I got this game, and it started. I was like, okay, I guess the game is struggling to load in the assets it needs to load, so I'll go get an SSD. I got an SSD. Still here. Although, admit it, to a lesser degree, but when boss fights would happen, it would happen more during the boss fights because I guess of the effects that popped up and everything. And oddly enough, the longer I would fight a boss, so on some bosses that took me a while to beat, they started stuttering more rapidly as the fight went on, as like a memory leak issue was happening or something, which was very weird. And then I noticed towards the end of the game, pretty much every boss stuttered. When I installed the SSD and I restarted, no stuttering was happening. But then as the game progressively went on, I just saw like, okay, now every boss is stuttering at this point. It happens. I know it's an engine issue because we played Silent Hill 2 remake recently, and it was prevalent in that game as well. And it's everybody's complaining about it. It sucks. It really sucks, especially I think in Silent Hill 2 you can kind of get away with it because it's a slower pace horror game. The action's not fast. It's annoying, but in this game, it can really suck in boss fights when you need to dodge a specific move and the move stutters, and then it messes up your timing and you get hit and you die, or you get hit and that wouldn't have been a hit. It doesn't feel great, and it really sucks that this is an issue that people have to deal with, unfortunately. And honestly, it just shouldn't even be this way. I hope they can fix this stuff in the future. I got over it. I didn't let it hamper my my enjoyment of the game because there's not much I can do about it. So you know what I mean? Can't really complain about what you can't fix. But it really does feel like this shouldn't be this way. And I know I'm gonna say this again in a future title, which sucks. So as for the wish list stuff, the only thing that I could even remotely put in here had already been added into the game. They added a map into the game. When I first played the game for like 20-something hours, I found myself saying, I wish they had a map. They updated the game literally like 2 weeks before I came back to replay it, added a map. I thought it was great. The map is really nice. I think it makes the game better. Although, if it's not there, does it make certain aspects harder? Sure. But I was playing the game perfectly fine without it. I was just moaning, wishing it was there. It's a nice addition, I will say, and I'm glad they added it. And that's honestly the only thing that I can even remotely even put in the wish list, and it was added into the game, which is nice. So, that's about it, I would say. All in all, I think the game's pretty fantastic. I do think the hype that the game gets, I do believe that it earns. It has some great moments. It is definitely challenging to play, despite what that dude said at the Game Awards with it being an easy game. I think it definitely will challenge people for sure. It's a fun game, though. I do recommend it. I think it's worth people's time and money. So, that's it. Thanks for watching. All right. That's pretty much how I felt about it. I don't really think there was anything particularly bad about this game other than the enemy descriptions. I think out of everything, that would probably be the thing that I dislike the most. Other than the 15 seconds things. I don't think anything the game really does itself is no. I don't think anything the game does itself is particularly bad. I had a great time with it. You think it would play better on the PS5? Yeah, there's probably a chance it probably does play better on the PS5, yeah. But it's still going to have the Unreal Engine 5 issues. Cuz it's an engine problem. It's not really a hardware problem. It's just the engine, like for instance on PC with Unreal Engine 4, shader compilation stutter was also, or shader compilation issues were also prevalent in Unreal Engine 4 on PC specifically. Console didn't have to deal with that stuff because of the way consoles are made. But now it's just like Unreal Engine 5 has its new problems. So I don't really think I don't think the hardware will change that. I don't think so. I also don't think like the optimization that consoles typically tend to have will change it either. It seems to be just the engine. It's why I also mentioned Silent Hill 2, because Silent Hill 2 runs off Unreal Engine 5 and it has stutter issues as well on everywhere, which is really annoying. I have it on PS5. It still has the memory leak issue. I have to close it and restart it after 6 hours. Yeah, that definitely seems to be a problem. I'm wondering if that's why. I remember because I had to close. I had to do the same thing when I was fighting Long, and then when I fought him, the stuttering was gone. It was like, what? So it definitely seems to be some kind of like memory buildup problem. Offer incense. Do you think the places were alike and repetitive? Oh, absolutely not. No. No. Each, oh, you know what? I didn't address the, I forgot to talk about the... I forgot to talk about the invisible walls. Okay, but you know what? They didn't really bother me that much, I won't lie. Like, it is funny. To me, it's funny how awful it is. Right? But at the same time, I'm not over here. I never really thought of it as like, oh man, this sucks ass. Not really. So I guess I just forgot about it because it wasn't that big of a deal to me. But yeah, the invisible walls. I do kind of agree with what MB did say, that I do think it does discourage exploration a bit with them for sure. Because you just, I don't know. You don't know. You don't know if it's going to be an invisible wall or not, or if it's going to be open. And then after a while, you're just going to get kind of tired of testing it. I can see that happening. But I completely forgot to even mention that. I didn't really think it was that big of an issue for myself, but it is definitely unfortunate that it is here for sure, though, because it makes me wonder how it would be without it. Because Sekiro does have invisible walls as well, but they're so much harder to find. Akanop, hello, good morning. What else? Oh, yeah, no, I don't think the places are very similar, though. No, they do a great job of making the environments in every of the areas different enough for not... I don't think the places ever really feel samey. Maybe your traversal of the environments, though, will feel samey, I would say, but I don't really think the actual environments look the same. If any environment ever looks the same, it would have to be the first and the last chapter. But it's kind of like that on purpose. So I wouldn't even fault that either. No, I think all the environments are really great. In fact, I think the environments are spot on. Like, it's a very gorgeous looking game. They do a really great job with the environment and all the levels, I would say. I did finish it, yeah. I did finish it. I'm gonna go back and fight one of the bosses. If you don't want spoilers, I'm about to go fight, like, the hardest boss in the game. If you don't want to be spoiled about who it is. FYI. Gaunt Challenge. Return to Rivals. They say I can fight any of these dudes. Oh, you can fight any of these guys? I'm glad that this is a thing. Oh, the wasp? Oh, ticks. Wait, where is he? I think I do. Maybe he's in chapter 5. No, he's most likely in chapter 3, isn't he? At the bottom? I'm not seeing him. Oh, that was chapter 4. There he is. He wasn't there. Wait. Difficulties. Confront your old rivals, fierce as when you first met them. Fight them to hone your skills. Face the opponent less tolerant and more sturdy. A single misstep may claim your precious life. Young sage. Pilgrim. Hold triangle. I assume this one is gonna allow me to hold my gear. Congrats, A. Thank you, Knup. Thank you. No, this is like a deal. This was a DLC that was added in a couple weeks ago. It's kind of like the Sekiro boss rush that they added in. They added an ability for you to be able to fight any boss, and then they added in like a gauntlet, like how they did in Sekiro. No, you were right. They did make it hard with that one. No, you're right. Hold on. I'm gonna change some things. I'm gonna put that on. You can't switch weapons and armor in your current state. Oh, okay. All right, never mind. Also, when I fought him, since I was so stubborn, I should have changed this guy, Lantern. I should have put on I should have put him on for 30 defense. I didn't do that. I should have did that. Yeah, I want to fight him again. You know me, I appreciate hard bosses. Like, when I play video games, I want to be challenged, so I like it when these bosses are hard. It makes me actually look forward to them. Oh my god, I'm getting fucked.
Failed to strike true.
The fan removes his armor. Did that move when I fought him? What? He never did that. That was brand new.
Do have some of the spot.
I have one problem I had.
I won't hold back from now. Let's fight!
It took me forever to figure out how to get around that when I fought him the first time. And that too. I don't understand. The shockwave. Yeah. Oh, I forgot he throws it.
I strike without mercy. When it's too late.
I didn't do as much damage as I thought it would.
I'll shoot. In his stead.
I did fuck ton of damage.
Clouds just over. Barriers about. See.
Oh, right, I forgot about this. Ah, shit.
The mountain
Forgot to put Spellbinder on this entire time. I just realized.
The world is cruel and destiny unfair. Do you?
Damn.
You've lifted my spirits, monkey.
I pretty much got
when
him
he was
half
dragged
health
to the execution yard, sword and spear were dulled, cleaver and cudgel were crumbled, and yet he emerged unscathed. Yet he gave his life to put you in this place. Let me see where your heart diverges from his.
Ah, I pressed it.
From the sky, my sword sweeps the land.
Too early. Way too early.
Those are celestial lights. Many of them are below me, and you are like me. Back when he was around, he was the one rival I relished.
No.
To cross life again, as I somehow seeing you.
No. He throws it. He dodged it! He did this to me yesterday! I was so mad about that.
My game springs from
Ah, fuck. That was such an easy dodge, too. Oh, no, it's not that one.
the world knows every stir of your mind.
I pressed it when it hit me. Shit.
Much closer. Don't faint just yet.
Dead. Yep.
It's time to rest your weary self.
I dodged instead of jump. I should have jumped. Damn, it makes me feel bad. Not challenged again. Still as hard as ever. Oh, I mean, hey, that was a good attempt though. Got what, 30-ish first. That's not bad. I could have potentially had more heals too if I would have used Spellbinder. I really like that move, Spellbinder. I think it's really nice. I quite enjoy it. I was surprised. I was really surprised. He didn't. There was no armor to increase Spellbinder, unless I missed it. Which I wouldn't put it past this game. Because it seems like it has a lot of gear enemies that's missable.
Thou of purity! Unleash the fight!
Hey, take it easy, Lander.
In the past,
I did Young Sage, Minty, still hard. Yeah, there's some moves I don't really understand how to dodge.
I won't hold back from now.
No.
Let's fight!
It mainly revolves around the axe. Like that stuff.
My soul.
Wow, knocked him out of it.
You've lifted my spirits, monkey. When he was dragged to the execution yard, sword and spear were dulled, cleaver and cudgel crumbled, and yet he emerged unscathed. Yet he gave his life to put you in this place.
There's no armor for Spellbinder. I use armor that gives me more
Let me
defense
see
based on
what you have.
spark level.
From
Oh, you use Spellbinder too? I'm glad I'm not the only one. Isn't it nice? It's so nice.
Thunder, be my skin, and lightning, my
I dodged way too early.
The world knows every stir of your mind.
Oh, really? I thought I dodged that.
Think of it as last life's story. What comes hereafter, this life's stuff. Young monkey, now show me how far you can go.
I pressed so many hits. Fuck.
Fail to strike true and futile.
Ow. You know, that one dude was clowning me for using the regen body during this fight, but I'm kind of missing it. Like, it was nice. No, there's something. I was using it because there's something comfy about being able to get your health back without you having to heal. Look, yeah, I was taking more damage on average, but sometimes I didn't have to sit there and heal and put myself in a vulnerable spot, and it was really nice. I should have leveled it up though. Like the one I was wearing could have had 50 something more defense. That would have definitely helped too. But since I started the fight without it, I was like, no, I have to beat him. I have to beat him like this. It's definitely a lot easier though with this armor though. It is for sure. He's still clowning me, but it definitely feels much more winnable than it did yesterday. Come on. Aaron. Yeah, see, like right now I would be regenerating health. I wouldn't even need to do that heal. Like there's definitely some comfort in that, for me, at least. Maybe it's just something I got used to since I pretty much wore it for the entire, once I got it.
You do have some of his spark, young man. That's it. I won't hold back from now. Let's fight!
Not what I want to do. Oh, he hasn't done that. One. And then he does swing. No, I knew it was coming and I still got hit. That's the worst feeling. When you know it moves too late, still get hit.
Even stars. My rock.
He knocked me up.
The stars in the sky. My blade bolts the air and rouses the thunder. The world is cruel and destiny unfair.
I do like these little animations like that too, where he just like kicks your ass. I do quite enjoy them. I think they add to the intensity of the fight. Do the laser. Do the laser. Thank you.
You've lifted my spirits, monkey. When he was dragged to the execution yard, sword and spear were dull, cleaver and cudgel crumbled, and yet he emerged unscathed. Yet he gave his life to put you in this place. Let me see you a path diverging from his.
It's a hammer. Right.
Through the air. Like a falling star.
Nice.
I know. Ow.
Gale Swift and Shadow Step.
It would be so easy to play Marvel Rivals after this game. Got him. Yeah, that was way easier. You're just so much stronger. Oh, wow. They do charts like this, too? Dang, that's sick. That's actually pretty cool. %37.7% of my damage came from crits. Dang. 14 perfect dodges. I didn't see through any of his attacks, though. Damn. What is this? No. I'm at 68 of 81. Feel like I got more. Have 3 hidden achievements. All spells we know are derived from the same source. Master of Magic. All records noted. All tattered papers can now be compiled in full. Page Preserver. Rare is not the gourd, but a friend to drink with. Gourds gathered. I missed the gourd. A walking bolt of arms you have become. I missed the spear. Oh, no, I didn't miss one. I think I can't get it. Take more as fruit as you plant takes root. I assume this means gets all seeds. Every rare wonder the world can offer, collect, and kept. So there's accessories out there I didn't get, but I think they drop from enemies, though. But it says every rare, though. A blend of every brew to drink out its best. Shoes on feet, head on hat, embroiled body. Okay. Medal of the Might. Each ordeal paves your path to what you are meant to be. Final fulfillment. That's actually pretty cool. I like this challenge thing. It's pretty nice. I like it. It would be really easy to play Marvel Rivals. Yeah, the me adding it to YouTube's gonna take a while for me to get it up on YouTube, Snowy, as I've been behind. I haven't got Silent Hill up on YouTube yet either. So I don't think this particular VOD, the live stream itself will be available on YouTube. I just won't have like the hourly breaks edit out and the talking part at the beginning of the stream edit out, but it'll be there after today's stream's over. If you want to go back and watch that. I'll have to look up what I miss. Journey. I'm missing 3 characters. What? And 2 of them are at the bottom? Okay. All right, it is time for the hourly break, though. So I am going to go take a 3-minute break. That way, those that aren't subscribed don't miss out on anything. When I get back, I may go see what I'm missing. So I will see you all in 3 minutes. Enjoy the break, everybody. Some get filled in New Game Plus, not New Game. Oh, okay. Thank you. Alrighty. Okay, so now that I have finished the playthrough of this, I can now do the game of the year stuff. Although I have to should we do that tomorrow? To give myself some time to think? Like, I still have to set it up too, or not set it up, but I thought this year I'd do a tier list for it. So, but I have to download all the images. I could download all the images now and watch me go through all that, but I don't think I'll actually be able to like finish. Like, if I were to start it today, I'm not sure if I'd be able to finish it or not in time, because we have like 2 hours and 24 minutes. I mean, I may be able to if you want to do that for the rest of the stream. I just don't know which one. I'm not really sure at the moment, since I haven't really given it much thought. I kind of been withholding thinking about it. We could do that, or I could do... I assume someone has like a... I don't think there's anything else I can do in one playthrough, right? I don't really think there's anything else I can do. Not much, right? Like, no paths open up? Yeah? There's no paths through this one? I'm assuming that this stuff right here is relegated to, like, New Game Plus. These staff extensions. A quick rebirth refresher. Oh, wait. No. That was always there. That was always there. I'm kind of curious. Does someone have, like... what is this? Oh, this is your game overview. Let's see. How to open Black Myth Wukong. What? The lore of Black Myth Wukong? Maybe I should read this. Interactive map. That's gone the way of the dinosaur, I guess. Let's see. About 2 if you're doing all the side content in both. Missable items. Missable achievements. Yeah, I wonder which one I missed. These don't really... Can't miss, can't miss, can't miss, can't miss. Can't miss. Craft any item. Let's see. Kind of curious as to what they are. Master of Magic. Can I... Attain all spells. Life-saving strand? Wait, which one did I miss? I missed that one. Life-saving strand. What? Oh, all other spells are story related and life-saving strand is given at the... Oh, I didn't miss it. Oh, okay. 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 What was this one? Portraits. Perfect. This is also New Game Plus, right? Raven Mortal. Unmissable. Wait, why is this one? Others? Oh, they have it in order by chapter. I missed 3. I have 3 missing. Okay. Page Obtain all 14 formulas. Some can be purchased. Others seller, or if you've done the secrets achievement. I didn't get all pills. Which pill did I miss? It has to be one that you probably find unmissable. Secret in the Scroll achievement. Evil repellent. Longevity. Toning essence. Life-saving. Life-saving pill. No, I have that one. Hey, Index. Hello. Okay, wait. How many do I have? Keep forgetting I can just do this. Where even is that stuff? I don't, I don't even know. Since I never even used one. These? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 13. I'm missing one. I missed one. Evil repellent, fortifying, longevity, toning, essence, life-saving, body fleeting, mirage, enhance, tiger subduing, enhance ginseng, long or aura amplified pellets, ascension powder, heart fire pill. Which one did I miss? Soul reimagination. It's a new game plus thing. That's another one. Gourds gathered. I'm gonna assume that's a new game plus thing. Unless I just missed one. Oh my god, there's so many gourds. Gourd gathered. Old gourd, unmissable. Supreme, multi-glaze, immortal. Right hand, unmissable. Left hand. Yeah, I remember that. Shade, jade. Defeat the Scorpion Lord. I did that. Plague, Trailblazers. I've had to miss one of these. In a chest after the secret med. I remember that one. Yeah. Fiery. The duck. Oh, maybe it's this one. No. Defeat the Scorpion Lord in a secret area before fighting the Dust Veil. Yeah, I did that. Purchase the Shin during New Game Plus. It is a New Game Plus. Well, okay. I mean, that was pretty thorough then. Curious Collector. I assume this is how I think it is, where... I assume this is like this, where I started getting multiple of these talismans from some enemies. I assume it's the same thing. Where, like, some enemies just dropped them and I just didn't get the chance of it being dropped. Do I have... Is that a safe assumption? Is that... I was like, oh, why am I getting the same accessory? If it's not Astrobot, we're going to have a problem. If it's not Wukong, we're going to have a problem. If it's not Metaphor, we're going to have a problem. Yeah, a lot of curious are drops. RNG. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. A brewer's bounty. A blend of every brew to the last. Hey, welcome back, Daedalus. Welcome back. Brewer's bounty. Turtle tier. I got that one. I'm going to assume this is New Game Plus as well. Sweet Ice. Maybe not. Hold on. Turtle tier? Can I look at this in my inventory? It's not these. It's these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 21. No guide showing a list of New Game Plus only achievements. There probably is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Wow. Acquired randomly when picking up age ginseng. Acquired randomly when picking Jade Lotus. I wonder if it's like that. Purchase from the stone guy. Okay, so hold on. Steel, ginseng, tender lotus, tender jade lotus. Do I have those? Jade lotus. I don't have the steel ginseng one. So that one's it's just RNG. Dang. Yeah, I never got this one. Huh. These drops made me suffer. Dang. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Goat skull? Hold up. Randomly drop when harvesting. Random drop when harvesting plants? Goat skull. I don't remember that. No. What? What? And the item was this? 132? Plants don't respawn until half an hour. Resting doesn't reload plants. Oh, that sucks. Now I see why you're saying it was painful. Dang, that's rough. Mantle of might. Mantle of might. Acquire all armor pieces. Does not include DLC. Oh yeah, this is also from drops from enemies too, isn't it? Yeah, I imagine. Because the yeah, insect set. Yeah. Okay, and then final fulfillment. Unlock. Oh, unlock by getting all other achievements by performing every other action. Yeah. Unlock everything else. Then I wonder what these three are. I have 3 that are locked. Huh. Yeah, so those are just like gathering things. Hey Honda, by the way, hello. Dang. Well, I mean, I did pretty good though. I found a lot of stuff. But yeah, you can't really help RNG, can you? Not really. I don't really feel like I missed too much. Not really. That was in my control. I feel like I did pretty all right. Apparently, I got the true ending, so sick. But if you got the bad ending, you could just go back and then get the stuff for the true ending and then just redo the boss fight, right? To get the true ending? I would assume. All right, now I got to figure out what I'm going to do now. I didn't, dang. I definitely don't want to, like, farm items on stream. I don't want to do that. I'm going to let you know right now. I'm not a big fan of doing that on stream. Not really, but I would like to upgrade all the armor, but yeah, you would definitely have to replay through the game and to get all that stuff, all the mats and stuff. Rivals? Yeah, I wouldn't want to start a brand new game. I have to first figure out what that would be first. We finished Silent Hill. I mean, I've been trying to figure out like, well, I've been trying to do like all the 2024 games that I missed. I thought about Space Marines too, since I missed that one as well. But here, I say we do this. Let's see. Let me go here. I'm gonna close down Wukong. Put that on the floor so I don't break it. All right. Let me. Hey, thanks for following. Thank you, thank you. You just happened to catch me when we finished the game, or we finished the storyline of the game. Not the moment to start Tears of the Kingdom with only 2 hours on the clock. Yeah, I only have 2 hours left until stream's over. So it's always it always feels like I either finish a game, like I could finish a game and I will go overtime, or when I finish a game, I have like an hour or two left in stream. I never finish a game at like, and then I have like 6 hours left. It never happens. Where I'm like, okay, yeah, we can move on to this one. Never happens. Or like finish the story of a game. Okay, so I could do this. Like I said, I kind of do want to work on the game of the year stuff. So what I wanted to do was I've been doing this. This over there. There. DBD. You don't have to worry about it. No. I already mentioned earlier. I mean, I did play DBD the other day, but no, I've been having a lot more fun playing Marvel Rivals, so I've been doing that. I did play DBD though. These last 2 weeks, I played 21 hours of it. Some of that is me just leaving it on, but no, we ain't gotta worry about that. Don't worry. All right, hold on. Let me close this, close that, and do. I guess I put myself in just chatting. I guess. Just chatting. I'm gonna just do this. Oop. I'm gonna change the stream category. What? Why are you giving me the Matsu lol? Okay, change that. And let me change it over here too. Okay. I guess I do this. Sure. All right. Turn on this. Not that. Okay. All right. So what I wanted to do was this year I wanted to do a tier list for going over the games I played last year, right? As you know, I record all streams. So what I've been doing is Twitch. Where am I at? I am here in March, actually. So what I've been doing is this. So Twitch uses this website as their where they get their categories for the images for their categories. It's IGDB. So what I've been doing is I just been going there and typing in the games that we played last year. So this was one of them. What if I type in final bar line? Okay, so we played this last year. This is one. Save image. This was the 8th game we played. So I've been just doing this. Played DMC if you want. Devil May Cry. Even when you desperately want to play Rivals, you still play 20 hours of DVD in a week. 2 weeks. Okay, 2 weeks. Supermarket Simulator was another one. Oh, you guys didn't think about Supermarket Simulator. I like that game. Supermarket Simulator came out last year. I like this one. This was the 9th game we played. So last year we played first. It was Resident Evil. I guess you can't use the preview window here. It was Resident Evil. Then we played Like a Dragon Gaiden, Man Who Erased His Name, Tekken 8, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Persona 3, Street Fighter 6, Fitness Boxing, Fist of the North Star when I did the fitness stream. And then we played the music Final Fantasy game. Then the 9th game was Supermarket Simulator. And then I need to scroll down. Then we played Final Fantasy 7 Remake, but it wasn't a first playthrough. But I'll add it anyway. So save. This was the 10th game we played last year. After that was... Dang. Then I played Dead by Daylight for the first time. Of that year, though. It was the 12th game we played. Or 11th. And then Fallout 3. I kind of forget that we played Fallout 3 last year. Does anyone else forget that too? Like, I did a whole month of Fallout 3 last year. I kind of forget that that was last year. Hades 2 Early Access. It's not there. Oh, okay. So they don't count numbers. All right, this was the 13th game we played. Fallout New Vegas. Oh, right. And they are really anal. They want you to spell it exactly the way it is. This was the 14th game. Dead by Daylight, and then we did Rebirth. I wonder if I can just type in Rebirth. No, it doesn't work. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Played Rebirth. That was the 15th game. Okay, I'm gonna add it. Whirling Waves. We did a sponsor stream for this game. It's getting added. It's the 16th game. First extra stream of the year was in May. Did this too. Demon Slayer. I don't know how this one's gonna go. Let's see. Show results. This one. We did a sponsor stream for this one too. 17. And then PUBG 2017. That's when that came out. I remember when this game was like the game on Twitch. Rebirth, Resident Evil 4 Remake, Resident Evil 4 Remake. Monster Hunter Rise. I'm gonna do this one. Sure. Rise and Sunbreak together. Sure, why not? That was the 18th game, 19th game we played. Rebirth Summer Games Fest. Metaphor, not yet. I hate Monster Hunter games. That's a shame. I love them. I have like, hold on. I have like 600 hours in Rise. And I have how many hours in Monster Hunter World? I have 1,200. I quite enjoy them. I'm very much looking forward to I'm very much looking forward to the new one. Alright, then we played Elden Ring. I have not played Elden Woke, or I was gonna say Elden Woke, Alan Woke. Not yet. I want to marathon the rest of the stuff. I want to replay the first game. It's been a long time since I played the first game. All right, we did Shadow of the Erd Tree, and then we did Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion 2. Oh, Luigi's Man 2. Yeah, that's a game. This that was the 21st game we played. Shadow of the Erd Tree, Shadow of the Erd Tree. Oh. I forgot that I played this last year. I think you guys enjoyed this. Typing of the Undead, you remember? Although it's not showing up though. Why? Is it the typing of the... It's the typing of the undead. Well, that's stupid. Typing of the undead overkill. Oh yeah, it says the right there. Oh, okay, I didn't know. Okay, save. This game's actually a lot of fun. I quite enjoy it. Then Zenless Zone 0. Luigi's New York Adventures. Zenless Zone 0. 23. Then we did Fatal Frame last year too. I finally played the 4th game. That was the 24th game. All right, we did that. Oh, we did Returnal. Hey, you don't know. Returnal might take my Game of the Year spot. You don't know. Well, I can't for last year, but you might. I do 2 of these for games that came out last year and then games I enjoyed overall. So it might take that one. Once Human, I did quite enjoy it. Thought it was fun. Once Human, that was the 26th. Endless. Oh, I don't know how am I gonna do this one. We played the DLC for Final Fantasy 16, The Rising Tides. It came out. Does it have its own? Yeah. I'll add this one. This one came out. Yeah, last year. That doesn't seem right though, does it? Did it really come out? I guess I didn't play it when it came out, did I? I guess I waited. 27. Okay, and then Mortal Kombat. I don't know how this one's gonna work either. Is it? Oh my god, I can't type. Mortal Kombat 9. It's usually how everybody talks. Yeah, this one. So we did the Mortal Kombat games last year, the story modes, in 9. That was 28. And then we did. I'm just gonna copy paste this. Mortal Kombat X. I forgot all about this. Save 29. And then Mortal Kombat 11. That came out in 2019. I swear, I think the graphics difference between 11 and 10 and 1 is like non-existent. Yeah, Tekken 8. Yeah, we played it very early in the year, and then Mortal Kombat 1. The storyline for that. 31. Dead by Daylight. Did the first Descent. Nice. Played a lot of stuff. 32. We did... Oh, no. I'm gonna have to switch those around. Dead Space. Played Dead Space Remake last year, too. I'm gonna have to switch these. This is gonna have to go to 33. I technically played it afterwards. This is 32. Dead Space is. Okay. And then we did Dead by Daylight again. And then Star Wars Jedi. I replayed... Why does only this one show? Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I replayed Fallen Order, which I had played before, so that when we played Survivor, I could go into it fresh in the head, and then we played that right after. Yep. 35. And then a couple weeks later, they do a PC patch to make it more stable. Feels bad, man. Okay, next was... I'm already in August, by the way. Supermarket Simulator, Monster Hunter Rise, and then we did Black Myth Wukong. When did it come out? What day? I played it on the 27th. So I played it 8 days after it came out. Originally. Yeah. Because I was doing the whole... I was experimenting with the whole wait to play big releases to let all the big people play them and move on. That's what I was doing. Yeah, that's why I waited. Played it for 2 days. We did that. Okay, so what ended up happening was I played Black Myth Wukong. And then I played Castlevania the next day. It came out in Dead by Daylight, so I played that. And then I went back to it. And then I went and played Visions of Mana. That's what ended up happening. I think it was because I got a sponsor stream for Visions of Mana, though. But I ended up enjoying the game, so. Alright, Visions of Mana. And then, oh god, this game. You remember this game? The casting of Frank Stone. Oh god. I forgot that was this year. Okay, and then I already typed in Persona 3. I don't think this is going to work. I'm just gonna leave it as it is. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it as it. We went and played episode, I guess, in Persona 3. And then we did Metaphor. Well, we did the demo of Metaphor. I'm just going to count it as that. That was the 39th game we played. Then did the expansion for Mortal Kombat 1. Chaos Shuffle and Dead by Daylight for 2 days. And then I went back to Black Myth Wukong. Oh god, this game. I forgot I even played this. Wizard of Legend. Thanks, Atlas. I did get a sponsor stream for that one, too. Yeah. I appreciate it. In fact, I think I got a sponsor stream for Infinite Wealth, Persona 3, and Metaphor. Actually. Last year was a good year for me in that regard. Wizards of Legend. And then Dead Rising. Deluxe Remaster. Which also had a stuttering issue. Yeah, I think it still does, actually. You guys were telling me it was because my VRAM was too high. Frostpunk 2. This one was sad to me. Frostpunk 2. Okay, so what do I do about betas? So this was also the first year that I did I did Steam's Next Fest. So this wasn't in Steam's Next Fest, but it was around it. The first Berserker. I played the beta for this. I'm gonna put it in there, just because it was there. But I played it for a day. Played it for almost 10 hours. Their own tier list. I think I'll put them in their own tier. I guess, like as demos and betas. I guess. Tribe 9 had a sponsor stream for this one. 44. It's from the creators of Danganronpa. I like Danganronpa. Oh god. All right, so here we go. Fast food simulator. Apparently I can't spell. Played this. This was part of Steam's Next Fest. What was the next one? Streets of Rogue 2. It's not even out yet, but we played the demo of it, so there it counts. 46. Karma. The Dark World. Another demo. 47. The Precinct, which I was actually surprised with how fun it was. 48. Oh, by the way, I haven't read your message yet, but I will read it. About know this, know that, know this. The Ninja Turtles. Oh man, yeah. This game was actually a letdown. I remember this. Splinter's Fate. Wait, why does it say 2013? I guess this came out on another platform. Oh, it was coming to PC. Yeah. Okay, so it came out on another platform, but we did a demo for that too. Hey, thanks for following. Thank you. I don't know if this game has a category. Cards, guns, zombies. I didn't have a category when I was playing the game. Cards, guns. Hold on. Can I find it on Steam? I remember I went in demos for this one. Cards, guns. Yeah, cards, guns, zombies. Yeah, it's literally just called caps lock. Cards, guns, zombies. Yeah, I couldn't find a category for this one. Or the thing. I'll have to find it somewhere else. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can just download this one. Let's see. Cards, guns, zombies. Yeah, there's no category for it on Twitch. Odd. I'll just download an image for this one. This will be the oddball out rip. Shit. Hold on. All. It's number 50. Okay. Okay. All right. After that was Carnival Massacre, which I enjoyed quite a bit. It was like a PlayStation 1 survival horror game. Thought it was really nice. That would be 51. And then AI Limit, which was okay. It was alright. 52. Okay, so then metaphor. Monster Hunter Wilds, the beta. Played that for a day. Deluxe remaster, and then we did the Resident Evil 4 permadeath forever. All right, now I'm towards the end actually. Did Astrobot. DJ asked me if I played it earlier. We did. 1998. 54th game of the year was Astrobot, and then we did Astro's Playroom after the first day of Astrobot, and then went back to Astrobot. 55. I already wrote down Tekken. Marvel Rivals was after that. Released December 5th. 56. Silent Hill 2 was after Marvel Rivals. That was 57. I'm not going to add Batman Arkham Origins. Or, you know what? Never mind. I will. Batman Arkham Origins. Why is the deluxe version showing up? Fuck. Batman Arkham Origins. Sure. 58. And then back to... Oh. And then the last game of the year, technically, was Balatro. That was the last game we played. So 59 games last year. Is that accurate to what I have written down? This was 2017. Mortal Kombat. I did. Let's see. Yeah. So we played 59 games. In total. It's quite a few. Quite a few. That didn't actually take that long. Surprisingly. I thought that would take longer. That didn't actually take that long. Okay. I could try to... Let's see here. I got like an hour and 40 minutes. Maybe I can crack it out now. Hold up. Why is this so big? Reset. Let's see. Login. Login. In-game short. 69. Maybe this year. Maybe. Okay, dude. I log into Tier Maker, and the very first wish list that's recommended for me is Anime Waifus Tier List. Come on, dude. And then after that is Ultimate Anime Waifus Tier List. Come on. I couldn't even name half of those. Oh, God. It's lagging like crazy, dude. Oh, my goodness. Okay, it just seemed like it had to load. All right, new tier list. Your cookies betray you. Look, I haven't watched anime in forever, so can't even tell you the last time I did. I'm gonna close this window down. This window down. It's literally a slideshow right now. Doesn't seem to be affecting the stream though, so it's just the browser. Okay. Game of the year. Search if the tier list already exists. Make your own. Create a single-use template. Oh my god, Daedalus, what? The last thing I wrote was your cookies betrayed you. You may not have watched anime, but anime girls, however, running rampant through your browser history and Steam history, and there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I guess Steam is betraying me here, aren't they? All right, desktop. Game of the year 2024. 29. Okay. I think Cards and Zombies didn't load, but no, it did load. It load. Okay, cool. That sucks. They put ads on their website. It sucks. Rip. Okay, I got this so far. Fantastic. Let's see. So demos. Would it be like this? Demos? No. Demos, and betas. Right? No, it would be like this, yeah? Demos and betas. I think that's all you gotta do. Yeah, demos and betas. Let's do Christmas. Let's see. It has to be blue. Add below. Add row below. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta redo it. Go down. I think this was green. Demos. And betas. Okay. SABD. SABC. I guess that works. Demos and betas. Okay. Do I want to? I can change this as I go. So let's do presentation mode. There we are. Well, that fucking sucks. Okay, well, I just got to do it again. All right, this is what I did before. Ooh. Okay. Demos and betas. And then add a row below. Christmas game for Batman Arkham Origins, literally. And then I guess I'll tweak it as it goes on. Normal view, download, no. I think this is good. What do you think? I think it's fine. Zoom it in. It seems good. I changed the title. Dude. Okay, so anyway, I'll just do this manually. I can move them around. Okay, so we'll do it this way. So normally what I end up doing is I end up doing 2 game of the years lists every year. I usually do one for my favorite game of 2020, only counting games that released in the year 2020, or that year, so 2024. And then I do a separate one including everything, to be fair to everything, because sometimes you just don't get around to certain games. So first and foremost, I'm just gonna start it off by doing, where's Batman? Like Batman Arkham Origins on Christmas Day gets its own category. And then there was a bunch of demos. So, oh, I need to add another category too, actually. Because I'm going to add one below. Yeah, I'm going to add another category. Sponsor games. Sponsor games. I'm going to put that there too, in case. Let me do... People hate sponsor games, so it should be angry and red. Make it purple. All right, sponsor games. So push this below. All right, so let's just fill these categories first. So Whirling Waves, Demon Souls, or Demon PUBG. What is this? Zenless. I'm gonna leave Zenless out because it was a sponsor game, but I actually continued to play it unsponsored, so I'm gonna leave it out. Once Human. Where's the First Descendant? I don't see it. Oh, it's right here. The First Descendant. Okay. Wait, why are you here twice? Oh, I must have added you by mistake. Okay, and then demos. So let's do none at the top. Metaphor doesn't count. I guess this was the first one. This technically too. And this. 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 Okay. They're not in order though. Should I put them in order? It was really no, these are in order. I'm just gonna leave it the way it is. Those were all the demos we played. I know I did it like this. Okay. Okay, so that leaves everything else is beside, for some reason, Infinite Wealth is here twice for some reason. Okay, so now we gotta start listing them. C through B, A, and S? Okay, so should I do them randomly or should I do them in the order that we played? What do you guys think? Oh, by the way, I forgot to do this. What a year? I think that's better. In the order, I guess? Okay, so this will be... Well, okay, so I'm gonna first count the games that... The games that only came out in 2024 then. And then I'll add the games that are for every year. I'll do that instead. But I'll have to do that after the hourly break because it is hourly break time. So I will see you all in 3 minutes. That way those that aren't subscribed don't miss out on anything. What a segue. Enjoy the break, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Oh, you guys didn't say anything about Aloy. Okay. No Prince of Persia, no Mario, Luigi's Brothership, Echoes of the Wisdom, Indiana Jones, Slitherhead, Legacy of Kain, Sonic, Generation Shadows. I actually have that game. No Nine Souls. I heard that game's good too. Still Wakes in the Deep. I didn't play any of those. No. Thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you. I'm gonna make another category below. Not 2024 games. Okay, you can't read that. C. Okay. All right, so I'm going to do the first one, which is the 2024 games only. So I could technically like put Resident Evil right here, right? Because it's not a 2024 game. It came out in 2023. So I'll do that. All right, so we got the first game that came up, or that we played in 2024 was Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. I'm sorry. Like a Dragon, The Man Who Erased His Name. I apologize, Kiru. Forgive me. Easily in the S tier for me. But this doesn't mean that it's going to stay there. And that's the true for anything that is above C and above. Because right now it's, you don't know how it's going to shape. But easily S tier. I guess I'll say a little bit on the game each time. So I really enjoyed this game, right? The Man Who Erased His Name. I really enjoyed it. It was a return to the beat 'em up style of Yakuza, which is my preference. I do like the RPG style, but I like the beat 'em up more. And it was great. It's a great story. The ending, oh my god, it's a heartbreaker. The characters they introduce in the game, amazing. The ending boss fight, amazing. The moments leading up to the boss fight, amazing. Moments during the boss fight, amazing. The ending makes you want to cry. I thought it was fantastic. I had a great time with it. It's a side game, so it is lacking a little bit compared to full-fledged Yakuza games, but I thought it was fantastic, and plus it has Kiryu, and I love Kiryu as a character, so I really liked it. Tekken 8. Oh, oops. Sorry, that was my stream alert stuff. Tekken 8. Also in the S tier category. Second one as well. In no particular order at the moment, at least right now. There's a lot of controversy around Tekken 8 with the heat system and stuff and microtransactions, battle passes, and stuff like that. I'm not a big fan of the battle pass in the game either, especially seeing as you have to. It's a $70 game, but it seems to be the trend that's going on. But all that stuff aside, I really like Tekken 8, but I'm also biased as fuck. So, there's not a Tekken game I've played that I can say I hate. Really, I play even the ones that people say that are bad. I played them to death and enjoy them. So I like Tekken 8 as well. I don't really have anything bad to say about it. Not really. Well, one bad thing is the characters loading in the menu lags. That sucks, but that's no big deal. The game, I find the gameplay fun. I do like the new characters. I like them more in Tekken 8 than I did in Tekken 7. I'm looking at Clive was really sick this year. Heihachi coming back, they didn't see it coming. I thought he was going to stay dead. Lydia looks as cool as ever. Eddie coming back as the first character was weird, I'll say. But the actual gameplay, I think, is fun. I like the heat system personally. I think it's fun. Do I think it could be changed and changed? Yes, I definitely do think it can be toned down just a tad. But overall, I think Tekken 8's fun. I enjoy it. I like it just as much as Tekken 7, if not more. So, hey, has to be in the S tier for right now. Is it fanboy? Hey, look, I like what I like. All right, so third. Oh no, hold on. Shut the front door. I lied to you all. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Man Without a Name actually came out in 2023. Fake. This is a fake list. My bad. Take everything I said and put it towards the other list. It's a 20. It came out last year. Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth is the one that came out this year. Came out I think in February or January. So this one is probably going to be probably not a shocker, but I'm not going to put it in S tier. I'm going to put it in A for right now. Because it is one of the Yakuza games that I honestly did not like everything about it. Now, they went back to the RPG style of it, and I said earlier, if Man Who Erases His Name, I prefer the beat-em-up style. But that has no detriment to my enjoyment of the game. I still enjoy it a bunch, but I just don't like the story in the game that much. I feel like the bad guys, like, I like them, but I don't like them at the same time, if it makes sense. Which is really hard. It's really hard. I don't know. For me, I really love the Kiryu side of the story because I'm a sucker for Kiryu. But at the same time, I can also acknowledge some people saying that, like, it's easy nostalgia bait and stuff like that and all that stuff. And I'm not even going to argue with you. It is. But it works. And I thought it was fantastic. And it was my favorite part of the game. So, Ichiban to me feels like he's kind of just there, really, unfortunately. And this really feels like a Kiryu game in Ichiban's gameplay. And I really think it would have probably been better if, like, Ichiban honestly wasn't in the game. I'm not gonna like. I feel like it would have probably been better if he was like a side character you didn't even play or something. And like give Kiryu the final hurrah game or something like that, and then go back to Ichiban again. Because I feel like the way they did the storyline, it belittles both of them by having them both there the way they did it. I think so. I don't know. I don't think Ichiban's story is bad in like overall, but I think the game doesn't even take it serious, or the game doesn't put it at the same weight as Kiryu's. I feel like it really feels like it's a Kiryu story, and Ichiban's just there. I don't think Ichiban or anything is bad. I just don't think the main adversaries of this game have as much impactful weight as they had in the past. For instance, I don't think it's a better story than Yakuza Like a Dragon. I think that was probably a better story. But I still enjoyed it. It's still a Yakuza game. I still enjoyed it. I still 100%ed the game. I did everything you could do in it. So I had a great time. So I don't think it's bad by any stretch. Just not my favorite one. The game had some issues trying to appeal to everyone by doing the dual protagonist story. Exactly. And I think they should have stuck. I think they should have tried to make them more separate, unfortunately. But like I said, I still enjoyed it. Hey, Axel. Hello. The next game that came out this year was Persona 3 Reloaded. And I am going to put it alongside... I'm going to put it in front of Like a Dragon. More or less for the same... Not for the same reasons, but even though I played Persona 3, the original, or FES, back in 2022 for the first time, it very quickly became my favorite Persona game of all time, and honestly became one of my favorite video games of all time. So it being remade, obviously I had to play it. And I like it. I don't hate it. And there are a lot of quality of life stuff in the game that I do enjoy and I think is better for people. But I don't like how they tone down the gore, and I don't like how they tone down the style And I know people are going to be like, what do you mean style? The game oozes style with its menus and personality, and it does. That's not what I'm talking about. And back on when I streamed it, I showed the differences between the stylistic choices they can get away with by doing certain cutscenes that they did on the PS2 to save space, and the ones that they're doing now using the in-game character model. And it doesn't compare at all. There was a lot more like darkness in the original game. There was a lot more just dark tonality that I missed, stylistic shots that were really cool that I missed, that had very like eerie vibes to them. They're all gone. And it's just the same, just cutscenes with character models and stuff like that I just got kind of tired of, I'm not gonna lie. But outside of that, I think the game's great. I think it's great. I think it's fun. I do think I do dislike how easy it is as well. And that's one of the reasons why the original became like a favorite of mine so quickly, is that the original game's hard as fuck. And like, for instance, there is a clip on my channel where I'm fighting the final boss and he charms one of my teammates and she full heals his ass after it took me an hour and 40 minutes to get his ass down to 25% health. I will never forget that moment ever because of how ridiculous it was, right? I don't have that moment in this game because the final boss was a joke, because the gameplay is so easy now. So I don't have those moments, right? And that's one of the problems, like, me personally, and I'm not putting it on anyone else. It's a personal thing that, like, quality of life stuff is great, but at the same time, I do think you lose something in aspects. I personally like to go through the suffering. I like to. I remember those moments. I'll never forget that boss moment ever again, but I can't even have that boss moment in the new game. I can't at all. I played on the hardest difficulty in Reloaded. I never had an issue with any boss in the game. I played on normal in the original. I didn't even play on hard, and I was sweating bullets, dude. And then so I have much more memorable time in the first game, but I do think the game's great, and I think I'm happy that it's here. Another knock to it, though, but I understand, but a knock regardless, is the fact that this is not the quintessential definitive edition of Persona 3. It doesn't include all the elements from all the other versions of the game to accommodate for all people. And while we talked about that and how that was a bad thing for Like a Dragon, I do think it is a bad thing for this game, because there is a very decisive fan base that likes the portable version, and there's a very decisive fan base that likes FES, the PS2 version. And unfortunately, this one leads more towards the PS2 version, so the portable people are kind of just left out. And it kind of sucks, because over the years, those two fandoms have kind of coexisted, and now one gets left behind. That does kind of suck, seeing as it's a remake that could incorporate it all, and it doesn't. I can't help but not get some points for that, even though I personally didn't play the portable one, and I have no attachment to it. Street Fighter 6 is coming up next. That came out last year. Sag, big Sag. Played it this year, mostly. We'll talk about it later. Fitness Boxing is also a game that came out 2023 last year. The next game we ended up playing was Final Fantasy, the music game, right? That came out last year. We'll talk about these when we get to the overall games list. Supermarket Simulator. Big ol' S tier. You're probably not shocked. I like this game a lot. It's so simple. It's so basic. It definitely needs, like, it's been adding updates to add stuff that people have modded into the game because it's so basic. But honestly, it's probably so boring, I don't know, to watch. But it's a game that I can play and have more actual, like, conversation with chat and everyone in chat than being like me, like my attention split between the game and stuff. So I feel like it's like a comfy stream game where we get to have more conversations while I'm actually, like, doing something else. But at the same time, I also find it fun running the store and organizing the place and trying to figure out where you want stuff to go and all that jazz. I think it's fun. I hate the grind in it though. I can't stand the grind in it. It sucks. And I still think it could be better by having you unlock things sooner rather than all at one time at one big like plump a level at intervals. But other than that, I do think the game is a lot of fun. I don't play these kind of games. I was never interested in these kind of games. I always passed them up. Never cared about them. But this one, I gave it a shot and I really liked it. And I've been wanting to play more. I've been like, whenever I see the patch notes for this game in Steam, I'm like, oh, what'd they add? What'd they add? I'm always so curious. So, in fact, I thought I was gonna play it after Wukong just to like pass the time. But hey, here we are doing this. But I really like Supermarket Simulator. I was happy that it got its shout out at the Summer Games Fest because it's a really good game. I really enjoyed it. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Played it back when it came out. We played it last year or I can't say last year, but we played it in 2023 for the Final Fantasy Marathon. We played it again for Rebirth Recapture. I did it honestly. I shouldn't even have done that, to be honest. Dead by Daylight. I don't. Come on. I already played it before. Fallout 3. This one actually kind of sucks because I played the DLCs for the first time this year, but it's not a 2024 game. Hades 2 Early Access. Unfortunately, it's going to be at the bottom at the moment. I was actually quite surprised how not into this early access I was. Unfortunately. Because I loved Hades 1 early access. I got in before it was popular. And back when it only had one weapon and very little content. And I quite enjoyed it. I thought it was great. It caught on like a year later and people really liked it. It was still in early access, I believe. And then it came out and it was great. I feel like Hades 2 kind of suffers from it being a sequel right now in its current state to a game that was really great. It just doesn't really grab me the same way as the first game did. I can't really put it for any particular reason. It just wasn't, I don't know. I just didn't enjoy it as much. I don't like the charge up mechanic in it for the melee attacks, I have to say, and it seems like you really need to use that. And I guess there was some levels that I didn't enjoy as much as the original and stuff like that. But unfortunately, I think I spent like 2 days playing it and I moved on. Where in the original game, I think I put like 50 hours into the early access alone. So I'm hoping that it's an early access game. It has time to improve. I hope it does improve. But at the moment, unfortunately, it was actually one of my least favorite games I played this year. But I think that's because it had something to compare itself to. Unfortunately, if it didn't have that, I probably wouldn't be so low. But yeah, following up greatness is a hard thing for some sequels. Yeah, and this is coming from a studio that never does a sequel too. If I'm understanding, they never do sequels. So I think that's also probably something in there as well. Worst thing for Aka is when they patch the cardboard boxes getting hoarded. Yeah. Fallout New Vegas. Tried to play it after Fallout 3, but after a month and a half of Fallout 3, I was pretty burnt out on that kind of style. So didn't really play it that much, but we probably will play it in the future. But again, not a 2024 game. Oh boy. Rebirth. Oh boy. This one's hard, man. Okay. I'm not saying I'm putting it in here in A, but I like and dislike some things about this game. Overall, I enjoyed Remake more. Just because I felt like I could replay through it because it was a shorter game. But that doesn't mean I didn't like it. I haven't replayed Rebirth as much as Remake. And the replays of Remake made me like it even more. So Rebirth hasn't had that time in the oven yet because it's just a longer game. And I felt like people on stream wanted to move on, sadly. Now, I know I'm talking a lot of bad about it at the beginning, but I like the combat improvements. I thought it was great. I like the storyline. to this moment, I still don't understand it. And I think that's because I haven't replayed the game yet, and I don't want to go on YouTube and watch a video to understand the story. I want to play it and figure it out myself. So at the moment, the storyline doesn't make as much sense to me. That's a me issue, but I did enjoy it for what it was. It just wasn't as easy to understand as the first game for me. And there was a bunch of story beats I enjoy. There was a bunch of places I was looking forward to that I enjoyed. The combat I enjoyed. There was just some things they did that I didn't enjoy as well. For instance, I didn't really feel like every area felt like a cookie cut, like they were following the same checklist, which I said before in my review. The original game doesn't do that. But it did feel like that in this game, and I didn't like that. You don't have to do everything in the game, but if you do try to do everything in the game, in a way, it kind of feels like it makes the game worse. If you try to do everything in the game, which doesn't sound good to say, I would say it feels like it would be a game better if you just did some side stuff and then did the main story instead of trying to do everything. But even with all that said, I think I'd put it here. Or here. I'm not really sure. I didn't absolutely love it. So I feel like I have to put it at the top of A. But I also feel like I need to replay through it to give it more time. But I'm not quite sure. I'm pretty indifferent about this one. Because it had really great moments that I really liked. But it also had stuff that I was honestly just not a fan of. The Chadley stuff. Chadley talking so much. And just so much stuff. I think I'll put it here for now at the end of S. Because I did enjoy it more than Like a Dragon. And it does beat out Persona 3 for me too. The other thing that was kind of messing with this game is I got the stream depression with it as well, because I felt like people weren't into it, which then made me not into it. It happens. So I think we'll put it right here for the time being. Maybe I'll switch it around later. We'll see. Monster Hunter, not a 2024 game. Okay, so all right. Shadow of the Erd Tree. Now, I know it's not a game that came out in 2024. It's a DLC. I don't really know how to feel about this one, because I will say, like I said, if you're getting beaten by a DLC, if there's full ass games, like, I can't sit here and say I did not enjoy Shadow of the Erd Tree more than Infinite Wealth. I did. I can't say I didn't enjoy Shadow of the Erd Tree more than Persona 3 Reloaded. I did. Like, you see what I mean? This is why I'm conflicted. To me, in my brain, it should go to the best piece of entertainment that came out that year. The base game didn't come out that year. The DLC did. And the DLC I enjoyed more than full-ass fledged games. Which is, in my opinion, like, kind of sad. Like, I would honestly put it, like, here. I'm not gonna lie. I'd put it here. You know what I mean? Well, that being said, I'm gonna include it. So, Shadow of the Erd Tree, I thought was fantastic. I hated the final boss just like everybody else. He was the hardest fucking boss in Souls history for me, which takes the cake because prior to that, it was the lady in Dark Souls 3 in the first DLC. Sister Frida. She kicked my ass really bad. And I think the final boss in this game doubled her numbers in deaths. So I can't, but I walked away from it after I beat it. I felt satisfied. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, I felt completely satisfied finally beating that fucker. They had some really good bosses, I feel. I do think they had some I did question how much the Skadu tree fragments would affect replayability, I would say. But I don't know. I had a great time. Like, it was one of my favorite games I played of the year. I feel like it's disingenuous for me to not include it, because I enjoyed it more than other games. Nothing wrong with liking the DLC, but it shouldn't have went up for Game of the Year. I agree. Yeah, true. I agree. I can make it its own category. Maybe we'll decide on if I make it its own category later. But I really enjoyed Shadow of the Erdtree myself. I thought it was fantastic. I don't really have many bad things to say about it. At the moment, I can't really think of anything. They nerfed the boss. I'm kind of sad they did. Because I only felt they big nerfed them. I felt like they only needed to nerf like one move and it would have been okay. And then maybe change some like visual aspects of it, but they kind of nerfed them pretty hard. I was kind of sad to hear that. But yeah, like Daedalus said, masochist me always appreciates hard shit. So I thought it was great. I had a great time playing it, and I remember that when I played it, I was like, man, I remember why I like this game so much as I was playing through it, because I just had a great time the entire time. All right. Well, okay, so how about this one? I'm not really sure about this one, so y'all tell me. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD is a remake. Does it get included? Or it came out this year. I never played it. It's a Nintendo DS one. But it's a remake. Technically not a... Well, I guess I do count it because I'm going to count Silent Hill 2 remake. So I'm going to count this. I'd put Luigi's Mansion probably in the B tier. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah, that's true. You're right. I'd put it in the B tier. I liked it. I didn't hate it. I thought it was great. I think I liked Luigi's Mansion 3 more, but I didn't dislike this game in any way. I thought it was fun. And I'm pretty indifferent about it. It was just it was a good game. There was nothing really bad about it. I think while I was playing it, I wanted to go back and play Erdtree during it because I played it in between Erdtree. So I think that was a little bit unfair to it, I will say. But there's nothing bad about it. It's great. It's fun. It's nice that it's finally off the 3DS, I'll say, and that people can play it. So, Typing of the Undead is not a 2023 game. I think Fatal Frame is also not a 2023 game. So we're going to put that, or 2024 game. So we're going to put that there as well. Nothing wrong. I don't really play FromSoft games, so no idea, but I do want to play Sekiro someday. If you like Wukong, I recommend Sekiro. It'll be more in line with Wukong than the other, like, from software games, like Elden Ring. Elden Ring is more like Souls, and Souls has different stuff than Sekiro and Wukong. So I would recommend it, yeah. I liked it. Zenless Zone Zero, I would also probably put probably in the high B, I think. I don't really play gacha games. Not really. I have played, this was a sponsor game, but I did play it after the sponsor for a couple days. I enjoyed it. I was having fun with it. I like its art style. I like its music. I like the vibe it's going for. I do think the combat can get a bit old after a while. In the short time that I played, which is probably why it's here in the B. But the other, I think that's pretty much it. Like, I liked it. I liked it enough. I wasn't crazy about it. I can see how people would be crazy about it. I had my fun with it. It did give me that headache that got me to go to the hospital, and then I ended up getting a $1,500 bill. Thanks, NA Healthcare. Thank you. And I haven't played it ever since. But I enjoyed it enough. It was fun. Returnal. Let's say it's a triple egg roguelike game. Returnal was great. It was a lot deeper than what I thought it was going to be. I have to say, its storyline was not what I expected. Or, yeah, because it's way deeper than what they show. The gameplay was a lot of fun, I'd say. Wait a minute. This is not a 2021 game. This is not a 2024 game. What am I thinking? I did it again. It's not a 2024 game. We have to talk about that later. Hold on. Hey, Fox. Hello. Too easy? Which one? What? I can't wait for Onimusha Way of the Sword to come out. Me too. The next thing that we played was Final Fantasy 16's Rising Tides DLC. This came out this year, so I'm gonna include it. This is hard, man. I'm gonna put it up there, or maybe here. I'll put it right here for the time being. The Rising Tides DLC. It was. We played it this year. It released this year. It was very good. It was the first DLC they came out with last year was great, and then this one was even better. They came out with a whole new power for it, and it was fantastic. The boss fights in it were fantastic, I thought. And it had a story relevancy for stuff in the main story, which was great. And it also tied back to the first DLC, which also tied into the main story. It was all great. I don't got anything bad to say about it. I enjoyed Final Fantasy 16 through and through, so I was happy to play this. It was fun. The final boss fight in it is very challenging. It was great. I thought it was great. I know some people like to clown on 16 for... I've seen some people say like its side missions suck and are boring. I never felt that way, so maybe my criteria is low, I guess. But I thought it was fun. I thought it was a lot of fun. But I guess I could see how people would say like they don't like the cutscenes. All right, so we did the Mortal Kombat mini marathon of Mortal Kombat 9, Mortal Kombat 10, Mortal Kombat 11. I played Mortal Kombat. It was my first time playing 11, and then Mortal Kombat 1. That actually came out last year. So not a 2024 game. What also goes in here is Dead Space Remake as well, 2023 game. I'm getting my numbers mixed up, by the way. I've been playing 16 and enjoying it. I got the platinum for 16, so I'd say I liked it. I liked it too. I watched someone play 16 the other day for the first time, and they did not like it. And it was so sad to see, but they also were getting a lot of pressure from their chat, unfortunately, and I think that played a part in it too. I was so sad to watch. I was like, man, this sucks. All right, so we also did, this is not in order, by the way, for some reason. We did Jedi, Star Wars Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order. This came out in 2023. I don't remember the year this came out. It was my first time playing Jedi Survivor. We played that this year, but again, not a 2024 game. Black Myth Wukong, I'm actually going to save to the very end because while I did start it in August when it came out, I didn't finish it until today. So, and I didn't play the bulk of the game until today. So I'm gonna put it at the end, actually. Casting of the Frank Stone is going straight into the C tier. Easily one of the worst games I've played all year. The only good thing about this game remotely is that it has anything to do with Dead by Daylight. If you separate it from Dead by Daylight, this game is garbage. One of the worst supermassive games they have made, easily. Doesn't stand on its own. Even with the Dead by Daylight references, it's not good. I had my fun with it because I love DBD, but even that was not enough for me to enjoy the game. It's pretty shallow. It definitely deserved a lot more time in the oven. So, yeah. A stream I watched, that was hers, and she's liking it. Stellar Blade? I didn't play Stellar Blade. I'm waiting for it to come to PC. Metaphor ReFantazio is the next game coming up, and to nobody's surprise, oh, dude, that monk was fucking sick in that game, dude. Oh my god. So for me, like, Metaphor was a big shocker. Because like I said, I was going to pass it. I wasn't even going to play it because the art style didn't gel with me on the initial previews of the game. And I'm a big Atlas head, right? Ever since I've started playing their games. The only game that I played before this that I was remotely disliking was Soul Hackers 2, and I still like played on the Steam Deck here and there. So Metaphor just did not gel with me, and I was gonna pass it up, but then one day I saw that they had the demo, and I was like, you know what? I'll give it a chance, sure. And man, did that would have been a missed bullet. I don't even have words. If I didn't play that demo, I would have missed out on greatness. This game is fantastic. It has quality of life things in it that I've seen people say that they wish were in Persona. It's not a kid's story anymore, like as in like all the characters are children, which has not been the case in like an SMT or like in a Persona game since Persona 2, which is back in the 90s. It's, we got adults, which is great. We got adult storylines, which is great. The characters, the side characters, they're usually great in every Atlas game. They're fantastic in this game. Fantastic. They got some nice quality of life features with the restart feature and the battle, which I didn't want to abuse, which is stuff like that. You don't have to look at a guide while playing the game, the 100% the game, but you do need previous experience in their games to do it. But you don't need a guide like how you do in the original release of Persona 5, which ain't that long ago. In Persona 3 Reloaded, you need a guide if you're going to want to max out all the stuff in it, all the social links. You do not need one with Metaphor. That was nice. That was refreshing. That takes the stress off. The questions not affecting your social links and your behaviors with people, refreshing. But the gameplay, they borrow stuff from SMT5 or SMT in general. I only played SMT5. Thought it was fantastic what they borrowed. The music was great. Now we have talked. It wasn't my opinion, but MB brought up that the dungeon design was not the greatest, and it did repeat, and I would agree it does. They could be a little bit better. It didn't detriment the game for me as a whole, though. But I will admit that it is noticeable. Not that big on my list personally, but it does suck. But it was great. It was great. I thought I had a great time. Hey, Intra, hello. The music was great. The battle themes were great. I was humming everything. It can be hard. It ain't easy. The combat and how you combine abilities, it's like Final Fantasy IV in a way, and you combine abilities with different jobs and stuff to create different jobs. I thought it was great. It gives everybody like this unique feel and stuff. Oh man, dude, Metaphor was fantastic. It was a game. It was such a game. I had such a great time. PS2 visuals not great. I didn't think they were PS2 visuals. I've seen people knock on them, but I like the art. Some of the enemy designs I don't care for, but I like the main character's art styles. But I had a great time with it, man. Every stream for me was fantastic. I enjoyed the heck out of it. Thought it was great. Makes me look forward to Persona 6 more. Which gameplay combat did you like more, Persona 3 Reloaded or Metaphor? That's a hard one because they both do great things. I'd say probably I don't want to compare them, to be honest, because I think they both excel at great things. Because I like the Persona 3 Reloaded style. But you also have to remember, I played Persona 3 Reloaded with AI teammates, and I did not in Metaphor. But I did it in Persona 3 for the spirit of the game, because that's how FES is. So I had probably... some fights were probably a little bit more rougher than they needed to be in Persona 3, even though I overall had an easier time. But a lot of things were not in my control in that game. So I didn't, and that also made it to where I didn't get to fully utilize certain things too, gameplay wise. Like I didn't get to do special abilities on commands. So combat wise, I like them both. Like in combat, I like them both. I wouldn't really compare them. Outside of combat, I think I like Metaphor more. But I still like them both. It's like very split. Because Metaphor allows you to instant defeat enemies on the field and then move on. Where in Persona 3, even if it's an enemy you can instant defeat, you'll still initiate the fight. And while that didn't bother me, I have seen people say that it really does bother them. And the Metaphor stuff is just really nice. It's a different way of doing things that I thought was great. So I guess Metaphor, if I had to pick one, I guess. But I don't really want to pick one, if that makes sense. I really liked it. Visions of Mana is the next game that came out this year that we played. Never played a Mana game before, so I didn't really know what to expect. I knew it was a RPG. Turns out it's actually always been an action RPG. I never knew that. I thought it was a turn-based RPG. So that was very surprising. Get some syrup. Yeah. It's a very cute game. It's a very like E-rated story game, so it's a very cutesy game. I can see that being off-putting for some people who want a more mature vibe. But all in all, I did like the game. I did. I would put it in the A tier, I think. I had a nice time. I didn't really have any bad things to say about. There are some fights in the game that are actually pretty hard, despite its cute aesthetic. Not all of them, but there are some fights that will push your shit in. And it actually has quite a bit of strategy to it as well, with how its systems are and its job systems are, which was really nice. I did like how different all the special abilities could be for all the characters and stuff. I enjoyed that as well. I can't actually even for the life of me remember the bad parts about it at the moment, because I guess they really just didn't matter to me that much in the long run of things. Like I remember the rebirth stuff, but I think that's also a testament to how much I cared about the game too, I would say, because I played it and I enjoyed it. But would I say I absolutely like loved it? No, not really. I wouldn't say that, but I did enjoy it enough. Maybe I'll bump it down to B. Maybe. Yeah, I think it's fair to bump it down to B. Like, in no ways is it a bad game, but I didn't feel any personal attachment to it. Like for instance, if they came out with another game, I don't think I'd be rushing to get it for any means. Say, like, over if they came out with another, like, a Dragon game, I'd be rushing to get it. So, but it was great. I thought it was a fun game regardless. Frostpunk 2 came out of early access this year. And hold up. Is this in I don't think this is in order. No, this isn't in order. I played Wizards first, and then I played Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster first. Then I played Frostpunk 2. Yeah, I think it's out of order here a little bit. Wizards of Legend is unfortunately going to have to go in the C tier. This game was kind of disappointing to me. It's also in early access, but I'm going to count it. And it's not as bad as Frank Castle, but it wasn't as enjoyable as I thought it was. There's a streamer I watched who played Wizard of Legend 1, and he really liked it. And I heard great things of Wizard of Legend 1 from many people. So I was like, you know what? I'll get Wizards of Legend 2. And I was so disappointed. It felt like they abandoned their original art style to copy something that was from Hades. That was one thing I was disappointed about. And two, it just felt very bland. There wasn't anything really particularly interesting about the game that stood out to me. And I hate to say that because it's so vague, and I hate to be vague. But that's how I felt. Like, I didn't really feel anything for the game. Not really. It's actually one of the games I kind of regret buying this year. So I don't really have too much to say about it other than that. I kind of forgot about it, which is not good. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, a remaster of the very first Dead Rising game. The first Dead Rising game was one of the very first Xbox 360 games I played, and it was also the game that killed my very first Xbox 360. So I am very attached to this game. I played Dead Rising 1, 2, and 3, and 2 off the record. I haven't played 4 yet. So I was very shocked to hear that this was being a thing, as the company that has made Dead Rising games since 2 and beyond was actually shut down after the release of 4. So this was not on my radar. I would put it here at the bottom of A. I would say the remaster itself has some problems in terms of stability. I don't know what's causing it. It's running off the RE engine, and it seems like that might be the issue itself. But it did have some stuttering issues when I played it. I don't remember if I played it on the hard drives or SSD, though. I don't really remember. But it was the same game that I played back in 2006 for the most part. It did have some quality of life things that was really nice. The AI was improved. So the feel of the game was improved, but they didn't really make it that drastically different, where it didn't, if you just played the original, it wouldn't feel that drastically different. They just tighten up things to make them better, and it was for the most part the same game. They made I think they made some things a little bit easier, though. I can't really remember off the top of my head, not really, but they had some DLC for the game, and I know people hate DLC, but some of the DLC in this game was really sick. You were able to wear a lot of costumes from a lot of other franchises, a lot of forgotten Capcom franchises, a lot of recent ones like Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 4. And it was just really cool to see the run around the mall and kill zombies in costumes and stuff like that. It was fun. It reminded me of why I enjoyed the game in the first place. So it was one of my favorite games I played this year. I put it at the bottom of A. Now we have Frostpunk 2. Frostpunk 2 probably has to go. I hate this, man. Frostpunk 2 for me was one of the biggest disappointments of the year, unfortunately. I love Frostpunk 1. I have a lot of clips to moments in Frostpunk 1 that I really liked. Hey, welcome back, Kangaroo. And I was very much looking forward to Frostpunk 2 because of how much I loved Frostpunk 1. And Frostpunk 2 is nothing like Frostpunk 1. They took out the building the way I like to do it in the second game, and now it's not as personal. in the game, and it's more like a politician game now, which I can understand, like wanting to move forward and not make a game that's very similar to the old one, but I just didn't like what they were doing with it, and I didn't want to stay. That was the one thing. I didn't even want to stomach it to try it out more because I was disliking it so much. Where I really enjoyed the first game, I struggled to enjoy the second game, and it was so disappointing to me that it turned out that way. I was baffled by it, by how much I enjoyed the first game. It made me sad. Not like that big of a deal, but I was like, man, this sucks. How did it turn out this way? Yeah. I'm gonna talk about that after I get through this, Kangaroo, if you don't mind. So, yeah, it was very disappointing to me. It was one of my least favorite games I played this year, unfortunately. Okay, so we got Astrobot, and then we have Astral's Playroom. I'm going to go ahead and just put Astral's Playroom here in the not 2024 games list to get that out of the way. All these other games released this year, so okay. We got Astrobot. This is a hard one. This is where it gets really difficult. All right, hold on. Okay. I'm going to leave it there. But I got my reasons, okay? I think. Do I want to leave it there? This is difficult for me. But to be honest, it actually doesn't have to do anything with Metaphor itself. It actually has to do with Astral's Playroom. I know that probably doesn't make sense, but it'll make sense when I get around to talking about Astral's Playroom. So Astrobot, I think I'll leave it here, right there. I enjoyed it a lot. There is no downside to it, in my opinion, I will say. Which, you know, would be like, well, then why is it not your favorite one? I think its platforming is great. It's actually surprisingly challenging on its bonus levels. And honestly, there is some regular levels that are decently challenged, but overall, it's, you know, it's made for kids to be able to complete it. It's cute. It is really nice with all the things that it's trying to do, incorporating all the various franchises that Sony has either made or worked alongside throughout the year. There was a lot of bots from all the different things throughout the year that were fantastic. From, you know, like Bloodborne and all that stuff. The music is fantastic. It's so good. The interactions you get with the bots when you smack them and you see them do little things that are related to their personality was also really adorable. Like the one where you smack Kiru and he has like all his mini game stuff coming out of him was really funny. And all of those are great, right? They're all fantastic. It's a great game. It's a great 3D platformer. It's a great celebration of PlayStation's history throughout the years, right? Their 30 years of PlayStation. It's a great game to look at all the legacy that has come from it. It's just a great game. I had a great time playing it. We'll get to why it's not my favorite game of the year, I think, when we get to the 2024 list, though. So I think it'll be easier to explain there then. Could you repeat to me what you said about Hades 2? I said I just didn't find Hades 2 as enjoyable as Hades 1. It just didn't hook me as much as Hades 1 did, even though I played that in early access as well. I said I didn't really like the charge up melee feature that it wants you to do in the second game, and that was pretty much it. That was it. I think what made Hades 1 more enjoyable for me was that it was new, and where Hades 2 is just kind of more of the same. That's pretty much it. Didn't really have like too much bad to say about it. But that's why it's down in the bottom, because it was just that where the first game was so high for me, the second game was just there. It was just there. All right, so it is time for the hourly break. So I'm gonna go take a 3-minute break. That way, those that aren't subscribed don't miss out on anything. We got 4 games left to do, so it's gonna be pretty difficult. Pretty difficult. So we'll do that. I'll do that when I come back, and then we'll go through the 2024. We'll try to fit into 2024 games too. See how that goes. So, or the non-2024 games. See how that goes. So I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Enjoy the break, everyone. Okay, I'm back. Oh, how did the ending go for Wukong? It went nice. I think I got the true ending. It was nice. I think I may go a little bit over today because I don't think I'm going to be able to talk about everything in under 24 minutes. So we might go a little over today. Thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you, Daedalus. Thank you, Fox. Thank you, Venture. Thank you, Cut. Thank you for the big sip. Thank you. Thank you. GG's on Wukong. Hey, thank you, Cut. Appreciate it. All right, so we got Marvel Rivals, Silent Hill 2 Remake, Balatro, and Wukong left. Marvel Rivals. It's going here, man. Dude, this game wasn't even on my radar. This game was not on my radar at all. Like, at all. And, like, it's so much fun. Like, I don't know what to say. It's so much fun. Like, I've been having a great time with it. Not on my radar. I don't even play these kind of games that often. Right? I mean, last time I played Overwatch was like 2017. And this game is blatantly an Overwatch, like, influenced by the game, right? But I am a big superhero fan. Right? And this game does it justice. It does it justice. It's fun as fuck to play. Like, I'm trying to play everybody in the game. It's fun. All the roles are fun to me. Like, playing attacker is fun. Playing Vanguard's fun. Playing strategist is fun. I have a great time playing everybody. I was playing Thor yesterday for like 3 hours. The day, I was playing Hulk the other day. I was trying to get better. I literally was playing Rocket Raccoon yesterday in rank, and I was doing a pretty good job. The game's fun, dude. So far, the complaints I've seen about it is like the game crashes for people. I haven't had it happen to me yet once, but I have seen it happen to other people while on their stream, which sucks, and it seems to be a pretty common issue for some people. I just haven't experienced it yet, but I guess it will happen eventually. So that does kind of suck when you enter in a rank match, and it sucks on the receiving end when one of your teammates goes away because it's almost like an instant loss, which is really annoying. But it's free, right? It's free. It's free to play. All the heroes are free as well. And they're going to be free in the future, where in Dead by Daylight you have to spend either $7.99, $4.99, or $12.99 for them, or $11.99 for them. All the heroes are free. Their only monetization is through character skins and the battle pass, which you don't have to buy. I got the battle pass, but I only did it because Master Blaster gifted me the money for it through a Steam card. It's not as like, it's not, those things that people complain about in terms of like slimy business practices or nickel and dimey people. I don't really feel like it's there. It's like, it's there if you want to buy it, but you don't got to buy it. It doesn't lock you out of anything. You can play the entire game and not spend a dime. It's fun, man. I enjoy the game. I think it's nice. Maybe knock Elden Ring down a bit. Like this? A rank? Oh, you mean put it in A? I'd be lying about it though if I did that. Like that? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I can even do this probably. Hey, Master Blaster, hello. But Marvel Rivals to me is one of my favorite games I played all year, and it only came out last month. Like it's great. It is very great. All right, Silent Hill 2 remake. I'm just gonna land it right here. Okay, so yeah, I am. Yeah, the Fantastic Four, and the balance changes. I'm looking so much forward to it. I wish I could get back into that type of game, but I lost my interest after Overwatch 2 let down. That's fair. And you know what? If this game will probably have that Overwatch hatred eventually too, because it seems like it's inevitable. But you know, right now it's fun. So Silent Hill 2 remake. I never played the original Silent Hill 2. I only played Silent Hill 1, and I didn't like it. I do want to replay it though after playing. Well, I did want to replay it after playing Silent Hill 2 remake, but so I'm just gonna get this out of the way. I honestly don't know how my enjoyment of Silent Hill 2 would have been had the big story moment of the game not been spoiled. The big story moment of Silent Hill 2 got spoiled, and that honestly killed my enjoyment of the game. But before that, I planned on going through the game and replaying and getting all the endings so I can understand the story better. Now I don't even want to touch the game. And I think this affects my fondness of the game in a negative, biased way, I have to say. That really killed my interest in this game. As a game itself, it's good. I would call it a true survival horror game. Unlike, say, like Resident Evil 4, which is labeled survival horror, but you are fully capable in that game. You are there's nothing you can't do. Where in Silent Hill 2, you are not. You really do feel like you are surviving in this game. And they nail that. The atmosphere, they nail. The music, the atmospheric music, I think they nail. The graphics is one of the most prettiest games of the year, easily, or in just sheer fidelity. Or it's one of the most capable graphical games that has come out this year. It's really great. Um, it does what it does well. It's gonna piss off the people who don't like this style of game. It's not for everybody. It's a depressing story. But I don't even think I don't think that's negatively against it though, because I don't think the story that's there, it's going to be hard to even understand for a little bit or truly understand it. But what it does very well. It's a very good remake. And it was very surprising because I don't think anyone saw this coming, right? I talked about it before. I don't think anybody who was a fan or who wasn't on Copium expected Konami and Blooper Team to produce such the game they did. I don't really know where to put it. I gotta say, I don't really know where to put it. Because my enjoyment of the game I feel like was stolen from me. Um, mm, it really sucks with this game too because that story moment is huge in this game because the game otherwise doesn't really tell you jack shit except that one moment. So, I don't honestly know where to put this game. I feel like I'm just gonna put it at the end of A here, just to leave it somewhere. But other than that, I don't really have any strong opinions on it to put it above anything else. Maybe I'll put it here because like this is a remake and this is a remake. Maybe I mean this is a remake too, but I never played this game where I had played the originals of these, so maybe I'll just put it there. But I don't. If I would put it in S tier, I don't really know where I put it because I just don't. I just didn't leave the game the same way as I entered these other. Or I didn't leave the game the same way as I was able to leave these. So, if there was a biggest bummer award, that would go to this game for me. I hate spoilers. Balatro. We played Balatro the last day of 2024. I wanted to experience it. First time I heard about it was during the Game of the Year nomination announcements. Never heard of it. Apparently, it came out the same month as Infinite Wealth. Never heard of it. Which honestly, it's an indie game. That's kind of how it goes, right? The industry kind of is tailored towards hearing about the AAA games, and the indie games get kind of left in the dust, and that sucks because Balatro is fucking amazing. Uh, it is a. This is so interesting to me. Hades 2 is a roguelike, the traditional way you would think about it. Wizards of Legend 2 is a roguelike, the traditional way you would think about it. Balatro is a roguelike, but not the way you would think about it, with poker, and it works tremendously well. The game is so much fun to play. And it just the whole concept of it is just like a roguelike poker game. How is that going to work? It works so well. Building decks in the game is fun. Um, Unlocking the new cards that modify your decks is exciting. Getting the winning hand is great. Overcoming the modifiers that hamper you feels great. Just overcoming the challenge of the game is great. Just and the ability to make so many different kinds of decks, have so many different kinds of strategies. Like I had a strategy that was revolving around straights, and I never thought I would actually do that because I had two hands that were revolving around two pairs, and I was dominating everything. And I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna go for two pairs because it's the greatest strategy that's won me the last two games, and it works really well. And then I got the straight hand, and I was like, "What the hell was I thinking?" I got one card, and it changed my entire view of how to play the game. Like it's crazy how addicting the game can be. I had a hard time putting it down. We played it for like 3-4 days straight. It's very fun. It's very easy to understand. It's not complicated at all. Even if you don't have a basic understanding of poker, you don't really need it because the game gives you the tools that you need. The sound design for the game is great. Its music that it plays is great. Yeah, I like the aesthetic of it. Um, it was fantastic. I enjoyed the game a lot. I have a hard time of putting it in front of Marvel Rivals or not. I don't know. I could go either which way, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna put Marvel Rivals in head because I have the ability to play it more, and I have played it more, which I think is giving me that biasness for that. So, I think that. Are these games in order for their rating? Like, did you just not bother to order? No, these are the game in this. This is the order of uh when I played them. I haven't structured these yet because I do two lists. I do the 2024 games only, which is C through S, and then I do the games I played, all the games I played. I'm not going to include the demos and sponsor games though, but I will include these. I just haven't. They're just here to be on the list for games that are not 2024 games, but they're in the order that I played them. Everything else is in order though. I do this. Yeah, I think I'd put Balatro in fourth place. It was a very fun game. That leaves Wukong, which I won't lie. At the moment, is very hard to rate because I haven't had much time to marinate on this game. I literally just beat it like an hour and a half or 2 hours ago. So that is incredibly unfair to this game, and I think it's unfair to everything else because it's going to have recent biasness galore, and two, that's also going to work against it as well. Because I haven't really been able to sit down and think of everything. But for the sake of giving it a rating, I'll give it a rating. Um, it's definitely an S tier. It's definitely above these. Uh, this is where it gets hard, though. Is where I put it in the top 5. It's definitely a top 5 game of the year for me, but I don't know where to put it at. And that's why I say it's very difficult. I don't know where to put it. Uh, mm, mm, yeah, it's always hard making these lists. It really is. I think I'd put it ahead of Berlatro, I think. Um, would I put it in front of Marvel Rivals? I don't know. I'm not sure. Would I put it in front of Astrobot? Would I put Marvel Rivals in front of Astrobot? I don't think I would. I think I don't know. Mm, mm, I'm trying to think. I don't know where I would move it. It's kind of hard. As long as Consort gets pushed down. um but the graphics, I'm not a graphics person. The graphics are good, but we all know my true game of the year is Rivals. Stellar Blade and Wukong for me at the top. Yeah, I haven't played Stellar Blade, unfortunately. Um, hmm, hmm, hmm. I think I'm gonna do this. I think that's the order I'm gonna do. Or maybe this. Uh, yeah, I think I won't move these two. I think these two stay. It's where these two go. I don't know. These are interchangeable. Um, okay, I think I'll do this. Yeah. I think this is where it's gonna go. Yeah. Okay, so I liked Black Myth Wukong a lot. It's one of my top 5 games of the year. Um Now I do think overall, I think I definitely would prefer Sekiro as a game. But what Wukong does, it does very well. I'd like the one big battle you have. I thought was sick. I thought it was great. Um, the gameplay when you get a hold of it, like when you start to understand it, like I just talked about it, right? When you start to understand it, it's fantastic. It just clicks. I do get kind of tired of using the same light combo though over and over again against some enemies. I wish there was some variety there. Uh, but what Wukong does well, it does great. And I think its only downside is what's keeping me from it being higher for me is arguably its story and me just not understanding it. Where with like say like Metaphor, I understand the story and what's going on. Right? And stuff like that. If we're going by story game. In Wukong, after a while, I just did not like understand certain things of like why is this way and why is that way. I was very confused. And not like Dark Souls confused where I could read descriptions and understand stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Look, it's in my top 10. It's in my top 10. It's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's in 9th place. Come on, that's good. It's a good game though. Astrobot not first unsub. Luck. Yeah, I think I'd leave it here. I think what Astrobot does is really nice. I think what they both do is nice. In the end though, I don't really like the conversation of really comparing them against each other of like this one's better than this one and stuff like that. Really, I think they're both worth people's time. Because they're both trying to do two different things. What Wukong is going for, it does really well. And what Astrobot is going for, it does really well. What Metaphor goes for, it does exceptionally well. What Marvel Rivals is going for, it's doing really well. Balatro, it's doing really well. Tekken 8, I feel like it's doing really well. The community might say otherwise. Elden Ring, I thought, was fantastic. Supermarket Simulator, it's the reason why there's so many games that are copying it. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I liked it. I thought it was great, right? I think all the games in the top in the S tier, they were my favorite games of the year. I would say, right? It's just that, like, it doesn't, like, I think these games, like, Metaphor to me was just so much fun. In so many different ways. And it's just, right, like, it's just different, right? Right? I hope game science will improve a lot of the flaws in Wukong for the next game. I don't really have anything to really just say. Like, the game is the way it is to me. Like, the things I said were mainly my disliking of things that were probably my fault. Like, uh, you forgot it was even on the Game of the Year list, though? What was? Game science has proven they have potential. It's just the things they did that I didn't like, I think more are a me issue. I think what they did was fine. I do think maybe the invisible walls is probably the biggest thing they can improve. Oh yeah, Metaphor. Yeah, no. Yeah. Astrobot is just Astro Playroom DLC, but they charge you. Map alone, I think, is more people to play Wukong. I think so too. Yeah, I agree. Now they need to show that they can repeat the success without falling into typical traps. Yeah, yeah. I think they're definitely they had this game is phenomenal. All right. I think that's gonna be my list. I can do this either way. I can do this either way. Maybe this. You know what? I will do this. I will put Wukong in third place because of what I'll talk about in 2024. Okay, so now we're gonna go overtime. Don't pay attention to this. We're gonna go overtime because now I'm going to incorporate the games that are not from 2024, but they were also games that I played this year. So this was the games that came out this year in 2024, whether it was a remake or not, right? Or a DLC. This is going to be my favorite game of the year, as in incorporating any game that I played, whether it was from this year or last year, or this year or last year. I played a lot of games. I do play a lot of games. In fact, this is actually a low year. This is one of the lower years in only the 50s. Normally it's in the 70s, which was crazy to me. I didn't play as many games. It was because Resident Evil and Fallout took so much time, and then Persona, Metaphor, and Yakuza literally took a month for each other, like almost all a month. Okay, so now we're gonna incorporate the 2024 games. Your favorite game was not mine. How can I go on living? It's okay, because we all like different things. Okay, so the first game that we played that was not a 2024 game was Man Who Erased His Name. And I would honestly put that in front of Balatro.
For real?
Oh my gosh. Yo, MB, yo, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Yo, thank you, thank you. If you got gifted a sub by MB and you you're here. Enjoy the gifted sub. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing that comes along with it. Yo, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Come Samida, thank you. Thank you for the support. It's very kind of you. Thank thank you. Do bribes work? I bumped it up a notch.
So much.
I bumped it up a notch. Yo, Fox, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Yo, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Free sub. Enjoy the gifted sub. Uh okay, so like a dragon, thank you for the level 4 hype train. Thank you. Elden Ring below Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth.
My thank you so much.
Yo, Intra, thank you for the 1,000 bits as well. Yo, thank you so much.
Why is Hello Kitty Island Adventure not on this list?
Because I didn't play it this year. I promised you I'd play it, or last year. I promised you I'd play it this year. That's why. Thank you for the 100 bits, Daedalus. Thank you. Thank you, Intra. Thank you, Daedalus. Thank you, Fox. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Thank you, MB. Why didn't you play it this year? Because I didn't have time. Do you think I'll play Redacted? I'm not sure. At the moment, I didn't get time to look at it. Okay. Level 4, 69%. Nice. It can't go any higher than that. Okay, so man who erased his name. I talked about it earlier, so I'll be short with it. I liked it a lot. It's a return to the beat 'em up style of Yakuza. It's a very good story. It has a really cool final boss. Sequences leading up to the final boss are fantastic. Its sub stories are really funny. It's more Kiryu, which is great. It's a good story with Kiryu, which is also great. And it supports Gaiden, right? Or I'm sorry, Infinite Wealth, but it's really well made. It's easily one of my favorite Yakuza games that they have made. Since, and I've played almost all of them now. I liked it a lot. I was very shocked with it. I didn't go in expecting a lot, and when I came out, I enjoyed it tremendously. It was very, very enjoyable to me. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet because I talked about it before. Next up is Resident Evil 4 Remake, and this one is actually quite difficult. So we did a bunch of challenge runs for Resident Evil 4 Remake this year that you might have forgotten, and you might remember that we did the randomizer permadeath on professional difficulty for a month and a half. It felt like it was like a month and 2 weeks. But we also did handgun only. We did in both the base game and the main game. We did no merchant. We did. I can't remember. I think I tried to do shotguns only, and I couldn't make it work. But I could probably make it work now. We did a whole bunch of stuff. I played the majority of the game. I played this year. I have like 500 hours in this game. I cannot lie and say that this is not one of my favorite games that I played this year. It never got boring to me. It never got dull. Partially because of the mods too. It was very fun to play, I would say. It had a lot of interesting I'm not even the biggest Resident Evil 4 fan, right? Like, I've been very honest about this. I'm not even the biggest Resident Evil 4 fan. But it was just so much fun to play. The gameplay is so much fun. The challenge of doing things is so much fun. The game itself is a lot of fun. The challenges I did, I had a great time. I looked forward to them. I wrote down, I have like 12 challenges I still want to do in the game. Still. I want to play more. So I had a great time with this game, right? I had a great time when I did the first playthrough of it last year. and I had a great time playing it this year. It was easily one of my favorite games I played this year. Astrobot, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Street Fighter 6. I'm gonna have You know what? I don't know where I would put this. Street Fighter 6 was also very enjoyable for me. Thank you all. Thank you all for the level 4 hype train. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for the support. I appreciate it. We played Street Fighter 6 for the first time this year. I missed the release last year because I was doing the Final Fantasy Marathon in 2023. So we played it for the first time, and I gotta say, it's hella fun. It's so much fun playing as Zangief, playing as Marissa. So much fun. You know what? I'm actually going to bump it ahead of Tekken 8. Biasness for Tekken be damned. Playing as Zangief in this game is a lot of fun. I even contemplated started to start watching Street Fighter tournaments playing this game. I had a great time with it. I had a fun time. I want to play the game more and improve in it and get better. I want to get a hitbox, not just for this game, but for Grand Blue and all the other 2D games. But it made me want to get a hitbox and stuff like that. I had a great time with this game. It's very fun. They made a new character that I really like in Marissa. Zangief is a lot of fun. The Shotos are a lot of fun. Bison came back. And I haven't given him enough time. I haven't played around with Terry. Just like Resident Evil 4, this is a game that I just want to play more of. I had a fantastic time with this game. It is a very good fighting game, and a huge step up from Street Fighter 5 and the disaster that was Street Fighter 5 on launch. Right now, it's doing phenomenal. It's also revolutionizing Japan over there, by the way. If you haven't been paying attention to this game in Japan, it's crazy. This game in Japan is bigger than League of Legends. Put that into perspective. It's crazy over there in Japan. How big this game is for them. It's nuts. The whole world's lagging behind in that popularity with it, but Fitness Boxing was a fun game. We played it earlier this year. I think I'm actually going to put it in the A, to be honest. It's a Fist of the North Star fitness boxing game. I mainly played it off stream, but I did play it on stream one time, and I had a lot of fun playing it. I've played it a couple times off stream, and it's actually a really great game, I'll say, and it will kick your ass too. Playing on the highest difficulties, which is what I did. It is a pretty actually good workout, to be honest. I burned more calories playing this than I actually did going to the actual gym and doing traditional workouts, which I was surprised about. And I like it. It's fun. It's actually pretty fun to play too. The only downside to this game is the fact that when your hands start to sweat, or if your forehead starts to sweat, it's really easy to drop sweat onto the Joy-Con, and I always worry that that's going to break it after a while. So I want to find some things to put on the Joy-Cons to kind of protect them from that. But that's not really a game issue, I think. It's more so just exercise thing issue, I guess. But I had a lot of fun playing this game, to be honest. Final Fantasy, the music game, I am gonna put in front of it. I liked it a lot. We played it a bit this year. We played a lot of it last year, but we did play a lot of it this year. I think this is a solid music game, especially if you're into the Final Fantasy series. It does feel better if you get the DLC. If you don't get the DLC, I don't think it's as great, but I don't think it's that far behind. Maybe like 25%, not as good. But the DLC really adds a lot of life to the game too, in terms of songs. And it's just a fantastic music game. It's pretty solid. I don't have anything bad to say about it at all. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Okay, so I'm going to judge this as a game that I played this year, right? Not a game in general. As a game I played this year, Remake unfortunately was also at the bottom of my list of in terms of enjoyment. But that was because I was burnt out on having just played this game as part of the Final Fantasy 7 or the Final Fantasy Marathon in 2023. I was burnt out on it. And then also I got the Streamo Depresso during it. So I shouldn't have played this game. That's it. There's no knock against the game itself at all. It was just I shouldn't have played it. I didn't need to, but I did, and the streams weren't fun because of it. Because I was burnt out on the game, and then I was in my own head. It has no reflection on the game itself at all. The game itself I enjoy a lot actually, but actually playing it this year, no, it wasn't the best choice. I should have skipped it. DBD. The DBDbers. You know, to nobody's surprise, right? Nobody's surprise. Actually, I am going to put it also in C tier. Believe it not. Me and DBD have actually been falling out of love, unfortunately, believe it or not. And it's I like the game still. Don't get me wrong. Just like Final Fantasy VII, I like it a lot. This is more of a reflection, just about I don't know. It's more a reflection of the community, more than anything. Some of the killers they came out with this year, I think one killer they came out with this year I liked, which was Castlevania. So the killers haven't been hitting as hard as they used to for me, unfortunately. But the real big bummer of this for me, really, is the community. And it's getting worse, unfortunately. I don't enjoy playing killer anymore in this game. If you remember, like, when I first started playing this game, I was pro killer. I never wanted to play survivor. I don't want to play I don't want to play killer anymore. And it's mainly because every game I play, I'm doing something wrong. By the community. I can't play the game. If I breathe, I'm doing something wrong as the killer. If I look at you, I'm doing something wrong as the killer. If I look at the ground and don't move, I'm doing something wrong as a killer. Everybody bitches at the killer in this game for everything. And it's making it unfun. It's not fun at all. You can't, like, you get bitched about doing anything. You get accused of tunneling and camping when you were being totally fair. If you bring no perks at all, they're still gonna, like, find a way to complain about it. If they'll teabag you in the face, they'll, like, it's not fun. It's just like it's just terrible. I'd rather go on Survivor, play Survivor, be 1-4 for the team, and then try to set a good example on Survivor for my teammates to not be shitheads. But it's just terrible. Now, that's not to say that killers aren't being shitheads too. They are. But I don't want to play that role anymore in this game. And that it's just the community is just so toxic now. Like, they've always been toxic, but it's just not. It's gotten to the point that I just flat out don't even want to play half of the game anymore. Which sucks. Because I still find the game fun. But I just wish the community would chill the fuck out and like find some enjoyment in the game. So like I've turned off the chat in the game. But every now and then I'll turn it on and stuff like that, and I'll find people complaining and stuff, and it's just not fun. I think the community is killing their own game by driving people away, because it's driving me away. And I've seen it with other people talk about it too. But as a game, just like Final Fantasy VII Remake, I still find it fun to play. I still find hitting skill checks fun, running from the killer fun, but just not my favorite game this year, unfortunately. Fallout 3 is S tier, I have to say. So I played Fallout 3 before, and I played its first 2 DLCs Fallout 3, the base game, I enjoy a lot. Fallout 3 and its first 2 DLCs, when I first played them, I didn't like them. I replayed it, and I played all of the DLCs finally. There's 5 story DLCs, so I finally played the last 3. And I would have to say that just like how it was back in the day, Fallout 3 is fantastic. It was one of my favorite games I played this year, or in 2024. It was great to finally go back and play all of the DLCs that I missed throughout the year. It was nice to see how they actually were. It was cool to see the variety in them, honestly. It's crazy how much variety they have in the DLCs. So it just reminded me how fun the game is. Like the Three Dog, fantastic disc jockey. There is nobody better than him. I don't think Travis doesn't compare. And then when the little time that I played New Vegas, which is gonna be unfair to New Vegas. I only played it for like a day, but the little that I heard, I didn't hear anything that I remotely made me enjoy it as much as Three Dog on the radio side. But it just reminded me. Three Dog was great. I like the storyline, even though I know people hate it. I like the environments. I love the stupid sayings that the super mutants and stuff go. What? This is the age of the super mutant. That stuff to me is so much fun. It's just very enjoyable. I'd say it was great to finally to relive the game, and it was very fun. I had a great time playing it. We played it for about a month. I think it was like 36 days straight, and I had a great time the entire time. It made me remember why I enjoyed it so much back in 2008. Yeah. I didn't download any mods for this game or anything, DJ. I just played it vanilla. So I believe I don't think I downloaded anything. I didn't work on this one at all. If I did, it had to been something I did old, but I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Yeah, I'm gonna play Space Marine and Space Marines 2 eventually. Yeah, I will. Fallout New Vegas is going in the C tier. Not a reflection of the game's quality. So I'm gonna put it at I'm gonna put it in the front. It's not a reflection of the game's quality. It was just more so that I was burnt out by playing Fallout 3, and then I jumped into Fallout New Vegas, but I jumped in it for the wrong reasons. I jumped into it because Fallout 3, I was averaging way higher than I was normally, and then I was like, you know what? Let's play Fallout New Vegas and try to keep the success going and play the game at the same time and see how that works. Terrible reason to play the game. I started it up and I realized I was like, dude, I just got done playing Fallout 3 for 30 something days. I haven't played that many other games like out of stream. I want to play something else. So it wasn't enjoyable, but it wasn't really a reflection of the game itself. It was more so my choices. So it's in the C tier for that reason, only as well as that I just didn't enjoy my time with it. But I am going to play it in the future, and restart it from the very beginning because I do want to play it because everyone says it's amazing, and I want to see why. But I probably just shouldn't have followed up it on 3 with it. So a bit unfair to it. I don't really have much to say about Monster Hunter Rise, so I'm just gonna put it at the I'll put it right here in the B tier. I like the game a lot. I don't dislike it in any way. I actually like it more than Monster Hunter World, but I was just playing it to get it finished so I could get ready for Monster Hunter Wilds. Really, everything that I did already in Rise, I've already accomplished everything worthwhile. So now I'm just trying to like clear all the missions in it. So I had a great time. You know, I probably put it at the top of B or maybe at the low end of. I could do this actually. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. It's a fantastic game. Like I said, I like it more than World. I find its gameplay to be very fun. I play Hammer with it. I think Wirebug Hammer is one of the funnest weapons in the game. But that doesn't really mean anything because I haven't really played that many other weapons in this game. So, but the time I did play it, I did enjoy it. And again, it's another game that I've been mainly playing off stream, really. but we did play a bit of it on stream, and I had a great time. And it seemed like the people that showed up enjoyed it too. Typing of the undead is such a meme game. It's a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. It's very enjoyable. We played it, I think, for like a day or like half a day. It's very fun. It's a fun type of game, actually. The only thing that kind of sucked the fun out of it a little bit is that the T key on my keyboard is broken and it double types every now and then, like 50% of the time. So it made me miss some words, but that's a me issue, not the game issue. But I didn't really play the game for the game itself. It was mainly just for the typing being in a game, which is why it's so low. But the game itself is just so ridiculous. But it's a very fun time. It's a pretty meme game, I'd say. Enjoyable. Fatal Frame. The second Fatal Frame. This is actually, or the second Fatal Frame game that I played. We played Maiden of the Blackwater a couple of years ago. So I wanted to play this. I would have played it in 2023 when it came out or when it re-released, but I missed it because of Final Fantasy Marathon. So I played it for the first time this year. And I liked it a lot. I think I don't like it as much as Maiden of the Blackwater because I think I like the story in Maiden of Blackwater a little bit more. But I mean, it's kind of odd to say that because these games are just all about depression anyway. But it was good. It was just as good as Blackwater, I would say. The characters were pretty interesting. The story was not, like I said, it wasn't as good as Blackwater, I felt. But the gameplay was fun. It was just as fun as it. So I'm glad that I played it. Exploring the mansion and everything was spooky. Where I said Silent Hill is the true survival horror game, I wouldn't really say this is much survival horror, though, because it doesn't really feel that scary, I would say. And it does have some annoying moments in it, I will say, when they try to make you fight these ghosts that are in the wall and you don't have much space to hit them. That part in this game can be pretty frustrating. That I'm actually going to put it down a couple because of that, actually. Returnal. We played for the first time this year. This is actually one of the games that I wanted to get a PS5 for. I'd have to put this in S tier. I have to. It would be disingenuous if I didn't. I had an easy time with Returnal, which people were commenting on. I finished the entire game in like less than 10 lives. Which people were telling me was like ridiculous. I didn't have that hard of a time, and I was surprised myself because I remember hearing all the complaints about how this game was like really difficult. So I was shocked that I finished it the way it did. My very first run was like insanely good, apparently. But I had a really good time with it. I thought it was great. I liked how deep the storyline was. It's not a story that you can take at face value. You really have to think to understand the story in this game. And with the help of chat, I came to understand the story of it. I don't think I would have been able to figure it out on my own. I don't think so. I don't think I would have. But having learned what the story is, I think it's a really nice story. I don't think you see too many games in the AAA market that do that kind of stuff. And it's also a really good roguelike as well, right? It's a roguelike just like Balatro is. It's very good at what it's doing. It's very engaging. I often wonder how this game feels on keyboard and mouse. It released on PC, but I bought it on the PS5 when I got a PS5. I just didn't get around to it. So I was very curious to see what it was like on PC. But I had a great time with it. I don't really have too many bad things to say about it that I can think of right now. If I can't remember the bad things about it, then I guess they ultimately just didn't matter. But it was, like I said, it was a game that I was looking forward to playing on the PS5, and when I played it, it didn't disappoint. I thought it was a lot of fun. Like at a humble brag, and no, it was just I was surprised, is what I'm saying. I the same way I'm surprised in Wukong. Wukong, you know, like when people say your game is a Souls-like, that carries weight that your game's going to be difficult. So I'm shocked that I was able to first try a lot of the bosses. Dude, I don't think there's a boss in any Souls game that I've played that I first tried ever. I first tried the final boss in Wukong. That to me is surprising. I would have never had that. I would have never expected that. And I'm not going to say he was easy either. He's pretty challenging. Um, and it surprised me in Returnal as well. Dude, everybody and their mama was complaining about how dog shit difficult this game was when it came out. I saw the complaints. I saw people complain about how you couldn't pause the game and stuff like that and all that stuff. So I expected the game to be really difficult. I was surprised when it wasn't. And I was wondering what happened. I was like, wow, did this game get nerfed into oblivion or something? I was like, there's no way that it's like this. I was like, this game had to get nerfed. Apparently it did for some bosses, but not to the extent that I thought it did. I guess I just got lucky. I think I got a good run, or the gameplay just clicked with me because it did feel great. It felt really good. As a roguelike game, like it felt phenomenal. It's a shame that this game doesn't get talked about as much as the other PlayStation exclusive games. I have to say, I feel like this Ratchet and Clank and Sackboy are kind of in the dog pen. For PS5 games, I feel like they don't get is the same amount of love as say like God of War or something or whatever. But I think Returnal deserves it. I think it's very good at what it does. The Mortal Kombat games. Mortal Kombat 9. I like it. It's one of my favorite fighting games. I think I'll put it in the B tier. I think I'm gonna put it right here. Mortal Kombat 10, I'm gonna put it afterwards. Mortal Kombat 11 and 1, I'm actually gonna put side by side. I think I'm just gonna put all of these games together, actually, because that's how I played them. It was all their story modes, so I can't really judge them based upon their gameplay. Yeah, we played them all as one big story marathon, going through the story modes. It was mainly that I just wanted to showcase the story modes to the community here. While experiencing the story in Mortal Kombat 11 and 1 for the first time. I will say I do find it appropriate with 1 being at the end, though. I was disappointed with the direction that they went with their storyline, and I would say the same with 11 as well. I was disappointed in both of the stories in these games. Because, especially 1, because 1 is supposed to play off the ending of 11, but then it just rehashes and does the exact same thing, which I don't think is good. No reflection on the gameplay. In fact, I don't even have anything to say about the gameplay because I haven't spent enough time with them. But it was fun to revisit Mortal Kombat 9 and Mortal Kombat 10, I will say. But I don't really have too much to say about these games. Not really. I enjoyed my time with them, but they're towards the bottom of the list, I would say. Dead Space Remake, I think I would put outside of at the top of A tier, I think. I played Dead Space 1 twice, the original on the PS3. And I wasn't crazy about it. I didn't hate it, but I wasn't crazy about it. And I was looking forward to the remake though, because I enjoyed it enough to want to play the remake. Right? So this came out in 2023. And I was actually interested to see the reception of it after the reception of Callisto Protocol 2, because that came out a month before. The remake is great. It's very good at what it does. The story is mainly the same. The biggest change I'd say is probably Isaac talking now, where he's a mute in the first game. The gameplay and everything, it feels pretty much the same, I would say, as the original game. Maybe feels a little bit better. They did change some of the segments. I remember, like the shooting the meteorite segment, it was completely changed. I think for the better. So I did enjoy my time with it. It definitely doesn't compare to Resident Evil 4 Remake for me, I would say. And it's only above Silent Hill 2 because I got to enjoy it without it being spoiled, because you can't spoil a game, I already know. But I had fun with it. I really look forward to it. I wonder if they're going to remake the second game, but it doesn't sound like they're going to. Hey Nam, hello. The Star Wars Jedi games. I feel like I have to put them side by side, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'll put Star Wars Jedi Survival, or I'm sorry, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order at the top of B tier. And I think I'm gonna put Jedi Survivor. I think it's gonna go here. Yeah. Um. Yeah. I think that's appropriate. It is the hourly break time, so I am gonna go take the 3-minute break, and then when I get back, I'll talk about Fallen Order, Survivor, and then we have the last game, which is Astral's Playroom. So I will see you all in 3 minutes, and we'll do all that. So enjoy the break, everybody. All right, I'm back. Okay. Then there was 3. Welcome back. Hey, thank you for the welcome backs, Ram. Thank you for the welcome backs, Intra. Thank you for the welcome backs, Jack. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the welcome back, Cut. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. It was my second time playing the game. I played it the year it came out, and this was the game that taught me about to understand computers better because right, this was the game that taught me about CPU bottleneck and or CPU limited because that's what was wrong with this game at the time. So, right, when I first played it, I had to put it down. I came back a couple months later and played it again, and it was in a lot better shape. So, and I liked it at the time, and I liked it this time too. It was fun revisiting the game. I think it was just as enjoyable as it was back when it came out. To be honest, to me, it feels like it could be a game that came out this year. I would, right, or 2023 when Survivor came out. So I thought it was pretty solid. And the ending scene, I forgot with Vader, sick, so sick. But then you get the Jedi Survivor, and Jedi Survivor is great in terms of expanding the combat and system and everything like that. It was very good. Spoilers. I'm sorry. I'll try to watch it. It was also like nice with being able to customize Cal and stuff the way you can the way you want. I thought the story was good. I didn't think it was bad, but I felt like it didn't need to be open world, and it also had the stuttering issue that other games had, and it also was CPU bottlenecked or limited. So it stuttered like crazy. It had low FPS. I didn't feel like the open world was necessary for this game. Where in Fallen Order, it's like linear open world. Where in Survivor, it's open world. I didn't really feel like it needed to be, but it was really the technical problems that held the game back more than anything. The game crashed a ton of times. The game just didn't run well. And it was sad because I played it about a year and 4 months after it came out, and it still didn't run well. People were still complaining in Steam reviews that it just runs horrible. And it reminded me of a comment that I saw where someone said, "Should Star Wars Jedi Survivor be judged upon its technical limitations for when it came out in 23?" And I read that and I was like, yes. If the average person who doesn't have a NASA space computer cannot play this game, then no, it should not be relegated. It shouldn't just be reviewed based upon like people who have like supercomputers to be able to play the game well, because that doesn't reflect the majority of people. This game just runs poorly, and even after the multiple updates it received, it still ran poorly. It was a shame. It was a fun game. It is a fun game, but it's sad to see that happen to it. And I hope. And what's also sad is that the first game faced the exact same problems, and they repeated the exact same problems. That was also disappointing. But it was a fun game. I have to say it was very enjoyable. But at the same time, I can't put it higher on the list because those things just hold it back so much. They don't need to be there, and they shouldn't be there years later, almost years later. This year, you'll be able to say the game's 2 years old and it still has the same problems. I'll talk about that after I talk about this last thing. Neat. So that leaves us with Astrobot or Astro's Playroom. This was the final non-2024 game that we played. Now, just the history, right? Just to preface this a little bit. I completely wrote this game off as bloatware. I did not have any interest in playing this game. I thought it was a whatever game that they just tackled on with the PS5. And that's how I thought about it. I never considered it. I had the PS5 for I don't know how long now. 2 years maybe? 2, 3 years now. And I never considered playing it. Gray one in chat kept pressing me to play Astro's Bot, and that's eventually what got me to play Astro's Bot. So I did, but after one day of playing Astrobot, I decided that, oh, okay, after you guys told me, I should probably go play Astro's Playroom instead because you can unlock some things for Astrobot. And we finished it in one stream, right? I loved Astro's Playroom. I thought it was fantastic. I thought it was great. Let me delete this. I thought it was absolutely fantastic. Why though is Astrobot so low then? Because I don't feel like Astrobot does much that Astro Room didn't already do. That's mainly it. Two, Astro Room appealed to me a certain way that Astrobot did not. Astro Room tells you about Sony's legacy through hardware. And I own four out of the 5 major consoles from hardware, right? So it was really cool to me to unlock the hardware, look at it, see it side by side compared to the other hardware, compare them, learn about new things that I never even knew of, like the GPS attachment on the PSP, which I followed somebody on Twitter, and they're literally using it in their car as a navigation showing that it still works in 2025, which is crazy to me. I never even knew this thing existed. It was I loved that aspect of the game. I loved going through the history of all the hardware, the controllers, how the controllers changed over the years, how the camera changed over the years, that the fact that the PlayStation 2 even had a camera, the fact that the PlayStation 1 had a multi-tap. I completely forgot about the multi-tap stuff. I absolutely loved going through the history of the game. On top of the platforming, just like Astrobot is fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. Right? It's great. And getting the characters, the bots that are from other franchises was great. And that's kind of why Astrobot is lower on my list, because that main part is the main part. That part is the main part of Astrobot. Is that stuff. But that stuff is also in Astro's Playroom. And that's why it hit less for me in Astrobot. And that's why Astrobot was actually lower on my list, was for that reason. Yeah, it was just because it felt like I already did this before. And so it's one of the rare instances where playing the game before makes the second game, for me, less. No. I don't mean like the Astrobots as in the one that you get for Astrobots. I mean the ones that you just get in the game in general. Like there was a bunch of ones that you get in the game general, like Crash Bandicoot was in the game and all that stuff, right? Crash looks a little bit different in Astrobot, but he was in the game. There was a whole bunch of them that were in Astro's Playroom that were also in Astrobot. But I was like, that experience of experiencing the game that way and being like, oh yeah, this is Crash. Oh yeah, this is this person. You kind of already do that in Astro's Playroom. I liked it when you get to interact with them in that big room. I liked it and stuff like that, but going to the fact of like collecting them and being like, oh wow, that's this person. I already did it a day prior in that game. So that actually kind of lessened my interest of Astrobot after a while, because Astro Room does that, but also does the hardware too. Which is a big appeal for me. It was a big appeal for me. So I really enjoyed it. Astro's Room. I was actually kind of shocked by how much I enjoyed the game. I was actually quite shocked. Going through the game, I was like, this is very enjoyable. I had like a big grin on my face the entire time. Just reliving all the consoles and everything. So, yeah. It's just kind of the way it played. I would say it was probably my second favorite game I played of the year. Like easily. Over the years, I told you that even off stream, just play Astral's Playroom. I know I should have listened. But that also means that my favorite game that I played of the entire year was Metaphor ReFantazio. Which, like I said, I think is actually really great, to be honest. Not just for the game itself, but for the fact that I was actually going to skip this game. And so that teaches me that I need to not judge games by their covers, because that's what I did. Despite having a history of liking Atlas games, I judged it by its cover, and I was not going to play it. And this taught me that I need to be more open minded when deciding on stuff to play. Obviously, if my wallet can handle it. But again, I had just a tremendous time with the game. I enjoyed every day playing it. It was very fun. I can't wait to see what Atlas does in the future. Even though I won't lie, it's not really reinventing the wheel, right? It's not really reinventing the wheel, and I've already had the conversation. We already had the conversations before, like, oh, a remake doesn't deserve to be the game of the year because it's building off the foundation of another game. So is this. Like, that's, if we're gonna use that for remakes, Metaphor is building off the foundation of SMT and Persona 5. Rebirth is building off part 1 of Remake. So Astrobot's building off of Astral's Playroom, which is building off the VR game. It doesn't matter. I enjoyed Metaphor the most this year. I was very shocked to find out that I would enjoy the game that much, having no interest in the game prior. Turned out to be my favorite game of the year. And the game that I had also no interest playing turned out to be my second favorite game of the year. So, need to be more open-minded, I guess. But the real winner of this is Batman Arkham Origins, because it gets played every year on Christmas Day. So, Batman Arkham Origins never leaves you. It's always there. It tucks you in at night when you're about to go to sleep. Alfred is there making the Christmas whatever, holidays whatever. But this was the list of all the games that I enjoyed throughout the year. I think I would end it though, because I've seen a lot of rhetoric of people like judging other people's interests and stuff, and I like to say, like, we all, as individual people, when it comes to video games, we all like different things. We're all into different things. And even if we are into the same thing, there's the potential chance that we want to get something out of it that is different, or we're looking for something different, right? But I think undeniably you cannot say that 2024 was not a good year. Like, it was a good year for gamers in general. Like, there was a lot of good games that came out this year. Like, I think Metaphor was great. I think Rivals is great. I think Black Wukong was great. Astrobot was great. Balatro was great. Tekken is great. Shadow the Erdtree is great. Supermarket Sim's great. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth's great. Right? The DLC for 16 is great. Like, even if you don't like another game, right, that is part of the genre, you still won, really. Like, you still had something that was most likely for you, hopefully. Hopefully, right? But there was a lot of great stuff this year. I know it's so easy to focus on the duds like Concord and all that shit, and focus on people's losses and stuff. But I think I think I see it sometimes. I think some people get so caught up on celebrating the L's that they don't take enough time to celebrate the W's. Because there was a lot of great stuff. I mean, fighting games in general have been eating good, man. They have been eating good. For a while, and they're still eating good, amidst the tragedies, or amidst the controversies, right? So I wish people would kind of pay a little bit more to the things they like, instead of focusing on the things that they don't like. Hmm. A year of extreme highs and extreme lows. You're always going to have your lows. It's going to happen. I mean, 2025 is going to be no different. There's going to be lows at the end this year, too. You always have your lows. That's what makes the highs high. Congratulations, Metaphor. Better luck, Final Fantasy with Part 3. I think the only other thing I can really talk about related to this, I was gonna do some other things for this, but I think the only other thing that I'll talk about is, well, two categories. I already talked about my big. If I had to pick my biggest disappointment of the year, it has to be Frostpunk 2. This was my most disappointed game of the year, because this was a game that I was like very much looking forward to, and it just completely didn't deliver. So this would be my biggest disappointment of the year. Is Frostpunk 2. Yeah, if I had to go games that I wish I played this year, hold on, let me go to my library. I got a couple games that I wish I played. I wish I would have played Space Marines 2. That was one game that I wish I played because I hear it's really good. I wish I would have played that. What was the other one? What was it? What was it? No, Dave the Diver didn't come out this year, did it? No, it came out last year. Yeah. Trying to think. Oh, SMT5 Vengeance was the other game that I wish I would have played this year as well. I didn't get around to this game, but I did play the original version, but I wanted to play Vengeance as well. When's the 5 Hearts Under Roof playthrough? You really want me to play that on stream? Snowy will judge me so hard for playing that. No, I haven't played it. You also bought it? My man. Let's go. Those two I wish I would have played. Dragon's Dogma 2 is also a game that I wish I would have played this year as well. That was on my list of things that I really wish I would have got time for. UFO 50, I did buy it. But I can't say it was on the games that I wish to play list. Oh, this is added to library, by the way. Let's do release date. Because I actually don't know anything about it. I just heard it's really nice. So, there was that. Is there anything else that was on my I wish I would have got around to it this year list? Dragon's Dogma 2. Space Marines 2 and SMT5 Vengeance. Nine Souls, I didn't know. I heard it was a good game, but I don't know that much about it. So I can't say I would put it on my list. I have heard it's really good though. Me side, I've heard it's really good, but for the same reasons, I haven't really paid that much attention to. Oh, this game, Wow, Kanoro's Box. It's a free-to-play shoot 'em game. It's just her shooting. Like that's all. It's a dumb game. I think you can download it. You want to play it? Yeah, Frostpunk 2 was a disappointment, but to be fair, you didn't give it a full go. The gameplay might have gotten better later on, as we know. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. And then I guess for games that I'm looking forward to this year, easily Doom: The Dark Ages. Hands down. I love Doom Eternal. I love Doom 2016, so I'm looking forward to this. This is looking nice. I hope it doesn't kill my computer. I'm not sure if it's releasing this year. Oh, Monster Hunter Wilds, of course. That comes out next month, of course. Like a Dragon, Pirates, and Yakuza. Of course. Those two games. I do have Doom 3. I have Doom 3. I think I have actually quite a few of them. For buying Doom Eternal, I got a couple Dooms. Hold on. I don't think I have them installed though. I have Doom 3 and Doom 64. I think I got those for getting Doom Eternal. I'm hoping the Wolverine game comes out for from Insomniac. If I had to pick a #1 game to look forward to, that would be the game. Wolverine 2 or Wolverine by Insomniac would probably be the game that I'm looking forward to the most. No, I haven't played Pacific Drive yet. No. I heard it's really nice. I heard it's very good. Oh, in another game I wish I would have played. Helldivers 2 actually. Um yeah, I didn't play it because I was busy with other stuff, but it people talked about how fun this game was. So, I do wish I would have played this one. Gonna give it a go eventually. So, where was the little to the left on the playlist? Tier list? Oh shit, I did forget it, didn't I? Oops. I think it's because I didn't record it properly. I think you're right. My bad. Oops. I'll have to do that another time. I'll add it to the list and put it in, I guess. I don't know. And then Death Stranding 2, that's another one. Yeah, Death Stranding 2 is another one. Animal Well, I never heard of that one either, Nate. I heard of it, but I never looked into it. I didn't know what it was. I heard it's one of the highest rated games of the year. I think that's about it. Death Stranding 2, I'm looking forward to. Wolverine, I'm looking forward to. Yakuza, I'm looking forward to, which is next month. Monster Hunter Wilds, I'm looking forward to, which is next month. Doom, I'm looking forward to, which comes out later in the year. And they're not necessarily new games, but I am looking forward to season 2 of Tekken 8. And I'm looking forward to season 2 of Street Fighter 6 as well. So, I think right now those are the games that I'm looking forward to the most this year. Yeah. Did you play Star Wars Outlaws? I did not, no. I debated on picking it up during the Steam sale, but I didn't know when I would get around to playing it. So I didn't. Maybe another time. Mai anytime now. I think she's gonna come out in February. I think Mai's gonna come out in February. Yeah. Metroid Prime 4 Switch 2. I'm not gonna lie. Like as much as I don't know. Like I'm looking forward to Metroid Prime. I need to play Metroid Prime 1. Oh, do you remember the game Lost Souls? Aside that it might come out this year. Lost Souls. No. I don't think so. Lost Soul? Lost Souls? Lost Soul. Oh, which one? Lost Soul Aside or Lost Soul? Or Lost Soul? Which one? Oh, Lost Soul Aside. Oh, I see. Sorry, I didn't see that part. I don't think I know what this is. Do I? I don't think so. Already forgetting to keep an open mind. That's not true. I acknowledged it. It's like a DMC style game. What does this company make? Nothing else. Okay, so Nape, if you're still here, to answer your question, I haven't forgotten. I didn't like Hades 2 as much as Hades 1. Just for the simple fact that it felt more of the same to me. I think just because Hades 1 was new and this is just kind of more of the same, I think it just didn't hit the same for me. So, yeah. Still willing to give it another go someday when it gets like a major update or something. I mean, it's been getting a lot of updates. So, but I didn't find it as interesting as Hades 1. Yeah, that's all. I didn't dislike it. Like, I didn't hate it, but it just wasn't on the list of like games I didn't enjoy as much. And then also, I'm gonna scroll up to where Cut wrote about Street Fighter in his hitbox. I bought a lever list, so I want to try Street Fighter 6. Yo, let's go. Nice. I want to get one too. Yeah. Aka has a very open mind, Great One. It's so open that more and more info is falling through the gaps. Shush. He got like an announcement trailer like 8 years ago. Damn. Damn. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sure. I'd like to see it. All right. So for tomorrow's stream, I think I think I'm finished with Black Myth Wukong. It seems like everything else to do on stream is, or I'm sorry, everything to do in the game is just like grinding and stuff. I'm not sure I want to do a second playthrough of it. At least not at the moment. But we're not done with it yet because they are working on a DLC for the game. So we will be back to Wukonging sometime. I have almost 100 hours in it. As for tomorrow, I'm not really sure what we're going to play. It's not like I have any shortage of options. There's a lot of games that I still missed in 2024, like Space Marines 2. For instance, I do want to play Space Marines 1 first, though. Before we play Space Marines 2. Oh, I haven't actually played any because I bought an SSD to put into the Steam Deck and I haven't put it into it yet, and I need to find my USB-C adapter because I need that to put the operating system into it. So I actually haven't been playing it at all. I just got my payout for selling my old Steam Deck on eBay. I got an email for it. I sold the old one because I got the OLED model, which was nice. But I haven't installed that yet. Not yet. Earth Defense Force. I've never played any of those. Helldivers 2. We could check out Helldivers 2 tomorrow. We could do that. I think I also want to try out the Dynasty Warriors demo for Dynasty Warriors Origins. That actually comes out later this month. I do want to try that out, see what that's like. You could easily finish. Oh, Dredge. But Intra, you miss most of the stream. You won't be able to watch most of the stream. Are you gonna wake up, Intra? Are you gonna wake up at 2 a.m. on the dot to watch the stream? If I play Dredge, you gonna binge drink coffee? No, that's true though. You're right though. I do need to try it out. You tell me how good it is. I do want to play Dave the Diver too. I hear Dave the Diver is really good. There's a lot of indie games that have come out that are like really nice. Like Balatro is really great. Yeah, I know. Yeah, see, yeah, right. Dave the Diver. They did a collab with it. Yeah. You'll watch the VOD. You're not wrong though. I could try out Dredge. It's been on my to-do list for a while. That's true. What's also on the to-do list is it here? The Call of Duty marathon as well. I want to get this over and done with so I can move on with my life. To be honest, I want to get this. I want to finish this before the new Call of Duty comes out, so I don't ever have to buy another one ever again. Because I bought these 3 and I feel about it. I do want to do this sooner or later. I owe you guys these subathons, so I need to get these done. So why is that a challenge? Because I had a subathon and they reached the goal, and the Call of Duty marathon was one of them. So I owe them a marathon of all the freaking Call of Duty games. They're short campaigns, so you can knock it out fast. I would like to get this done sooner rather than later. Every year you wait, and it's another 300 gigabytes you need to buy. Oh my god. But there are some marathons I'm looking forward to, like the Halo one. The Halo one I'd like to do, and Nier Automata I'd like to do as well. I'm actually looking forward to the Walking Dead one, because I think you guys are going to hate these games. Or I know there's going to be people that are going to complain about them, so I'm kind of looking forward to that. Yeah, I still owe the Ass Effect Marathon and the Judgment ones too, so I want to make sure you guys don't forget about that stuff, because I still have these to do as well. So I do want to do this sooner rather than later, just so I don't have to think about it anymore. God of War Marathon. We did a God of War Marathon, actually. Back in when did we do it? 2022? Yeah, 2022, September 26th to August 18th. We played God of War 1, God of War Chains of Olympus, God of War Ascension, Ghost of Sparta, God of War 2, God of War 3, God of War 2018, and then later on that year we played Ragnarok. Yeah. And this was the second time I did it too. We did it once before as well. We did it in 2018 for the release of God of War 2018. God of War should be an annual marathon. If it's just God of War 1 to God of War 3, I wouldn't mind it. But 2018 and Ragnarok are so long. They honestly are so long that I feel like they're unplayable or replayable. Yo, Steph. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hey, yo, damn, Jackie beat me. Damn. Yo, hey, welcome, Raiders. Hey, how's it going? Oh, my God. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you. Hey, welcome.
Oh, hey.
Name's Akamatzu. I was actually just chatting, going over my favorite games of the year.
Sup, dude?
We just finished it. We just finished it, so. Quit streaming so long, even Steph is calling it quits. She's rated me before. Thank you so much. Hey, man Marco, hello. Hey, Skate. Is it Skate? Or hey, welcome. Thank you all for following. Thank you. Name's Akamatsu if you've never been here before. We just got done finishing the storyline of Black Myth Wukong today. Hey, Hordor. Hey, how's it going? Hello. Yeah, we just got done doing that, and I just got done doing this. This was my list of my favorite games of the year that I played, including like all the games. We did 2 lists, one for just 2024 games, and then one for every game that I played the year. So these were all the games I played. We went through and did that. Raiders don't get flashed by the spreadsheet. I mean, look, I would be down with a God of War marathon. I like God of War. Justice for Astrobot. Look, blame Astro's Playroom. blame Astro's Playroom. Look, Astro's Playroom is great. I'm sorry. I should have played it a long time. If I would have played it a long time ago, it'd be higher. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Aka couldn't handle the twerking bots. No, they were too much for me, man. Too much for me. Hey Keisha, hello. Wukong is so good. Yeah, I liked Wukong. I thought it was really nice. It was very fun. It was very fun. Yes.
Are we going to play all the God of Wars? Including the ones where Kratos is just a bloodthirsty one-dimensional monster out for revenge and sex?
Shut up. Thank you for the 100 bits. Freaking God of War marathon now is like a month-long marathon. Going like I timed how long it took me to finish it last time. It's now like a 38 day marathon to do. So it would be a whole month. And it would literally just be 2018 and Ragnarok after a while. I don't know. I would like to do, if I do a marathon, I would do God of War 1 through 3. I don't know. I don't feel like I could do them that often. Metal Gear Solid marathon over God of War marathon. We haven't done one of those in a while. No story. Want you to plat Wukong? If I would do that, I would do it off stream. I wouldn't do it on stream. I don't think those kind of people find those kind of streams interesting. You're about to end though? I am. Yeah, I am. What's after? I don't know. I have to figure out later today. We'll see. We got some time. Let's see. Games coming out. Let's see. Donkey Kong Country Returns comes out in 9 days. And then the day after that is Dynasty Warriors Origins. Star Wars Episode 1 Jedi Power Battles is 2 weeks away. Assassin's Creed Shadows. I forgot about this. And then after that, it's not a while for some other stuff. Rivals for 9 days. Dude, you guys would be so bored. I mean, I totally could do it, but I think some of y'all would be bored. I mean, no. I like the game. How many hours do I have in it? I have 60 hours in it so far. In DVD, I'm getting close to 3,000. I'm getting close. The heavy hitters are not until next month, though. So I'm going to lose a lot of my life over Monster Hunter Wilds, hopefully. And Like a Dragon, obviously going to play it too. But hopefully we can find sneak some other ones in here. Like Dredge by Intro is a good recommendation. I hear Dredge is really good. I'd like to get some of the games done though, so. All right, everyone. You know what time it's past. So I am going to have to see you all tomorrow, because I'm going to get out of here for today. Thanks everybody for coming out to today's stream. I hope everyone had a wonderful time. Thank you everybody who came around for Steph's raid. Thank you. It's actually past time for me to go for today. So thanks for taking part in a raid. I hope to see you I hope to see you in her stream or another time. But thank you for taking part in her raid. It's really kind of you all. I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place, 2 a.m. Eastern time, as stated at the top of the screen. We will be figuring out what we do next. Now that we finish Black Myth Wukong, I'll think about it later today, see what I get up to, see what I think. But we'll see. As always, though, thank you to everyone who came out to today's stream. Thank you to everybody who lurked in chat, everybody who chatted in chat, all the follows throughout the day. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here with us. All the raids, all the bits, all the gifted subs, all the resubs, all the big sips. Everybody over on YouTube and Soup. Yo, thank you all so much for all the support. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate it. Also, I forgot to say when the year was over, but thank you all also for a great 2024. There was a lot of ups and downs. There was some streamo depresso moments. Not that many though. I think it was only like two or three maybe. But overall, 2024 was a great year for me. I feel like as a creator, great. It was a okay year for me outside of streams, but it was an okay year. It was a very fun year, streaming with y'all, joking and playing whatever. We had a lot of, I think there was a lot of fun streams throughout the year, a lot of fun games. So thanks everybody for the fun 2024. I appreciate it. Thanks for dropping by, whether you can only make it for a little while or you can make it for as long as you like. But thanks for always enjoying yourself here with not only me, but everyone else here in the community around the stream. I do very much appreciate it. And I hope, as I said before, I hope 2025 is just as good, if not better, on the stream and for all of y'all as well. So thank you. Thank you. I forgot to say that at the end of the year. Alrighty. Let's go find someone to raid, shall we? See who's playing the video games. You have 49 hours in Marvel Rivals. Oh, Keisha, I just hit silver 2 yesterday. I was bronze 1 forever. I hit silver 2. Two more ranks for me to get it. I forgot about the skin until you said it yesterday. I rated Kimmy yesterday, right? I believe so. Dang, Steph rated me. I was gonna... It's supposed to be the other way around. I'm supposed to rate her. It was my first competitive mode with Keisha today. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Hope y'all both had a nice time. I'll send y'all over to MYK. Yeah, I'm gonna send y'all over to MYK. MYK is playing more Nier Automata, and Twitch right now is not letting me freaking copy his name. It's really annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna send y'all over his way. He's playing Nier Automata. It's his second playthrough of it. So if you would like to take part in the raid messages, I hope you don't mind us butting in, or I hope you don't mind us raiding in. But let's go send some good vibes over to MYK. MYK is a fighting game player in the Tekken community. He's also an announcer or a commentator as well. He commentates a couple of the big tournaments. So let's go send him some good vibes. He's also addicted to Marvel Rivals too. I've been watching him play it. I rated him one time when he was playing Iron Man, and he was wrecking people with him. I've been playing crossplay with the wifey on PS, so I couldn't play competitive. I didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, I hope everybody has a fantastic rest of your day, and I will see you all tomorrow for some more video games. Have a good rest of your day, Keisha. Thanks for being here. Have a good rest of your day, Master Blaster. Thanks for being here. Gray One, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Lumi, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Ram, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. DJ, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. MB, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Angry Kangaroo, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Jack, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Fox, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Intra, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Dataless, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Cut, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Who am I missing? Hordo, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Anyone else I may have missed? Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.